verdant plains. Each horizon is a new beginning. Rise and reign. Far from the fjords and the ice-cold currents, brave and soar over new frontiers. Songs and sagas of a fate determined, shields and spears. Vows of favor or the thrill of plunder, pulled together for the clan and kin. Clank of hammers and the crash of thunder pound within. Oh, oh, the echoes of eternity. Oh, oh, Valhalla calling me. Oh, oh, to pluck the strings of destiny. Oh, Valhalla calling me. Valhalla calling me. Sails are swaying on the crimson rivers, blood and glory in the fighting fields. Shields are shatter into splintered timbers, iron and steel. Fires are rising and the bells are ringing. Glory, take us into Odin's halls. Golden glimmer and the sound of singing. Asgard's call. Oh, oh, the echoes of eternity. Oh, oh, Valhalla calling me. Oh, oh, to blood
Urisas, Urus, Raido, Sovulo, Naudis, Teivas, Raido, Isa, Urisas, Urus, Raido, Sovulo, Naudis, Teivas, Raido, Isa.
There is a spider, spider, spider. It's deep in my soul, soul.
Wow, time flies.
Why, hello there. I seen my cats. You guys doing well? Having a good day? Right? Thank you for 1 year. I appreciate it. We appreciate it. Actually purring quite loudly. Sarah? Why, hello there. Hello there. Well. You guys having a good day? Surprise Tuesday stream? I don't know. I don't think I have the time to actually take a day off this week. Weirdly enough. I have 1 cat. Do you only have 1 cat? It's a weird way to say, do you have more cats? And like, are you a poor person? You only have 1 cat. I have more cats. How many? Will be a mystery. Piggy and Karl. I speak English natively. Well, neither do I. Let's see, let's press that button. But it's gonna be hard. Are you my only cats? No, you're not. Yeah, it was just funny phrasing. We're just messing with you, buddy. Don't worry. Well, today we're gonna do more SFO. I'm gonna get terracotta sentinels into my armies. And then we are going to check out the Slytherin showcase, which seems pretty cool. So I look forward to that. That's pretty usually nice stuff. Tomorrow we might do a weird stream. We'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Very weird stream. Half a dozen of yours. Nice. Nice. How many do you have then? At least half a dozen. Oh yeah, what's happening here? Damn it. Almost 12. Wow, what do you have, stamina? That's actually quite a loss. You breed cats? No, why did I press that? I should use auto sold out, as it doesn't. Oh. That just creates more questions. But I might just chalk that up to one of the mysteries of life. I still leave cats. Oh, all the bronze. You little shits. Financial consensus, that's cool. Let's go with these bastards. All the bronze. Bastard man, take me by the hat, bastard man. Armor for infantry troops. Wow, I haven't even gotten that one. That's crazy.
This will bolster the nation. The nation calls.
Boris, go down there. Fix shit up. Ben? Where the hell are you? You're fighting Greenskin?
Let us begin.
Okay, next turn, it'll be turn, well, level 2. Twice. It doesn't work on mobile. Wait, it does. It's just sometimes it don't. I really need to get a new chatbot. This one doesn't work constantly. I have to like redo everything once a month. I kind of feel like I don't want to do that anymore. There we go, now it works. Then I can try it again. Chris, that is indeed your real name. Ready when you are, old chap. Wow, we get Rex. Not even worth timing us.
Praise be to Sigma. Yes.
We are the least. Armor for everybody. Pretty nice.
Champion of the faith.
We will... Oh yeah, that's right. Village.
Welcome to my throng.
Why did you not want to join the war versus them?
The nation calls.
The nation, it calls. Calls for thee.
I am ready. Are you? Pick up the pace. Very well, I'll move. I am France. They will obey.
It's like their last thing. They don't even have a goddamn lord. Brits. Yeah, that's right. His tyranny will end someday. Part of the company. Oh, that sounds nice. Oh no, it's synced up to the wrong person. Just gotta leave it like that for that today. To do it. Social environment, daily meeting. I said I'm just lazy to go. One girl got upset about this. If the girl got upset about it, maybe they like you or something. I don't know. Probably not. But let's go there. Be weird. Try to have fun. Oh, short victory completed. Okay, cool.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Do the silver seal though. Be not doing anything. It's good, just, you know, trying to get into those weird situations. You just go in there, talk to them, see what happens. You're like, oh, you guys like World of Warcraft? Warhammer? Very cool. Do you guys ever think about if Paradox is a bunch of commies, since communism is OP in Wiki 3? This is how the normies live? Nani?
We hunt this day, yet our quarry is neither boar nor deer. No, we pursue the undead. The witch hunters bring word that a vampire
probs by this time tomorrow. Nice.
With the silver seal in her clutches. I charge you, brave men, with not letting that vampire.
Silver seal is an insanely powerful item.
For we know she is a puppet. Her strings are pulled by
if somebody's almost dead, you can just put it on them, like for a couple of seconds, and they'll basically just recover.
Return to me what is mine, and send these von Karstein beasts a message. By taking her head, we have brought her to bay at the center of
Do you think that the monster will be up this time tomorrow?
To power her dread spells.
For work. Wow, that's dedication.
Surround the crone, slay the creature before she can summon her minions. By order of the Grand Theogenist, show no mercy!
The Empire endures!
Sargar!
Standing by!
The Empire endures!
Yes, General! Marina, guide our aim!
Try to guess over here.
For Heldenhammer! To me, men! My rule is absolute! That's an order!
It was actually a fight like this. This is also fine.
This is my command! Captain of the Empire! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Oh, what time? Oh, you're gonna go sleep soon.
General! At speed! Yes, General! To battle!
Aces.
Ready!
God damn it, Dreadhead. Did you die
Tuesday.
again?
I do, buddy.
Battle awaits! Ready ammunition! For the twin-tailed comet!
You doing okay?
Its wrath on them! Does Sigmar forsake us?
You're gonna get 5 hours. Wake up, trade servers are up, smash out some basic, then work.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Pretty well!
Formation! March!
I'm not really a person if I only get 5 hours, that's for sure. Still nice. I can't. I still can't get behind like Andre's thing that he just
Griff Knights!
takes care of cats. I think that was nice.
War!
Shield of faith! See to it! Brace yourselves!
One of those who can live on 4 hours sleep for about a week before I have a stroke. There are actually like 3% of the world population estimated only need like 3 or 4 hours of sleep every day.
Ready for war! For Ulfdorf!
I think that's crazy.
For Heldenhammer! Chant the battle hymns!
Hailstorm!
Hours, nice. Yeah, surviving and like actually not needing more is very different though.
Ready!
Because those dudes don't need more. Like they literally like are as rested after 3 to 4 hours as we are after 8.
The Empire endures!
And I hate them all.
On way!
Yes, sir! Quickly!
They're responsible for everything bad in the world. Less than 8, yeah. Same, dude. If I get like, yeah, I need way more sleep.
Endures!
I met a couple of people like that in my life, and I just could not actually understand it until like very recently when I started like
Arms, men! We are Sigmar's heirs!
see if I had to intervene and help them or something.
Bending reality to thy will! Get them! Awaiting orders! Sir!
Photogenic guards,
Heading
get
up
in there. Sigmarite disciples, get in there.
for Heldenhammer!
Say murder that side. Oh yeah, that's why we have the grenade launcher dudes right there. Let's be dumber. Yeah, same.
I will not stand idle!
Demigriff Knights! My comrades!
Karl, France!
Kitty vampire.
Empire endures!
Ground quakes!
Withdraw! Slay them before they do us! The Grey Order! Keep your heads down, men! Crafting illusions! Weapons out!
These are dead in like 2 seconds.
Demigriff Knights! Destroy it! Ready for war! Taking that position! Attack! For the Emperor! Brace yourselves!
I love these corgi birds. It's like running through them.
For Heldenhammer!
No idea how people sleep 8 hours a day or more. Because they only sleep like 3 or 4 hours or was.
Send us out! Demigriff Knights!
Yeah, slept enough for a while. 12, 14 hours on weekends. Yeah, I mean, like, sleep is pretty important. Like, literally every single living mammal and fish and everything sleep some capacity. Is that my personal time? Yeah. I'm definitely in the wrong place where I'm just like always just now I don't want to sacrifice personal time. Then I get up at 6. Batsman, as you. And then it's I just at the brain time. Yeah, they sleep with half the brain. That's why I said there's some capacity. A lot of swimming stuff do that, so they don't drown and shit. Nice. Silver seal, very cool.
Yes, my lord.
Enables keep a sleep cycle destroyed because of health issues. 4 or 5 issues or 5 hours. Like I said though, like some people actually survive on like there is actually a genetic thing where 3% of the population will only need 3 to 4 hours, sometimes 5 if they're really tired. That dice, yeah. Gain stuff from your cells. What's that stuff in your head? Yes, you do. Yeah, that's what happens in your brain. It cleans. Oh, yeah, you mean like it actually flushes this while you sleep? Yeah. 4 hours of sleep since March. That's not a loss per day, is this? I can't nap. Yeah, napping is nice, but I can't do it too often.
What?
But some people can. Most people, however, cannot do that little sleep.
Who calls?
Longer, I just get more tired. Coffee. I have coffee right before I go to bed. Not even kidding. I actually make like a pot of coffee and then I go to bed.
Now, Sigmar compels us. Shut up!
Never!
After like half an hour or something.
Yes, my lord. The nation calls.
When I chillaxed.
Direct me. Impossible.
So let me restart. That's nice.
Ready.
Napping is nice, depending on how long you do. I remember reading like napping research from the University of Manchester decades ago. It's really really fun. Or 1 decade ago. It was like if you only nap for like like half an hour or something like that, or 1 hour, it can like ruin the rest of your day because it takes so long to actually wake up. Like on average, they had people take like way too long to actually like wake up from half an hour nap in 1 hour. So the ultimate nap was like 3 hours or something, where you would just because then you would only have like 1 hour or something like that to fully wake up again. Sleep cycle? Yeah, it depends on how you mean with sleep cycles. Aren't they like 45 minutes or something? On average, because it's always average. You have to talk about it. It's like a good night's of average sleep was 7 hours, 13 minutes. I remember reading some weird study. Obviously, that's like, definitely take that with a grain of salt, but it was a fun little factoid, I guess.
To the provinces.
4 hours. I know you have some sleep cycle that is like 45 minutes that just keeps on repeating,
Summon the Elector Counts.
but I can't remember any of those. It's not just... I don't think I'm talking about the REM cycle. These are godless people. No, it wasn't the Swedish one. It was American one, I think. This is like what people slept on average to feel like okay. But it was like thousands of people, so obviously the average can vary quite a bit. Well, average is a lot of variances in. Yeah, Karl can actually go and kill orcs, I guess.
Emperor. In the name of Magnus.
Seeing the story. Dude, the first research I said was from Manchester, okay? That's closer to you than it is to me. 10 minutes? Huh.
Not
2:45s. I guess. What does this one do later? Oh, yeah. I like NCBI. That one later. Okay. First we need to fight these dudes. Force going down there. Pottery, very cool. We need money. A lot of money. Wow, these dudes are really unhappy, goddamn, constantly. Why are they so unhappy? Just Skaven corruption? Get rid of that one, get a tavern instead. Yeah, you don't remember? I do. I just surprised it was 100%. That specifically. Sleep research is always fun. Now they have anti-scam in place, so it's probably just osmosis corruption from the region. I never really bother with checking out that place, but I bet they own the rest of the mountain chain. Yeah, Karak Buftar they own.
I am France. They will obey.
Need 39. Friends, yeah, we were. Only have 30. Alright, we'll get more later. No iron breakers here either. No elemental bears here. Not even these dudes have iron breakers. These dudes have 3 men though, which is pretty dope.
I see no other option.
Wish I could vassalize him.
I,
Yes?
true servant of Sigma, honored to serve.
Greg's alive. Yeah, he is actually. SFO is usually pretty good at balancing shit like that. Like who's gonna survive. Jimmy and Beaver. How you doing, buddy? Tomorrow, do you guys want Dwarf Fortress? Should we try Dwarf Fortress again? What is Scrag? Hungry? Should survive it all. To be fair, all of them in lore survives to some extent, right? Since they're all around. They're all from the lore. Oh, perfect.
Awaiting orders. For Heldenhammer. Ready to serve. Hellstorm. For the comet, ready. Battle ready. Sir, it is an honor. Yes. Take the ground.
Stupid giant spider. Frayne? How are you? You're doing well. Enjoying life.
Arch-Lector.
What's that? Tried dwarfs, woke up at 5. After playing.
Wait your orders. Sigma calls.
Did you find them so fun that you kind of just went into a trance? Did you mean like they were so boring that you fell asleep?
By your command.
One is definitely preferable to the other. I really like dwarves personally. I really like dwarves. They're like one of my favorite factions, easily. Get one shot off and then you run. Seriously, yes.
Keep clear. No lingering. Green skin scum.
Oh no.
Seeking enemy. State troops ready. Moving out, sir. Faith in the comet. For the Emperor! For the Empire! Breathe them in flame!
We actually had
No
one
lingering!
of those.
For
What a flyer. That's very good.
Soldiers of the Empire! Seething fire! To battle! Let us go! Hammer of the Empire!
Dwarf faction or the Dwarf Fortress?
Outriders!
Oh yeah, that's also a good question. Kind of want to try Dwarf Fortress again though. Should we play it again? Or maybe Knights of Honor tomorrow?
They are pyromancer! On way! Taking position! Sorcery! Do not trust wizards!
I'm watching this. Dwarf faction? Yeah, I did actually. 'Cause I only played Dwarf Forts one day, and it's like, this is confusing and weird, and I'm not sure I like it. It's so... It is very old, but with a new UI. I'm sure it's really, really good. I just didn't... It did not click for me the first time. But I think if I do it again, we might have a better time.
Ready for orders! Bright wizard! For the Heldenhammer! Right to the cannons!
Orc voice at 160. Nice.
Ready to serve! Attack! No lingering!
Pick this one to go from the elevated area.
Yes, my lord! Moving now! We
I'm into them.
Awaiting your command! Ranged weapons ready! Sigmar guides us! Ready to serve! By Galmaras! Get them! I see wisdom in this! We serve France! Halberdiers! Take the ground! The ground quakes! Hellstorm! Pick your targets!
Oh, that's working out well.
Now we strike!
So they win? I guess so.
Don't give them an inch!
Yeah, I know how it looks before. The Sandglass will Fortress. Really have to get over how dense the systems are before you can have fun with them. Yeah. It's very shiz.
Heldenhammer! Sigmar is with me! Pray for glory! Hail, Sigmar! Hellstorm! We are Sigmar!
Yes, very good.
Missiles at the ready! Shoot them!
Sure, I see you. You're doing well.
Ready for war! Servant of Sigmar! To battle, brother!
I'll have you know that just because you say that I'll never finish the Archaeum books, I'm spite reading it now. I'm like 60% through it. Weeks off paid. Wow. Feels socialist hellhole, man. 3 weeks paid vacation. I thought over in your places you got like 5 days and 2 sick days, and you could do whatever you wanted with those. Read the book. Yeah, I've actually stopped playing Darktide to to read the book, because there's nothing else to do in Darktide. I'm like, I want new weapons for the Ogre. That was supposed to come out soon.
Sigmarite Arch Lecture.
Every year. Yeah, but Fury is American. They don't have nice things. Or I have to spend 48 hours. Take them off. In a week.
Bring me to my men.
I need that one. All the buffs always with these warrior priests. That's just what you just try to guess, because this one is 25 melee attack and base weapon damage for everybody. It's really good. Shield of Faith literally just makes it so that you have damage in plus 20% around you, which is insanely good. In the UK. Wait, what is the minimum in the UK? I thought it was like 25 around here as well. Because they don't count weekends. That's still like 5 weeks. 28 days.
Will of the Blizzard.
Fair. See this year? Is it because you've saved or because you're one of the Borg Swayze? Some rank 7 dudes.
What orders?
Not the ones I want. Extra holidays. Where's the lecture? Isn't that one of the elites? The ones that the communist revolution will take care of first? You and your weird ideas about how science works. It's not what the Institute of Propaganda says. So, talked about this. If I can't leave, neither can you. One of the elites. Wow, look at that. It's getting paid every day. Vampires. That's crazy. Yeah, there is a petition right now to try to get it so that you only need like Warhammer 3 to play the actual like big map. Otherwise, it's a very, very high barrier of entrance. You get money for working? I thought you should just have fun working.
Yes, that will do. Right. To strengthen the Empire.
Get more. You just lecture. You don't care if anyone gets taught anything.
Yes, a sound plan. What does the Emperor bid?
Team. Yeah. High up sports get paid literally disgusting amounts.
To the provinces.
It's too much. Yeah, dude. I don't know why, but this game is like, it makes my CPU run hot as hell. I don't even know why. Which one is this? There we go. Oh, now it's better because it's winter time, so it's pretty cold in here. They have a 3080 as well, but it's okay right now. 59 degrees. No way, it's 58 degrees on the GPU. But I have a good case and stuff and good cooling. But in the summertime, it is not that good. hours a week. Could use way more power to reduce this heat though. Yeah, but you gotta think economically. So you turn off, so you play it in the cold. Efficiency. I don't know if that's actual efficiency. More like it works.
Now, I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Supreme.
On march!
A steam tank over here. Jesus. Oh yeah, this is a rank 5 place. Yeah, I didn't even see. I can actually get steam tanks and hellblasters from there. That's nice.
Yes. Friends of the Empire, come.
Hey, doing Quaggy? Multiple growth PC. Nice nerdle. Nice. One flyer. That's not too bad. He does now the worst spells. Hider boss broke down a little bit. I really need a new boss app, unfortunately. Hold on, I'll fix this. God, I hate Windows 11. Beta 2. That works again. Now you should be able to do the fights again if you want to, and it's hider bot, yeah. Predicts it. Karling. I would have had a fight today, Marduk. Rex.
What is this? A Tuesday stream?
Indeed, Gatling. We're doing the Slytherin showcase, a spawn segment. I love those. I love just watching trailers. It's really nice. It's usually a good time as well. They have a lot of like really cool games actually. You guys remember the chariot racing game? Like super realistic submarine game. Can you guys see the little paw here trying to like kill me? Did you buff us, you? Either bot times you out if you win, just so you know. Oh, he can't fight. Excellent. That's cool. Cause then, alright. One of you guys will have to be the champion of Hyderbot because he can't fight himself.
For the Emperor!
Since he can't do the calculations at the same time. Who will be the champion of Hyderbot?
Spearmen!
Spearmen! Awaiting orders.
Wow. Some champion you are.
Vivarina, listen!
Awful job. Go home. Alright, let's see how this one turns out. So cold today.
Very well!
Gotta go on like the 3 years checkup on Tara as well and stuff. So I've been up so early. I was outside my apartments when there's still a 7 on the clock.
Listen up! See to it! For Heldenhammer! Go! Mortar!
Oh, 17? Yeah, I mean, like, I had hoped that you guys knew what I meant, but
Avoiding
cool if you don't. I still like you. Or I pretend to, at least.
Crossbowmen!
Whippers at the ready.
Spearmen! Sharia, protect us! Sigmar guides us! Quick march!
Crossbowmen.
I speak, you act! Charge!
We are Sigmar's heirs.
On my command! The Empire endures!
Understood. Missiles will fly.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
That's good.
Hand gunners for the Emperor.
You guys want to know what the most underrated Total War game is?
By Ulrich's wrath. Ready for war.
Mortar! Pick your targets! Ready for war!
Empire, no. God, no.
At battle!
Honor Creators? No.
Understood.
By
Grass Physics?
God, Maras!
A little bit, but actually Thrones Britannia, I would say.
Armed and ready! We are ready! Mortar!
Guess you kind of have to like Vikings though for this.
Sigmar, show us! Mortar! I know, ready! Crank that machine!
Handgunners.
In range!
Fire.
You just fire at them. You guys, yeah, they're tall enough. Good. Hit this. Games they will make next. They're making a historical game after all the DLC and stuff like this. Well, not after that. But they're making the. They started the historical one. Who knows how long that'll take? And then they're after Warhammer, a fancy one will probably be
Handgunners.
before Warhammer 40k. Stroke era? Nah. They did say they were hiring to make
Sigmar commands.
like vehicles
Speed.
for the historical one.
We are Sigmar's heirs.
But that could mean like anything from like, you know, carts in medieval to Napoleon having like cannons on horses. To World War One, yeah. World War One would be really weird though, for so many reasons.
That's an order. Kill everything. Loaded, sir. Fire! Fire! Sigmar, preserve us! State troops ready! Don't stop until they're all dead! As long as we
Some vehicles in history. Yeah, there's tons of vehicles in history. It depends on what you mean with a vehicle, right? It's like it can be a horse cars. That's a horse. No, a horse cart is a horse. No, it's a vehicle. I mean.
for the twin-tailed comet! Sigmar, preserve
Let's kill off this dragon order. I need them to die.
by Ulrich's wrath! Mortar! Ulrich! Death to the enemy! For Heldenhammer! Charge! Yes, sir! Get down! Handgunners! For the Warhammer! Crossbowmen! Conditions acceptable.
But nobody really knows what exact era, and CA are incredibly random with a lot of stuff, so who the hell knows?
Fight! Sigmar, preserve us!
It's not that, right?
Mortar! Fire!
But it's chaos, so
By Ulrich's wrath! Mortar! Be gone, creatures!
dang it, is there spawn ship? Oh yeah, there actually is, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I missed your question the first time, Karl, and sometimes I answer stuff in my own head and then just don't say them
Ready for war!
out loud. Sorry about that, but yes. We're actually gonna check out, it's a really good one. We're actually gonna check out Slytherin's
Swordsman! By Ulrich's
game, Slytherin, well, next Slytherin Live is what it's called. It's pretty cool. It's just a bunch of game showcases. I really like those because we just,
crossbowmen!
you know, check out what they're releasing.
Sigmar calls! We serve the
I really like it,
Emperor!
personally.
Charge!
It's like when we get spawn ships to play Total War. It's like, ha, you fools.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Detachments move! Steady, men!
I would have done that anyway.
Missile troops! Take the ground!
Thank dog.
Handgunners! Quick march!
The mobile games, I wish we didn't have to do, but honestly, we don't have that many subs. So if it's either doing those every once in a while, or just not as many streams because I go and get another job as well.
Sigmar, preserve us! As long as we have Babylon, we will hold! We are Sigmar's heirs! Handgunners!
Wow, we actually managed to win versus them. Get wrecked, village. You absolute little bastard, man. Absolute little bastard, man. $100. I'll make it up to you. Eventually.
We are Sigma's heirs.
Bastard man, take me by the hand, bastard man. Look at me. Da, 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 da. Item. I hear the barrier makes him like that. The barrier is just always up instead. That's good.
Bow before you.
Village idiots. Peace, you say? I can also just take over his stuff, honestly. Since he's already at war with me, I'll just murder him. Archaon banishes as well? And Kolek, do they?
Champion of the faith.
Like I can stretch my imagination up into like Sigval doing that, but
You summon me. No peace.
I just wanted the feat trait here from Village because I remember it was good, but I can't remember what it did. Not the ends. Wow, they really did not read the Archaon books, did they? Yeah.
I am the supreme patriarch.
Melee defense and win some magic, nice. Not melee defense as well. Squad based one. Yeah, the XCOM. Cascade was really good. I think it's gonna age better. There are some games that literally
I will go. Your word is my command.
that just like come in. They're pretty good, and then they just completely are forgotten. Like Gears of War Tactics. It's like every time that game pops up, I'm like, oh yeah, that was a thing. Everybody played that for a little bit. It was pretty good, and then just gone.
To strengthen the Empire. What? War calls!
Griffin, nice.
The Empire. The nation calls.
What does he have? Leg biter. Oh yeah, he still have hit points, regen. So regen and that, and the rest of the stuff. That's very good.
Ready.
More armor.
I will marshal the men.
In World of Warcraft? Large am I seeing things?
So,
Wonder why I can't spin him. Didn't it used to be able to spin? You could spin like back in the day, I remember. It's fine. It's pretty large. It's like Malice. Malice also has like the biggest head of them all. The giant melon.
Yes, my lord. Step to it. Not possible.
How should we proceed?
Take them before they get to battle. Hunt them out. Not in my name. I trust no man. I command here. In the name of Magnus.
Forest of Gloom. Kill off Forest of Gloom, I guess.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Despite everyone, as one should, I guess.
Karl France!
Demigriff Knights! Hellstorm!
We're Sigma's heirs!
Ready for war!
Ready for war! Yes, General! Eager!
We are Sigma's heirs!
Yeah, that seems cool. Hopefully they won't go that way, but we do have the cavalry here for this.
By Galmaraz!
Camera units. No, these are from SFO. Well, these are actually SAR guards. But these two Sigmarite disciples are pretty cool. They're just the Templars, which I really like. And then you also have the Tetigen guards. Are those in this one? No, I had them in the other one. No, there we go. Tetigen guards. It's also pretty cool.
Grey Wizard! With haste! Setting forth! Swiftly!
The Felder, my favorite DCG mounted Twitch drop.
March!
Is that bad?
Going! Advance!
Oh, I thought it was flying, honestly. Yeah, back you go then. I'm sure he'll be back.
To me,
Lol.
men! Command artillery! Hold off!
No lingering!
We are Sigma's heirs! Halberdiers! Take the ground!
My subjects call!
Halberdiers! By Ulrich's wrath!
Sigma calls! Fight, men!
Grenades! Nice. The Fury will not judge you for riding your rooster. It's basically the only thing he won't shame you for.
Hellstorm rocket battery! Fire!
My mail thing. Is it laundry? Dead crabs. Starcraft is still larger on Twitch, for example, than this game is. Just saying.
What? Yes, General. Ready to serve. Prepare the combat. Show us the flow. I will not stand idle.
Sigma and Mega Man X. Mega Man X was dope. It was a really good game.
The Empire endures. Grey Guardian. Ready to fire. We serve the Emperor. Quick march. Join those who dwell beyond. The Grey Order.
Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Nice.
For Heldenhammer. To me, man! None shall live! Demigriff Knights! Moving now! Hellstorm! For Altdorf! For the Comet! Ready!
Good times. These dudes just, oh, they weren't actually front. They don't stream on Tuesdays. Yeah, today's an exception. We have sponsor thing later on today. That Lord Karl is one of the weakest Lady Lord there is. It's the only opinion. Is it true? Depends on how you play him. He's surprisingly strong if you build him to a melee monster. But I would not in a million years actually say that he is the weakest one. They are definitely weaker dudes. I don't think he's I don't know, actually, now that you mentioned it, a lot of Warhammer 3 hero, well, lords and stuff like that has definitely made a lot of lords bonkers completely.
Bring me to my men. Now.
Now then, Manlin, what brings you here this day?
How you doing though, Bork?
Summon the Elector Counts.
Yeah, this week I don't think I have the time to actually take a day off. Sharpshooter? Wait, what is rank 7 in this one? Absolutely nothing except for this Demigriff Knights. Melee defense with that one dude then. Do Kugath. It's a Kairos. Hey, we won Kairos in the end. But Kugath is actually one of those things where, like, I played a little bit of Grom and I just felt like that's not a fun, like, I don't like greenskins that much. They don't click for me. I don't know why. It's some of them do, but most of the time I don't enjoy those. And I do feel that if I played Kugath, I would actually like become depressed. I would actually just like stop wanting to get out of bed.
Yes, my lord.
I just wouldn't want to, I think.
Yes, my lord.
They overly enjoy Kugath.
The Empire. I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Yeah, no wonder, honestly.
Follow me.
Appleberg. Nice.
No. Now.
I like everyone else, though. It's not like I feel like that. But when I was doing the Grom one, I remember, like, the next day, I would just not want to get out of bed, basically. Okay, don't do that, then. Man, these dudes are unhappy. They lost everything. They lost Erengrad. It's good. We can grab it later on then.
The Empire.
Soon. Should be able to upgrade this one as well. If we had 6,000. Oh, it's not worth working designer on. At least vanilla. This will fix the guy up. No idea, honestly. I'm just not gonna play him. If I want to play anything with Nurgle, I'll just play like Warriors of Chaos. Or at the very least, John Chaos.
And Emperor. You summon.
I wonder if we can do the Staff of Volans. Staff of Volans, isn't that like the hardest fight in the world? No, it's not. It's this one. That's not too bad. Bom, 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 bom. But wait, anyway, I want those dudes to be fully armed and ready. Knockback that almost never do damage. There's noticeable on the hero. Yeah, but if they fight on walls, they are literally uncontested. They can murder any infantry on walls. So we got that going for them. Whereas the other mage is extremely hard. Is this? Huh. I always imagined the Chaos one was the hardest one. I can't remember that one at all. Weird how I don't remember the quest battles ever. Every single time I'm like, yeah, welcome to the 5th campaign I do with this guy. Wait, what was this quest battle about? Treasury.
Raise Sigma. Ulrich's will.
Sorry, I used to get stuck. Lift off. Yep. The Pegasi.
To the provinces.
Oh yeah, Viceland.
How can we help the devout men of the Empire?
What would I need for this? I can join the war. Not even that. Joining war would work. I see. See. Air horse flies. It's great. Well done, buddy.
So.
Do that one. So electoral machinations, increase authority. Leon. Leon should have a mage. A cunning jade wizard. That's pretty cool. Maybe a celestial wizard instead, just for the fun of it.
My will is bound. The stars blink agreement.
I remember Uranus Thunder Cannon is something I actually enjoy nowadays. I cannot remember why. But I do.
Champion of the faith.
The memories, they haunt me.
I serve the Helden Hammer. Protector of the weak. Can I help you?
So,
Never.
by the comet.
There's a lot of order solving on these really minor battles. It's because they're too easy to fight, I guess.
I am ready. Are you?
The brain wounder. I don't really need these. Executioner's Axe is very good, but I have so many, like, rune fangs. I got a Trickster's Helmet instead. It all worked out in the end. And a Giant Blade. Helmet Discord. That's not too bad. Wand of Jets. Potion of Healing. I don't need that many Potion of Healings, I think. Power Stone is not bad at all, actually. Could have that instead of Arcane Scroll of Power. Let's cool down his knees, though. Sword of Strife instead. We had more anyway, so it's fine. Obsidian Lodestone. Wow. Just what we wanted. Crown of Command. Nice. Finally can get rid of one of those. Crown of Command, I hate. Oh, there's Trickster Shard. It is pretty good, though. Well, it's better, I guess. Minus 25 spell resistance. Mace of Hellstorm, though. That's nice. Yeah. That is very neat, actually. Magical attacks, melee defense. Flame attack and base weapon damage plus 50%. Once again, I have a lot of rune fangs. Don't really need those. I got another Mace of Hellstorm. Very cool. Thank you very much, game. Oh no, that was the wrong one. The hell was I thinking of? That one and that one. For enchanted items. A Forbidden Rod. Nice. Perfect. Now we wait like a little bit. One turn, and then we'll do the Staff of Volan's quest as well. Damage. Yeah, it's like on some dudes it'll be good maybe.
No peace, just war.
Same items. Yeah, it's not a sound investment. Ah, decisive victory again.
I command here.
Go and kill off these dudes as well. They won't want peace. Not for a bit.
Your attempts to...
The struggle against the great.
Upgrade this one as well. One day we'll have more allegiance points as well. One day.
I am Father Bear. Forgive me for fraternizing with unbelievers.
Okay.
Wind Shaper. Where there is understanding, there is the dragon.
Trade there, 400 per turn. Sometimes you lose some trade partners, and that's why you get like 400 again versus some dudes. Like, oh, 400 trade here this turn as well. We're making so much money, but then you like nothing ever really happens anyway. This is because some trade got lost. You do all the items. Yeah, so from what I heard in an interview, they don't actually have like a list of all of this. Like of all of the items to easily compare. So that's why you get like some green items are better than some blue items, stuff like that. So look up database. Yeah. I actually had it yesterday in the Lucia celebration at Tara's kindergarten. Nice. You guys had any Lucia katter?
Cleanse the empire.
It's engine 10% weapon strength.
I will marshal the men. Warrior of Sigmar. Here to serve. By the comet. The Empire. Yes.
Yeah, Boris can take care of that one. Could make this one just so it's a little bit faster than 8 turns, maybe. Doesn't matter super much, I suppose.
Yes. What?
Theon. This is the second time I actually go there. I gave them that place. Resurrected that faction before they went to war with us. That it will not have. You're doing the LCHF. Really? Listenborg. Listenborg?
Now.
Low carb. Where the hell should this dude go then? Where should Galt go now? Over here, Silver Pinnacle and all that.
Moving off.
Into Pantera. My brother did. Pantera, Wasp, all of those. All them Gen X bands.
Yes. To unite the provinces.
Oh, unwanted climates. That's not great.
Seek out the heretics.
I don't want to get Krugenheim from you. We'll join your war versus... Oh, yes, Karkadrin. Yeah, no, never mind then. The dwarves. Yeah, might actually be better.
By the comet.
Now that we can.
Here, our honored dwarfkin.
Here, have Varenka Hills. 40. Nice. Oh, I can get 29,000. That's cool.
Agreed.
They're probably stupid rich anyway.
The nation calls. I am France. They will obey.
And request this army as to chuck it away.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
Force a Gloom, take that one as well. I don't want this.
Very well.
That was an easy 50k. Let's see if I can buy a settlement from those wood elves then.
Welcome to the halls of Athelloren. What do you want?
I still can't. Wow, I can't even balance the offer. That much. That's a Wawa Weewa and a half.
What does the Emperor bid?
That's a Wawa Weewa and a half business. Thank you to everybody, by the way, who did the Rise of Kingdoms stuff. Still on for like 2 more days if anyone wants to do more for this. It does help the channel.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will...
Peace treaty. We do peace treaty with them? Nah, I don't actually. I'm gonna take over all this and give it to Senior Thorgrim. Okay, here's some nonsense like this. Yeah, dude, I know like in Warhammer 2 I had to like give them 500,000 once, and it was, I can't even remember, that was like for a military alliance as well, and they still liked me as well. What are you doing? Why are you chucking yourself at this settlements? Bum, bum, bum. Moni, how's you? You doing well today? They're gonna come in from here. They're gonna come from there. But here it is Hellblaster volley guns.
Crossbowmen! Hand gunners! Spearmen!
Bam, 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 bam.
Take aim! Swordsman! For Heldenhammer!
These dudes need to be here because this is where all of the horrible stuff will come at us.
The Empire endures! Hand gunners! I Sigmar's will!
Sigmar's will! By Sigmar's will! Hard to get into? Nah. You thinking just Total War Warhammer? It's not really.
State troops ready!
Vermintide and loving it. Oh, nice. Yeah, you should definitely get this one then as well. Try it out. Obviously, it's a strategy game, so it's going to be very, very differently balanced. But, my opinion, it's a good game. I mean, I have several hundreds of hours in this one, so, like, my opinion about this game is kind of moot as well. It's like, do you like it? Yeah. You can even play the field scan. Yeah, you can. Yeah, with big fights, it's like Paradox Lights, because there's not like as much you can do since there's not just campaign map stuff, you know. But then with the battles, it really shines.
Quickly! Awaiting command! By Ulrich's wrath!
These dudes, they're almost through the wall. I think we're gonna get them first. All kinds of rats, yeah. Rats with machines. The demigriffs. Did we already get rid of them?
Ready for war!
Didn't they have demigriff as well here around?
Listen up!
That's kind of weird.
Agreed! Ready for Heldenhammer! For the Emperor! Sigmar calls! Mortar! We will hold! Understood! Standing by for France! Take the ground! Missiles at the ready! We are ready!
Mortar! There we go. Oh yeah, it's very good. I was first worried that they were actually doing a lot of friendly fire, but they weren't. Good, good, good. Not the best way for you guys to invade here, was it? Wow, these dudes are pretty hefty though. Well, we're going back over here.
Go!
This is an incredibly good firing lane right here. That's weird. I personally like him. I want to try him. I haven't actually tried the SFO, so that might be the next thing that we do. ROK victory. Nice. Nice. Mr. Fred Tranthil? Thank you. Wait, we're here? This channel? Or, Total War? Bow, bow, bow. Warfare. Yeah, I mean, like, we have enough money for this. We can grab Bisonland. I do want Bisonlands. We're gonna go down. Oh, I actually had 2 now. Oh, cool. Shadow Legion destroyed. Good. Ooh, Gotrek and Felix, eh? Is it very channel? I see it. No, wait, who the hell did I... Oh, I grabbed the wrong thing. I pressed the wrong button again. God damn it.
Praise Sigma.
That's the second time I've done this. I have not slept well this week. Alright, so well. Just get that in like 20 turns again then.
To the provinces. Praise Sigma.
Button streamer. Button!
The Empire. I am the supreme patriarch.
Yeah, dude, it's a big hefty one.
Wind of Shaman, I will.
Same. Yeah, I would say that as well. 100%.
The Empire.
Let's go and do this quest battle. Can I remember if this is hard or not? Plus thing. It's a Warhammer Plus for the TV, right? The streaming service, wasn't this?
If Orr thinks he can take what is rightfully mine, then he is very much mistaken. I will be Supreme Patriarch. I will wield the Staff of Volans. The Wind of Shaman will rise and blast any who get in my way. Now is the time for the Gold Order, and I will brook no interference. Any who get in my way will see their armor run into lead goblets, their blades melt, and their bones turn to gold. Now, men, fight! Bring me victory! The Emperor needs me, not some pathetic pyromancer or insipid white wizard. For the good of the Empire, I will rise to the highest magical office in the land, and this fool will not stop me!
There's no relaxation. Only gold magic. Oh yeah, they come at you from the back as well, right?
For Heldenhammer!
Halberdiers! For Heldenhammer! Emperor's might! Hellstorm! Ready to smite! Armed and ready! It's yours! Quicker! Moving now!
Ready! Balthazar Gelt!
He seems nice, very nice.
I am master of Shalom.
That actually wrecks those cannons. Holy crap.
Ready for war! For the Empire!
Halberdiers! Understood. Ready for war! Yes, General!
What? Go! The Empire endures! Lord of Metal!
That's pretty cheap now. It's only on one person as well. I don't know if I like that. I like the AoE-ness of this otherwise. Alright, how good is this then? We just try it out like this. On this group of Halberdiers. Not overcast.
Feel my ire! Ulrich's wrath on them!
That does not spark joy at all.
Ready for war! Our steeds are restless!
Volan Staff! For Heldenhammer!
No joy.
Moving now! Bow before me!
Hunters, you guys are anti-large. Shoot at that dude. There's brought cell swords from the woods. From the woods.
Quick march! Ready for war!
That's crazy.
Taste gold magic! By my will alone! The Empire endures! At speed!
Oh, got that.
March! Take position! Move out! Formation, march! Sigma calls! I am...
Well, that mage didn't do much, did he?
Loaded, sir! For the twin-tailed comet! Ready for war! The Empire endures! For France!
Balthazar Gelt! We are Sigma's heirs!
It was better versus those kinds of dudes.
They'll never move again!
Halberdiers! No lingering! Yes, my lord!
Ulrich's wrath on them!
Fight, men! Fight for our right! Send us out!
I am master of Shalom!
Yeah, cool. Clearing that out.
Ready for war!
I speak, you act! Come, friends! Pretend it is the Rah!
Yes!
Ready for the Emperor!
For Heldenhammer! No lingering! Moving! Take the ground! On way! Armor melts.
Ready!
Yes, sir! Quickly!
Get over yonder.
Awaiting
The yonder,
orders!
please.
Your artillery, grab! Understood.
Moving faster.
Withdraw!
They got killed.
For Heldenhammer! For the Warhammer!
To
Good.
battle.
Keep track of all this. Practice.
Yours!
It's easy peasy.
Sir, quickly!
You know, what you should always be doing, especially when you're starting out, is like just having some stuff that you don't have to move. Like this front line, we just put up where they're supposed to be,
Ready.
and then we
I am master of Shamon.
we don't have to care about half of the stuff most of the time.
Ready for
Then you just have to, you know, check out every once in a while. Do here what is actually doing well and what isn't. Like this huntsman here getting wrecked. It didn't need to get wrecked, really. Plus,
We're Sigma's
it's life.
heirs. Five Arena, listen! Take the ground for Heldenhammer!
Formation! March!
The Empire endures. Quick march! Take the ground!
Cavalry can always just run around. Have fun.
None shall live. Sigma! They are using dark force.
Oh, that's also 16th.
We are Sigma's heirs.
To combat! Quick march! Missiles ready! Sigma! Prepare for combat! Sigma! Ready to serve!
Cool, cool, cool.
Sigma, preserve us!
Not the easiest fights. They just keep on coming in, aren't they? Like one good spell could break them completely, like over here.
Taste gold magic.
Yeah, Sigmaris.
Soldiers of the Empire! Take position! We serve the Emperor!
Okay, good.
Take the ground!
Name. Yeah. Sigmar. Sigmar is the God King.
Bow before me.
The Empire
Not to be confused with the God Emperor, but yeah, basically this this dude in
ready to
3,000 years ago, I guess, from this timeline where it is right now. Actually, you know what? It's easier to show on the map. He lived in a village that was pretty good. It had a good trade. It was the old village or Altdorf by the river Reich, and he was like this huge barbarian dude who managed to save a dwarven high king. Therefore, he was gifted with a weapon befitting somebody who saved the dwarven high king, which was Gal Maras. The Warhammer. And later on, he got word that a giant orc Wa was coming in. A Wa is basically when the orcs fill up the horizon, where you can just see this giant horde coming at you, right? Heretic. Sick. Thank you for that prime. I appreciate that. Maybe using your prime here. And he got word that a giant orc Wa was coming at him. Was coming at the Empire. Or, well, no, the Empire didn't exist back then. Missed all those. But here's Altdorf. And here is actually where they decided to make a stand between to keep out the giant orc Va coming in. So they asked the dwarves for help here in Blackfire Pass. And they managed to win. Because Sigmar managed to get every single one of the kings around here to follow him. And to follow and help out in Blackfire Pass. Not everybody helped, but most of them did. There's the Bretons, a tribe that went over here, started the Bretonians. Some other dudes just like plain didn't want to. But he got most of them on his side to help out. Later on, he fought off the first chaos invasion that came along here. To destroy the world of men and people. And what really cemented his rule was Nagash, the great necromancer, came around also to invade with his undead hordes, which he managed to win just barely thanks to him being powered up by Nagash's own sorcerer's crown.
Approach us, friend.
So after this, people basically started making little shrines alongside the road to pray to Sigmar. Because at that point, he has told other kings like, hey, guys, you're counts now. And I'm the emperor, by the way. So no more kings and shit like that.
Now?
And they were like, hey, hold on. And he was like, no, listen. That's how the empire started.
I am the supreme patriarch.
Caesar of Warhammer. Caesar was a title. But he is, I don't really, he was he's like Conan if Conan wants to make an empire. Conan the Barbarian. Because there wasn't much before him. There was only these tribes of people.
Wind of Shaman, I will.
Take this Luminarch. Yeah, it's cool.
It is time.
Tangy, stay out of buddy. Enjoy sleep.
I go where the winds howl.
But they can't have it.
True servant of Sigmar. Ever onward. I will do anything for Sigmar.
Pom 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 pom. The Germanicus. Sure.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
39. 71 now. Why did that increase from 39? Maybe it was always 70. Wow, I really, really wanted Terracotta Sentinel.
Bring me to my men.
I ain't doing that.
What does the Emperor bid?
You summon me.
Praise Sigmar.
Should we take Karl?
I am Franz. They will obey.
Needs an enchanted item. Not just a potion of healing. Oh, those are pretty good, so can't complain about Talisman or Preservations. Hammer. Oh, I got another White Cloak of Ulrich. Those are great. I just can't use it here. Now the Silver Seal, which is insanely good. Get something cool. But I have several of those. Oh yeah, it's an arcane item stuff of Volans. Yeah, that makes sense. I have better talismans for them later. Fixture Shard, get rid of that. Fixture Helm. Oh, okay then. Well, I mean, like, I'm getting a lot of good stuff here. I'm just not getting stuff that I actually need, which is just an enchanted item. But I'll just get the healing potion then. It's fine. Let's go for Gouger here.
Now, as is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Getting help here as well, a little bit. It's gonna be neat. Gonna be fine. Mr. Beanham, where? Line of sight, any better for handgun and similar units? Yes, no, it's pretty bad actually a lot of the time, I think, personally. I don't know if I'm getting less patient with them or what. I do not think they're getting better though.
Ready for war!
Comrades of the bear!
Ready! Arena, listen! Knowledge
I never really on a lot of handgunners personally.
To me, man! Sigmar calls!
Ready to serve! Great swords! Take position!
Hellblaster volley cannons instead in this one, I guess. Good.
The Empire endures!
Don't misfire! Eager! What? Which target, General? Crack that machine!
Getting that high grounds.
We must Sigma's heirs! By Ulrich's wrath!
That's a weird take that I'm not surprised or we got eventually.
the ammunition!
Karl, France! Grey Guardian!
Yeah, it's those archers. Yeah. All of them do. These dudes. These are grenade launchers. Crossmen just get that. These dudes just get a little bit nicer clothes to go around in. Like a breastplate and stuff isn't always that nice. These dudes get wolf pelts.
Ranging target! Awaiting orders! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Okay, Karl can actually go away. No, actually, this dude can't.
No!
Karl will mess up this dude on the wolf. Because he wields Gal Maras, and Gal Maras will smush that thing. There we go. Wow, that was actually quite a loss. Yeah, he did actually smush his 3 hits. Yeah, you can try to run, but can you hide? When you're on your favorite wolf, but the other dude rides something called a death claw.
Ready for war! The Empire endures! Steady, men! Join those who dwell beyond! Halberdiers! For the Emperor!
There we go. Summon a portal to the great beyond as well. Little combo.
I will not stand idle! We serve friends!
Maybe we'll be so lucky.
Your orders? Yes, General!
Out of the woodworks.
Whoa! Keep clear!
Catch all projectiles. Fair that when somebody shoots you, you don't always have, like, you know, a moment to choose. Here came the dwarves to help as well. Yeah, they were pretty screwed from the get-go.
Taking aim! Armed and ready! Ready! Stop!
13k damage though, that's good.
Demigryph Knights! Show us the foe! Now we strike! Forward, man!
There we go, finally.
Ready for war!
I do like how they actually died when he fell on them. I think that's cool. I think that's nice.
I see no other option. Attack!
Let's finish him off as well.
Yes.
Oh, Seeker, always cool. Hey, did we actually have anyone else that is now rank 7? These dudes, yeah.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Sharpshooters then. They'll take strength off hardship as well later.
I command here. So?
Cleanse the Empire.
The nation calls. To the provinces.
You know nothing. Champion of the faith.
Okay, we moved everybody. Nice.
Sigma.
Now.
Which campaign should we do next, you guys think? Minus 98. Nice.
Protect. I'm the prophet.
What does the Emperor bid?
What orders?
Skarsnik. It's a Pew Pew. Scroll, Torox. Yep. We can always try a Skaven one in SFO. That could be nice. Oh. What in the actual hellhole is this?
We serve France! Sir! Sir! Missile troops! For the Emperor! I am a pyromancer!
He's flying. That's good. That'll help a lot.
Archlector! We obey. Ready for orders. Breathe the flame. The winds glow hot.
How dare you move away from the fiery inferno that I would otherwise kill you with? How dare you?
We await your... Moving now! Ready to serve. Very well. I have my orders. Pick your targets! Cannons, fire! Formation, march!
These will die if they engage with those orc war boys together with everything else that's coming at them.
Now! Battle awaits! What do you bid? Halberdiers! Charge! Thy Sigmar's will! Take an aim! Bring it down! Hail, Sigmar! Target, General! By Ulrich's wrath! Yes, General! Hellstorm! Strike that machine! Ready for war! The ground quakes! Yes, sir! All ranks, fire! Loaded, sir! By Galmaraz! Missile troops! Launch! For the Emperor! With speed! Get them!
It's going pretty well, I guess.
Heldenhammer!
Joachim.
Eager for battle!
Kill, kill.
But I think with that above and beyond tier 2, I appreciate that, somebody.
Reynolds aim, we're ready!
A ton.
I do not fear death! Hellstorm rocket battery! March as one! Yes! For Heldenhammer! Get them!
That'd be cool.
Kindle flame! Burn everything!
They're not doing much.
For the Emperor! For Heldenhammer! Armed and ready! Sigma! For the Comet, ready! Pick them off!
Man, if only you guys could die.
Go!
That'd be very, very nice.
Cavalry, ready! Sigma! Guide our fire! Cruiser cannons! Sigma! Preservers! See to it! Seething fire! Awaiting your command!
Maybe is what we needed for this one to win.
Missiles ready, my Graf! Withdraw! Awaiting orders! Sigma Exultant! Ready for war! Ranged weapons ready! Faster!
so hot? Outriders! By Karl Maras! By Ulrich's wrath! Send us out!
We getting those things shooting, I wonder?
Missiles will fly!
Pray for glory!
Sigma!
For the Empire! Standing by! Yes, sir! For the Warhammer!
That is a lot of artillery,
Ready to serve!
I
to say the very, very
you
least.
act.
The Empire endures! Sigma, preserve us!
Don't miss.
Our steeds are restless! Sigma, preserve us!
You know what? Let's just go for this.
Listen up!
All targets on us.
For front! Sigma!
Good, and now we actually got these dudes out as well.
We are Sigma's heirs! At speed!
Do that. Maybe they'll be stick around for like 2 seconds here if we're lucky. Ah, that wasn't good. Okay, but not good.
General! We obey! Summon fire! Attack! Withdraw! We await your orders!
So close to winning. So close.
I channel fire! Withdraw! No lingering! Ready for war!
Still have a lot in, well, some in the power serve as well.
No lingering!
Some ammo.
Hellstorm! Fire! Yes, sir! Sigma commands! Withdraw!
Gameplay all Friday as well, like single entity unit, weaker, stronger. I would personally think it's a bit more campaign balanced than multiplayer balanced as that it would be otherwise. Oh, the old command, I guess.
Five Arena, listen! Detachments, move! Battle awaits! To battle! Quick march! Taking position! Formation! March!
So many rocks.
By Ulrich's wrath! On way!
Alright, you and me can do this, I think. Maybe.
Captain of the Empire! Agreed! For Heldenhammer! Bright Wizard! Ready for war! For the Emperor!
I don't think this one is worth it, or this one even. It's just piercing bolts that will actually be worth it here.
Burn everything!
Maybe NOS.
I understand! Moving now! What battle awaits?
Just him now. And them as well. Angus.
Kindle flame!
We can get down. Maybe get everybody to his chain ras. This one. Oh, shattered, shattered. Wait, who's left? Oh, not even close. Not even close. Get better armies relative to the AI. It means that a lot of stuff that is supposed to be really good in lore is really good in here as well. So it's not like you're supposed to like be able to trade, you know, like exactly 1 unit to 1 unit in all regards. Like anti-large units are way stronger versus large units. Kolic is a good example. Kolic is like deadlier than he is in normal campaign in vanilla, right? But also there's a lot of stuff that is much easier to kill him. And Joachim, the mod is pretty cool. Silvas, I'm doing well, thank you very much. What's the energy of nuclear fusion? Yeah, I actually saw that. That's probably one of the like biggest things. Got some more extreme. Counter some more extreme. More, yeah, it's more tactical in that regard, yeah. Because in like in vanilla, for example, you can have a lot of lords that just like actually murder literally everything. Just one-man army doom stacks, easy peasy. But it is much harder to do that in SFO. I actually saw that. That's probably one of the like, Captain Cram, the net positive energy with nuclear fusion. That's probably one of the like largest.
Be at peace, for that is all.
Steps forward for our generation, science-wise. Sources. What do I look like? Nuclear fusion. scientist. Game's old in here is fine.
Warrior of Sigmar, your word is my command.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh no, that wasn't even the ones we needed to fight. Oh, that's not grace. No.
Orion!
Where is this? You can probably read the article.
No.
I crave.
Who calls? This will bolster the nation to strengthen the empire.
This dude doesn't have any artillery, which would be very nice to have.
Marshal the men.
But it's fine.
I will marshal the men.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have a mage either.
I await to advise.
There was paywall on the article, so I couldn't read it.
Pick up the pace.
Somebody else will have to do that, I guess.
I command here.
All nice now.
I am France. They will obey.
We'll go over here. It's fine. Oops. Man, that is the shittiest argument ever. We'd lose jobs. What if the... Will nobody think of the asbestos farmers? We can't put asbestos in the walls. What will the people who do put asbestos in the walls do?
Ready to serve.
Jobs will be created because you can't just have an entire country doing nothing. It's observation. Sound like an argument. Sorry. Alcy, that's you. Can we kill this dude? Will everything that I own die? Yeah, probably they will. If I do this.
I live to serve the Emperor.
Asbestos farmers. Goddamn asbestos farmers. Hope they rot in hell. All of them. No, but technological progress is always at the cost of something. Nothing is free, but everything becomes better from it. Trouble confirming it? Yeah. One step forward, always. And that's what's cool. One day. Terracotta. Oh, probably not. I just remember, I can just do that as well. I remember when I went into a different channel and they were talking about, the streamer said, all the politicians eventually become corrupt. We should just have an AI, or like aliens should just invade us and just do what is like the best thing for everybody. Because otherwise we won't become better as society. And like literally somebody just went and said like, yeah, but won't that make people lazy? And it's like, it was like the worst argument for anything I've ever heard, I think. I guess, I don't even know how I felt about that. I just got surprised, I guess. Flabbergasted. Imagine like, yeah, what if we could have a post-scarcity society? But wouldn't people become lazy then? Just imagine somebody is going like, you know, a prophet having a vision in the past. It's like, in the future, people will have cars. It'll be metal chariots that aren't driven by horses. And they'll be able to fly instead of taking months to reach the destination by dangerous boat rides. And somebody said like, well, wouldn't that just make people lazy though? Eldar hade Gabriel destination. Parse. I shows it's being false. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Facts doesn't matter with those things. Why have quantifiable results that you can point to when you can just make shit up, I guess. Yes, you do.
Raise Sigma.
Yes, you do.
Yes, my lord.
Want to work.
Who calls?
Why do we need to work? Well, to be able to buy stuff that the machines make to power some, so that somebody can just become richer, obviously. Otherwise, if you can't get rich, why would people even care, right? I'm just being sarcastic, obviously. Like, post-scarce society is something that humanity should try to guess.
Let me think about it. No! Following Sigmar's path.
Stopping us is free energy. No, everything still costs some form of energy.
Yes, the rites of war are ready.
How will people pull themselves up by the bootstraps, I guess. Gotta be able to do that. Just imagine Borgia sitting there like, having been home for too long. Just being like... Is there a mess with everybody? But enough energy. We can technically... People are doing that. The FSIS... I think it was like fit for human consumption now. Like it was it got approved for all the trials it needs to go through. So it's gonna be starting to be in the supermarket, stuff like that, like the lab-grown meats.
By the comet. Moving off. So. On it.
Isn't an account? Yeah, it is. Because you have to remember that growing a full-ass cow, it takes a lot of energy.
The nation calls.
Scale, yeah.
Show me the
But isn't that like what that company's doing though? Because now it's getting approved for actually being sold, so that's now that's what they're gonna scale up to. And it goes into waste. A lot of it does. You have to grow it up for you. Like it takes like a year to get a fully grown cow. Like there's such energy waste. Like the energy waste in making a cow is literally feeding it, and that's transforming into meats. You have like these entire pastures of just grains and stuff like that becoming like a different types of food.
Sigmarite Arch Lecture. What?
Yeah, so I read like a food critics review of it as well, and they were like, yeah, you can't actually tell. Nutritious. Yeah, I mean, like, hopefully it's going to be in a cool way and not like in upload way where it's just like poor people only have 3D printed food. Like, oh, did you fill up the fat cartridge?
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
Feels a liver king, man. Pill. God, I would just want a pill. That would be so easy. It's like, this is exactly how much I'm gonna eat, and I don't get hungry or anything. Just take a pill. That would be the best. It's a lot of lions. It's like twice as many lions as people. Okay.
By the comet.
I don't remember that Liver King was on copious amounts of steroids. So eating like raw bull testicles and stuff like that was just something he did for no benefits. Think about that. Hiking long distance without worrying. Yeah, it's also like really easy way to ship it to places that don't have a lot of food.
For the Emperor. So we could do a lot of stuff even now. I think eventually maybe we might be clever enough to do that. Because you have to remember that we are always gaining knowledge as a species unless we actually die out completely. That's a different story. But if we do not die out and keep on doing, there will be a one point in our history in the future where we will know more about the universe than and physics than we don't know, right? And so once we go over that threshold, it's gonna be Yes. I mean, we'll do more cool stuff, I guess. Extra food though. Yeah, I don't think like actual food will ever die out. They have NASA did has done experiments with people only doing liquid diets, like only liquid diets, or astronauts, you know, for long distance travels and stuff like that. And you do see that people who do not actually chew their food or anything like that for several weeks will like become more depressed, basically. Social media says otherwise.
It is time.
It's fair. Social media will probably be regulated at some points. More so than it is now. Yeah, like the most boring The Matrix ever.
I am ready. Are you?
Any generators? No, we won't. That's the weird part about The Matrix. It doesn't make any sense because humans are really, really bad batteries. It's one of those things where when we talked about the cows, how they are really bad at like energy and like food waste because you have to feed them all the time, and then you get like steak after like a year of feeding them. So it's a lot of calories that you convert into less amount of calories, and it's kind of the same thing with humans. That we can't really generate that much energy, and comparatively to how much we eat. Oh, imagine if that's the only thing. It's like, yeah, you can't get money unless you take care of yourself. And people are like, no, that's tyranny. No, that's tyranny. I wanna do meth. But I cook in my bathtub and stab myself in the foot. I don't want to have a quality of life. I want to have a CPAP machine when I sleep.
My will is bound. Onwards.
That's crazy because we know that's going to happen. Oh yeah, you know what? I forgot about this one. This is actually what I needed. I needed to put some stuff on this thing. But most of all, I needed the ancillaries. I need more of those. Get these adjutants. Use the AI to computing power. Your battery chain was done. Stupid down. Yeah, actually, I talked about that on stream before. It was actually made so that we were just doing like algorithms and calculations, stuff like that. And Neo was the chosen one because he had like admin rights. Because the human brain is still like an incredibly complex machine. So we would just do calculations. And he had... yeah, the admin rights. And that's why he was like the chosen one. Neuralink. I only watched the first season. After the first season, I was like, watched like one episode. Didn't care too much.
I trust no man.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait for those.
What?
What's Karl doing? Boris can't really move. He needs to stand here just so that we're getting a little bit more, well, people don't get upset with spaghetti and try to overtake us. Karl is actually good. We almost moved without moving him. Bursag, the Grace Green Prophet. Bum, bum. Down here.
Knights!
475. This dude has 350.
Awaiting orders! By Ulrich's wrath!
Let's download more RAM. Easy peasy. That's even the problem, man.
Halberdiers! Ready for war! The Empire endures! Chant the battle hymns! Crossbowmen! Halberdiers! Demigriff Knights! Awaiting orders! Soldiers of the Empire! What? Demigriff Knights!
That's the... Yeah, but codes are just ways to remember stuff in the end. How much gigabytes does, like, the human brain equivalent be, like, is it equivalent to?
Karl France! See to it! That's an order! And stay! Take the ground! Cavalry, ready! For Altdorf! Hellstorm! We are Sigmar's heirs! General! For the Emperor!
Nice. Yeah.
Ulrich's wrath on them!
Store about 2.5 million gigabytes digital memory. That sounds about right. It's a lot of stuff.
Heldenhammer!
You need a lot of knowledge to be able to actually, like, live.
I will not stand idle! My rule is absolute! The Empire
Very important though, to live.
To me, men! Quick march!
Same thing every day. First, there's actually one of those things actually where we don't actually remember unnecessary stuff. It's why you time goes faster the older you get. It's actually really interesting. So basically, if you do the same thing every single day, like, you know, lock your front door when you leave for work every single day, you start just not remembering yourself doing it. So you're kind of like, oh, maybe I should have to check that out again, because the brain just doesn't store it. And so you just create less and less memories the older you get, because you get into more and more of a routine. And then you're like, oh, wow. Oh, time goes so fast. And it's just because your brain just doesn't store useless information that you do constantly. But when you're in school, you learn stuff, new stuff every single day, so time is slower. Get icons above the bars over here on the map. If you hold spacebar, you get this one. Otherwise, these icons, they're always there. But here you can see we have banners, lore portraits, hit points, status, threat icons, stuff like that, always showing.
My subjects call!
Stuff is involved.
Ready for war! Hellstorm! Sir! Moving now! Get them! Karl France! Attack! For Heldenhammer! Standing by! No lingering! Formation march! Elevate cannon! Knowledge is power! Forward!
Do that, see what we can do, if they might just scare them off.
Illusions!
It's gone.
Swiftly!
It's just the old concepts, leave some for the imagination.
Yes! Yes, General! Take the ground! The ground quakes! Prepare for combat! We are Sigmar's heirs! For France! Show these fools no mercy! Now! The Grey Order! Bending reality to my will! Form a ring of steel! They are using dark force against the enemy! For Heldenhammer! My Ulrich wrath!
Good, good, good.
Seal the faith! General! Go! Take the ground! For Heldenhammer! To arms, men!
Good. Murder them trolls as well. Yeah, that's not good though. The Star Guards are very, very tough to kill though. So that's good.
I will not stand idle! Demogryph Knights! We are Sigmar's heirs! By Ulrich's wrath! Moving faster! Ulrich's wrath on them! To me, man!
Fly?
We're Sigmar's heirs! We are Sigmar's heirs! Sigmar calls! Warrior priest! War! Sigmar calls! For the Emperor! Ready to serve! Sigmar!
Good, good, good.
Smoke and
Oh,
mirrors!
getting shot at, so that's not good. But we can do this and just win that little flank maybe.
I will break them!
That's good grenade throwing as well. Oh, look at that. We got these things as well. Gonna go for that giants.
Thy Sigmar's will! Yes, General!
Amazing. Now he has 500 kills.
At once!
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Ready!
You're getting
Hold off!
kinda hammered.
For Heldenhammer!
Dangerina has you.
Their minds are mine! France! Fleet, for the Emperor! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Up everybody here, which I should have done a while ago.
Now! For the Emperor! Fire on them, lads!
These dudes have done a lot of damage though. 262. Is it serious? They were gifting that one in Danger now. I appreciate that.
For Heldenhammer! My orders stand! Grey Wizard! Ready!
Now those Sarguards are getting hammered.
Ready
Stomped
for
on.
war! The Empire endures! Sorcery! Sargar! The Empire endures! We are Sigmar's heirs!
He's pretty goddamn sturdy though.
I will not stand idle! Roar! Very well!
Ah, he's gotta die anyway. This is a settlement. Stomped on. It's ready? Nah. But it's beta. So it's better than nothing.
I see no
Ooh.
other option. Now!
Empire is always better than SFO.
Ready! Who calls? The Empire!
Any units for orcs? Yeah, there is. There's like black orcs with shields. You can see them over here. Yeah, here we go. There's the tribe savage orcs. Forest goblins. I think there's one more thing at least. Colossal squig. It's not a ton of stuff, but good stuff anyway. They don't just put in everything. It's has to be somewhat, you know. They don't want unit bloats. Couple of cool stuff here. Dark elves and stuff like that aren't really in it yet, though. They're not ready yet. Beastmen, though, they guess Horngors, Pestigors, Slangors, Siegegors somewhere as well. There we go, Sangors. Spirit of Gorok. Oh, mutated warhounds. That's cool. Wait, did Warriors of Chaos get anything new? So much stuff, man. Can you even see here? I think they got something new. I just don't have no goddamn clue where it was. I do have Kabanda as well. But I guess that's not in here. Needs... It's too much. Needs more units. It's more like... you have like, you know, a third of this, because a lot of this is just, you know, recolors. It's got like normal Marauder Horsemen, Horn Marauder Horsemen, Nurgle Marauder Horsemen, Slanesh Marauder Horsemen, Siege Marauder Horsemen. No, it's all the same thing, basically. Well, these two units are basically, well, these units here are just 2 units, really. So, do be how it is. Stuff. No Minotaurs, though. Definitely need that. Price. I don't think Lizardmen are done in SFO. So they don't have all of their stuff. I can't remember what they get either. They get something, I think. In SFO. I just can't remember what, but they're not done. They are not done at all. Kislev are done, but they don't get anything new because it's hard to make new stuff. Ramkos probably don't get anything new because it's a weird faction anyway. Vampires, yes. The Blood Dragon Warriors, which are basically aspiring champions. Kinda nice. They guess the Black Grail Knights, which are really cool, actually. That's just cavalry on steroids. That's like, well, they're so good. Also get like Dragon of Guard, Grave Guards with Hail Bards. Knights of the Red Death, Blood Knights. Oh, nice. They're flying. Nice, nice. I definitely need to try this one out in SFO. 100%. That's cool. Does Skaven get anything new? Can't remember. No, well, yeah. Extended roster, Morse Clan Rats, Richter Storm Vermins, Richter Storm Vermin Sword and Shield. Not too much. Lights. It's like 12 or something. It's not a loss. Yeah, 12. And the other one was 40. So it's a little bit better. But this is a legendary unit. So you only get one of these. You don't get more. You also get Spirit Hosts. Oh, I forgot. What is it? Which are... And Zombie Dragon as well. I love the Zombie Dragon. It fits so well into the roster. Bertona gets stuff with... they got like Hermit Knights. Basically, which are 13 dudes, which are super stonk, I guess. Like aspiring champions. And... Hermit Knights are Grail Knights that have gone to their natural lifespan, basically, and they just like, no, I'm just gonna do something else. And they just like go and protect a cloister or something. Harry Malts. It's cool. I bet this is a legendary one as well. 120. Sniping. Looks like, what's this? Yeah, snipe, which means that when they're hidden, they can still fire and you can't see them, yes. Get Knight Errants on foot. They're nice, I really like them. They also get these peasants with maces. They don't need much. Talk horrible with them. I really like Bertona. They're one of my favorite factions, easily. Norsk, I guess, the Femir Stalkers, which are cool. Norsken Huskarls. Huskarls. That's Watcher Storm minus plus 20 missile resistance. Nice. Skjaldborg. Missile resistant melee defense around them all the time. Ah, that's really cool, actually. That's nice. And Norsken Whalers. Norsken Ulfhednar, which is better ranged units, I guess. And more trolls. The Bile Troll. Stupidity. And Corrosive Blood Explosion. Nice. Nice. Ogres obviously get nothing new because the new dudes are... Well, I guess they're not really done. I suppose the High Elves don't have their stuff yet. They are not done for campaign. What else? Guess I don't know how we got into this. Just checking stuff out. Malevolent Dryads with bows just for Dryka. I don't know if I like this. Just a guess. Grove Guardians with swords. Grove Guardians great bows. Druthur's Wargrove. Herald of Talon. Great Forest Eagles. Colonel Wardens. Nice. Dryka campaign. In what way? Cost chivalry since they're dishonorable peasants. It's fair. Dwarves, yeah, they get like the engineers and stuff as well. These are dragon slayers. So slayers basically go up in rank when they kill something. A dragon slayer is somebody who killed a dragon. Demon slayers are those who kill demons, etc. Grudge Rackers. I never liked those, but they are essentially a shotgun units. Dwarf Engineers, though, are very, very cool. They don't shoot that fast, but they are very cool. They fire explosions, which help a lot when you're fighting stuff like Skaven. Cool beans. That's impassioned. Oh yeah.
By the comet. It is time.
You don't get a ton of stuff, but everything that he gets, like, fit into the roster at the very least.
Show me the accused.
Get rid of that military building.
Let us begin.
So,
6 turns, get a steam tank, Hellblaster, volley gun. I think that's a different mod that brings in the Thunder Barge. Is it worth getting those, maybe? Hellblaster, volley gun, and a steam tank. Kinda could be.
yes.
Once we gotten everything here. 6 turns is a very long time though.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Don't go anywhere, see your drugs. Right, back. Wasn't actually lunchtime. Oh, nice. Look at that. Gelt getting... Oh, he's getting WAD on. That's cool. That's cool. Scraping all quick chats. Technically, I'm just your imagination given form. You want to get technical. Ooh, this is great. This is where we want to fight. Right, we can't actually fight here. That would have been where I wanted to fight, though. I can always fight here. That's fine.
For the Emperor! By Gol Maraz! Mortar!
What do you mean? By Ulrich's wrath! Hellstorm rocket battery!
Steady, men! Soldiers of the Empire! We are Sigmar's heirs! Ready for war! Missiles will fly!
Standing by!
Halberdiers!
Cha. Spawn those from the adjutants.
That's an order!
Halberdiers!
We obey! To battle!
Perfect. There we go.
Ulrich's wrath on them!
Power reach are plus 250%. That seems pretty cool.
To battle!
Run away from this.
Move again. We are
Cool humans.
Sigmar's heirs.
Ultimate Turing test.
Now!
Which test? Remember that different channel I was in? Somebody just came in and just started like spouting nonsense over everything people said, and they were like, no, quickly, he's just looking for buzzwords. He's a boss. Say other stuff. Like Hillary Clinton email, see what they say, and he just like starts spouting, you know, bullshit about that as well, straight away. Then after a bit of doing that,
Lord of
he just went like, no, I'm not a goddamn bot, you asshole, stop it. It was too funny, but we were already convinced that he was a boss at that point.
Ready to serve!
Because he didn't like respond to anyone, he just picked up words, started ranting about this. Well, by the way, I mean, yeah, Danger, you know, I literally have hundreds of hours in this. It would be sad if it wasn't enjoyable.
For Heldenhammer! Ulrich's wrath on them!
I don't think these dudes should fire right now. And probably gonna be some Christmas sales in like a week or so on Steam. Yeah, that's awesome. I can't. I'll put them all in danger.
Fire at will!
For the twin tails!
Alakazam! Only have with 2-game, Humble Bundle, Nexus. No, not Nexus anymore, I think. Zablap! Did it shoot? Yeah, it did. And it missed, I guess. Sneeze.
Cannons, fire! Pick your targets!
Ready!
Potter! Artillery units ready!
I am supreme!
I did not have a lot of Winds of Magic.
The Empire endures!
Fallen star!
Taming, yes. True.
The Empire endures!
Halberdiers! Sir! No lingering! Hellstorm! The Temple of Luminarch! Yes, sir!
Does have Regen as well, I guess. Or he should have had Regen at this point. But he don't.
Halberdiers! We are Sigmar's heirs! On them! Thy orders stand! Agreed! Take position! For France! We serve France! For the Warhammer! Listen up!
See to it! I am master of Shamon.
The Empire endures! Quick march!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Sigmar! Preserve us!
Ready for war!
Understood! Bring it down!
For
It's good.
Heldenhammer!
Going well.
Captain of the Empire! Get them! Ready for war! And gunners!
Bow before me!
Attack!
That one as well.
What do you bid? Missiles at the ready! Conditions acceptable! Shields up! Shields up! We serve the Emperor!
Sigmar calls!
We
That
serve
one.
the
That's very
Emperor!
nice.
Hellstorm rocket battery! Sigmar guides us! Sigmar!
See, he will definitely come back unless we kill him.
The Temple of Luminarch!
By my will alone!
Why you would try to escape through a bunch of Black Orcs? Doesn't make sense to me, but I hope it makes sense to you.
The Empire endures!
Weapons at the ready! Yes, my lord! We obey! For Heldenhammer!
That's this.
For the Warhammer! Shoot them! Our orders! General! Cavalry ready!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Yeah, that did not do too poorly. That actually went pretty well. Thanks to overwhelming firepower, among other things. That Luminarch is not that good. Like 500 goddamn damage. That's crazy. Crazy. Oh. Bye, mortar. Leadership or spell resistance for killing Asag. That's fine, I guess.
True servant
Not too
of
bad.
Sigmar.
Not too great.
I am ready. Are you? I shall be victorious.
Got 10 armor for everybody as well. Very stonk, very stonk.
Who calls?
We would give it away, but we would take attrition damage if we did.
It is time.
My heart, I'm not ready for that, yes. And with shields in unmodded. Yeah.
Do not waste my potential.
Depending on what I fight, obviously. Some stuff you really want shields for. Really, really wants. But I've been fighting mostly like chaos and vampire, so I don't really need shields.
You summon me.
That being said, though, Hellbairs is still better at holding the line when they actually get there. But if you're gonna fight wood elves, that's not gonna go too well.
Now.
Just respond to Borg Swace's like 1 hour ago comments.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. Ready.
Now,
Have that Prime. Appreciate that. Appreciate 6 months, buddy. Welcome back to Hydration Nation. Representation on the planet until proven otherwise does not include all campaigns.
step to it!
Now I can get Erengrad as well.
Liberis. Those who displease. Greetings.
Carcassonne's still around. That's very surprising, honestly. Very.
I crave. I understand. There are
Get a military alliance for 38k. That might just be what we want. Defensive alliance for 7k though.
Acceptable. Fire and metal.
Heal all. Constructed over there. That's fine.
Yes?
Let's not allow pleasantries to delay more.
It's 25k. Yeah, we're just gonna wait a little bit. He'll be happy to give us that for way less later on. I just want those terracotta units, man. That's all I dream about. 39 now. Huh, I wonder why that's changed so much.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Does it fit into the entire army? Nah, it doesn't. Me. What's the Confederation?
Here to serve. Servant of the faith.
What does the Emperor bid?
Yes, my lord. Prophecy in the sky. Bring forth items of power. The nation calls. Now?
Stern, that's happened to me as well before. It is not great. Pretty funny though.
Step to it.
So,
bring me to my men. Cleanse the Empire.
Why do I want this dude?
Seek out the heretics.
I really need to go and check these dudes out. They got the crow. Murder these Skaven. Eventually. We might do that with Karl once we've murdered everything here.
I command here.
But soon we also need to get Visenland. It's nicer. Wait, which one? Oh. One that looks like, sounds like eyesore. Karak eyesore. Oh, Stefan Low. Oh, Fred.
Speak. I will.
They went for it, eh? The crazy bastards. The crazy bastards.
Is it time? To arms! Move! I will marshal the men. Raise your weapons. Raise Sigma.
AIC. That's cool.
It is for the best.
Just crash? No. What the hell?
To battle!
Ooh, that's a lot of assassins armies, isn't it?
You are not as depraved as I.
Praise be to Sigma. I go where I am needed. Sigma lightens my steps. Your word is my command.
Let us begin.
Gelt needs 2 frontline units. Should be 2 Hellbards, I guess. Like so.
What?
It's gonna be fine. Okay, get these things. Even a rebellion, Hergig. Expected at this point to get that all time. Generate sickos in chess. Indeed we do. Alright. I can finally guess that goddamn rascally terracotta warrior. We can take Barkvar. But first, I'm gonna eat. I need to eat something. I'm gonna be very, very quick about it though. I'm gonna be super quick in eating, okay? So, don't go anywhere. So eat your drugs. I can't just try to press stop streaming. And we can also have this really cool fight, I guess. Ooh. Oof. Oof. Alright, we are back. Don't go anywhere, receive drugs. There we go. That was pretty fast, right? That was pretty fast. Pom 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 pom. Do 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 do. Wait a second. I just need to check something. This was weird. Oh, okay. Okay, then I get it. Alright, this will be interesting. I think Azazel will actually like murder so many more than we think. Hell no. It was, I ate in like 4 minutes. Pretty good. Pom 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 pom.
Send this out! For the Emperor! What do you bid? Mortar! Loaded, sir! For the Emperor! Emperor's might! For the Emperor!
Yeah, this will be a rough fight. Say the very least. Probably lose a bunch of good items and everything.
The Heldenhammer!
Did have those. That's nice.
Ready for war! Halberdiers! Take the ground! At speed! Great swords! Quicker! Hellstorm rocket battery! Go! Our steeds are restless! Taking position! Mortar! Taking that position!
Yeah, they're way faster than this thing. They'll just catch it, kill it.
The Empire endures!
Pom 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 pom. Oh yeah, yeah. You can't get everything up on... Ooh, this is gonna be painful. Jesus Christ, I should not have stood here. I should go back as much as I can.
It will be done.
Otherwise, I will just get overwhelmed from every single flank there is and die. And I do not wish to do that.
Snipers at the ready! Hand gunners!
There we go. I want everyone to just fire at that dude right there. Demonic as well.
The Empire endures!
I'll try to move to this side right here on him.
Sigma! Quick march!
Then attack him.
Seeking enemy! Formation march!
Nice. Get wrecked, to say so. You see how we moved around there? Just so that they would have free reign, so we wouldn't stand in the way. It's good times. Do they have other mages? They have one mage that can do a pendulum and stuff. That's very bad. That was the quickest sneeze in the west. Sneeze mute even. He can also do some stuff. But these two dudes are the ones we need to try to prioritize anyway, in some regards. They're trying to flank us there as well. We have these dudes though.
Missile troops! General! Sir! For the Emperor! Hellstorm! Crack that machine! Let's go! Show us the foe!
Okay, not too bad.
Yes!
Yes.
Skies boil!
Hopefully this dude goes into range here so we can just fire everything we got on him.
Hand gunners! By Ulrich's wrath! Take aim!
Yeah, good.
Bring it down!
Nobody can fire at him.
Hand gunners!
Less good, less ideal.
Form a ring of steel! Ready for war! Yes, General?
This means thank you.
Great swords! For the Emperor! Celestial might! Outriders! By Ulrich's wrath! On my command! For Heldenhammer!
Okay.
Outriders! Ready to serve! Quick march! Yes, General! By Ulrich's wrath! Ready! Ready for war! Withdraw! For the Emperor! The Empire endures!
Okay.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Attack! Very well! Crossbows ready, General! Understood!
Okay, that's not good.
Sigmar commands! Black powder blast! We serve the Emperor! Pick your target! Understood! For the Emperor! I foresee their deaths! Go! Yes, General! Conditions acceptable! Quickly! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Okay.
Charge! No lingering. Ready? Cavaliers! For the comet! Ready! Withdraw!
A lot of things here could go a little bit better, I guess. A little bit.
Celestial might! At speed! State troops ready! We obey!
No, kitty. God damn it.
Crew to cannons! Yes, my lord! No lingering! Yes, sir! Quickly! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Don't stand in the way, kitty. Let's see if we can even win this. It's gonna be rough.
Pick them off! The heavens unleashed! That's an order! Yes, General! Outriders! Get them! Ready for war! Outriders! Sigmar guides us! Take position! Mortar! Sigmar preserve us! Battle awaits! Charge!
I'm really sure here on some things. Mirror guard, you say?
See to it! Now! Quick march! Sigma! Awaiting orders! For the Warhammer! At speed! At your service! Go!
Where were my gunners went? Maybe they just died straight up.
Mortar! Sigma calls! Formation! March!
Oh yeah, that's right. They had a lot of reinforcements as well.
What?
That obviously isn't good.
Sigma preserve us! Ready!
Be able to breach. Honestly, not a lot of people fact checked when I created the accounts.
Quakes! At speed! Withdraw!
The security on this side is actually abysmal.
By Sigmar's will! Take the ground! Hellstorm rocket battery! Fire! Shoot! Cavalry ready! Get them! We are Sigmar's heirs! Slay all the ruinous celestial might! General! By Ulrich's wrath! For Heldenhammer! Withdraw! Quickly! Guns of Nuln! The Empire endures! By Ulrich's wrath! By the Emperor's will! General! Sigma! At speed! I sense convergence! Sigma! I foresee their deaths.
Waiting for that feels like a lot longer.
Sigma calls for the Warhammer! Ah! Our steeds are restless. Withdraw!
Well. Canis. mean, I can see when you created this. You created your on the 22nd of January 2011. Let's do that then. You can just click your click on anyone in chess and it'll tell you. Right now, you can just click on anyone. Clicking on people. Nice. Grab these dudes. Do I care about Nordlands? Not right now. I want the other dudes. Tricksters, Helmus. They stole this from us. My precious.
Sigmar compels us. Now, what does the Emperor bid?
You can have a steam tank and a hell blaster for the lulz. In the chat, I did not.
The Empire.
Or do you mean like so other people can see it as well? Is this gonna be like one of those?
No. What does the Emperor bid? It is war.
Decisive, I lose that much. Okay, buddy. Astrology, probably.
Very well. The Empire endures. By Sigmar, obey me. Wise counsel. It will be done. For France.
It's a witch hunter.
Ready.
Easy mistake.
For Heldenhammer.
Look at him having spells.
Yes.
Boris has Rasputin though, so it's gonna be hard to deal with.
The eye of the gods will see me bring ruin on the Empire.
Units.
Every man for himself.
Yeah.
By Ulrich's wrath. Knowledge is power. Halberdiers. We are Sigmar's heirs. For Heldenhammer. Now, battle awaits. See to it. The Empire is yours. Charge. Ready for war! The Heldenhammer!
Go over there, help us.
Power of Ulgu!
Power of voodoo.
Weapons ready! Ready to smite! Yes, sir, quickly! Take position! For France! Ah! Sigma calls! The Empire endures! Moving now! Yes, General!
You guys are firing, right? Two, three. It's always like that. Autosolve isn't accurate all the time. True anonymity. Perfect, Borg.
The nation calls.
In a week, you're just gonna crank that up to 11 as well. You think you're special? You don't even have a name. People are just, what is he talking about? Is he okay? I like that Steam tanks are so good that they need a goddamn skill points that just straight up gives them ward save. Alright, looking down on us.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. In the name of
Karl.
Magnus. By the comet. Who calls? Not while I reign. So, men, we must attack.
This will be very rough. I should be getting towers for this. This thing does not actually have wall crusher, weirdly enough. Get 5 of those in 1 turn. That's cool. Oh, it's 5 turns. That's way bad. Oh, we don't have time to do anything else then. In posting again. Don't even react to the stream. It's so weird. I don't get any information about like people having reacted. People just react without me knowing. It's just so that Twitch can sit there and just like, oh yeah, that's right. Be worried about you guys. Like, wow, this is not how we thought it would happen. We'll go from here. This is literally just one tower, 2 towers.
We are ready! Ready for war! Demigriff Knights! Hailstorm! For Ulthof! For the Emperor!
This is what Immortal Empires is all about. Nice. Terracotta.
Chant the battle hymns! For Heldenhammer! Obey! Great swords! We serve France! The Empire! Sigmar commands!
On board. Stay high, buddy. Enjoy. Tell dinner I said hi. Ooh, woo, that's not supposed to happen. They're free now. To the Hypno Toad. Come on, buddy. Singular? Nobody well. Oh, mad. You mean more than usual?
Ready for war! No lingering! On way! Halberdiers!
Should I get into World of Warcraft again, you guys think? Play that for a little bit. I hear the dragon riding is super fun. Melons. Can I pick this tactic? I went on a binge and listened to the Cave Johnson about lemons like 5 times a day there for a little bit, so now I can't think of anything else when somebody says lemons. Right, we have to
I've been thinking. When life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad! I don't want your damn lemons! What am I supposed to do with these? Demand to see life's manager. Make life rue the day it thought it could give Cave Johnson lemons. Do you know who I am? I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemons. I'm gonna get my engineers to invent a combustible lemon that burns your house down.
Perfect. Now back to regularly scheduled programming. Die, greenskin scup. They're like €1 a piece. Wow. I actually felt old when you say that. I was like, I remember that's pretty expensive for a lemon. Oh, it's all opulence. I mean, my servant prepared dinner here, but when they need to be overseen so they don't steal the scraps in the kitchens. These servants, first wanting pay, then wanting food. Stupid lemons, stupid lemons. Not like this lemon. God, I need to rewatch 30 ROK.
Sigma calls! Formation! Ah! For Heldenhammer!
Alright, he's a little bit confused, but he's got the spears.
Sigma calls! Formation march! Armed and ready! Moving now! To battle! No lingering! For the Warhammer! Karl France! Sigma calls! Battle wizard! Sarkar! I will not stand idle! The Empire endures! Rah! Ready? Thrash them!
I like that they have the little action figure joints.
They must all die! They are wavering!
A little bit of a hard time here. That wasn't good.
Crafting illusions! Hellstorm rocket battery!
There we go. The murder.
By Ulrich's wrath! This is my command! At speed! Sigma's blessing upon this! Battle awaits! My subjects call!
Activate Galmaras.
By Ulrich's wrath! Rah! For the Emperor!
You guys shooting down there? Yes, you're not. You're still waiting for a couple of people there trying to climb over. Yeah, it's very efficient. Good, good, good.
Take position! Prepare for combat! Yes? To me, men! The Empire endures! Attack! War!
Ogres, you say? Ogres, me lord. As strong as they are stupid.
We are Sigma's heirs! Karl France! Get them! Ready for war! Ulrich's wrath on them! War! For the Empire!
That's really good. Not the worst beatbox in history, but how this battle is going.
Sigma! Yes, General! Yes, General!
Where's ass? Yep.
Fighting rain, sir!
No, that's 100% what he says.
Conditions acceptable! We are Sigma's heirs! At speed!
Anyone else this morning? Maybe. I did up the bit race like a week or two ago, if you haven't been here for a bit.
Empire endures! Knowledge is power! What? The Heldenhammer! Attack! Sigma calls!
Super slow. Yeah, which is not superb.
Ready for war!
What do you bid? Yes, sir! Quickly!
War! Grey Guardian! Warrior Priest! Death to the enemy! We take up arms! Give them an end! Grey skin scum! Your orders? Ready! For the Warhammer! Very well! By Karl.
Bit of Shades delete stuff. Really, really does. It's crazy how good it is.
Ready! Prepare for combat! The enemy leads the shambles! We will kill them! My rule is absolute!
One little goblin.
Battle wizard!
Shooting at him. Oh, this tower. Yeah, makes sense.
Defenders of Gislet!
Little goblin, bum bum bum. Give me a dream, ba ba bum. Make it Deathclaw before I can see, bum bum bum. Bring him to claws on each major talon. Make it so he can bite.
I will not stand idle! No! I'll ready the men! Sigma! We're Sigma's heirs! My subjects call!
Vortex damages. Yeah, Vortex has become insignificant on Overcast, stuff like that. It is not cool at all. For fun.
Their minds are mine! Eager! Battle awaits! Ulrich's wrath on them! For Heldenhammer! Ready for war! My orders stand! Knowledge is power!
Amazing.
Ready for war! We are covered in all blood!
Its magic in itself is just deadlier. It's just more unwieldy and you get less of it, which I think is the right call.
Obey! We await your orders!
Awaiting orders!
Going! We are Sigma's heirs! Very well!
It's a couple of trolls, you say? There we go. Now the combat AI doesn't get too confused on who to hit. That happens quite a bit otherwise. Alright, the Empire Knights don't matter. They're like adjutant units. They just get summoned into the battle. But there we go. That's cool fights. I really think the Terracotta Sentinel is one of the coolest units. I would have wished that I could have gotten Ogre units here as well, but... No! There's Shanman. Sasadri. $1,188. Nice.
I am Prince and Emperor. So?
Strength of hardship. Yeah. Soulfire. Nice. I've been waiting for that one. What do I actually need for long victory condition? 20 places, 20 more places.
The Empire.
Okay, I need all of these again. They help a lot. No, wait. Oh, they're actually... Oh, wow, they are very expensive. They do help a lot, so it's all worth. It's dinner, I guess. Try the instant dinner stroganoff. Pretty tasteless. Could just be my cold. Anything that is like... You buy... The freezer that is like... Straight up, the dinner, the supermarket will not taste the loss.
So, they will be judged. Yes, for now. Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
Cascading Fire Cloak. Okay, we're actually done. So on this side, we can actually go to Acid Irkulus.
Purge the heretics.
Hopefully it was okay though. Should we give away all these things now to him? Sell it off. They are insanely bad to actually even try to keep at all.
All here are honored dwarfkin.
You can have Barkvar and Dokkaras. Oh, I can only have one at a time now. Okay, well, Dokkaras. It's right next to you, right?
All right.
He has so much money.
Sure.
Now, let's see if those shitty wood elves...
How can we help the devout men of the Empire?
want to finally give me Weissmans. For 49,000. $16,000 if I military ally with them as well. You know what? That's perfect.
By all means.
Honestly, confusing that they didn't want to on the Gascon. Very confusing. We still heal up. Cool. I do feel like we're getting done with the campaign. And we can move on to the next one. Which might be vampires. Or Skaven. Skaven? Vampire Skaven. So. Maybe you're wondering, is your cat just in your lap all the time? Yeah, basically. He sleeps in my lap now. A part of me is cold, and he just doesn't want to leave. Hope you're doing well, Lemur. Lemur, could you fix a command for me? Could you change so the SFO doesn't say SFO is not short for anything? Alright. What, you got the plague? I actually think the vampire curse works with anything else than humans. 60 Fun Originals. It's actually called Simply Fun Overhaul.
Hellstorm! Ready to fire! Crossbow ready, General! Outriders! We're Sigma's heirs! We await your orders! Ready! Ready for war! Great swords! Ready for war! Formation, march! By Ulrich's wrath! No lingering! Faith in the comet! The Empire endures! Weapons primed!
Crackle, hope you're doing well. Very good day. Lemur is like, asked me to do something. Slowly tab away.
I do not fear death. The Empire endures. Hellstorm rocket battery. Emperor's might.
There's a mod where you can mix and match stuff. Vampires with Desert Necromancers. Desert Necromancers? You mean the Tomb Kings or what? Technically not Necromancers. Technically us cursed.
Handgunners, go! Moving now! The ground quakes! Servant of Sigma! For Helden Hammer! The winds glow hot! Take the ground! For the Warhammer! Ready to serve! Attack! Pray for glory! Sigma!
Why can you not fire here? What's the line of sight here?
My Galmaraz! Outriders! No lingering!
Even his life.
Fire! Crossbowman! It is an honor! The Empire endures! By Ulrich's wrath! Missiles will fly! It is against Sigmar's teachings! They are using dark Arch-Lector! Yes, General! Get them! Breathe them in flame! Hellstorm! Shields up! Pick your target! Hammer of the Empire! By Karl Maraz! Handgunners! Moving now! Cavalry, ready! Quick march! Sigmar calls! Go! I will obey! By Ulrich's wrath! Attack! To battle! Handgunners! Sigma exalted! Don't give them an inch! For the Empire!
It's good.
Crush them!
Going for this faction.
Ready for
Or
war!
the Dread King.
Bright Wizard!
Or which one do you mean?
Burn everything!
I never played Dark Omen, I think. Oh wait, Dark Omen I actually played. I did not know that was a dude there.
I have my
Oh.
orders!
That's a lot. I played it like when it got released. I've forgotten everything about it probably. But I do know I played this. I did actually buy it on GOG to be able to stream it on
Servant
a
of
Throwback
Sigma!
Thursday.
Our friends!
Here, great here.
Seething fire!
No, wait, I'm not thinking actually of Dark Omen. That's the like super old one that they gave out for free on GOG. I'm thinking of the other one. But earlier about playing WoW. Yeah, the dragon riding seems pretty fun.
Waiting orders! Listen up! Sigma calls!
Super hardcore. I like this game, but
Withdraw!
yeah, I probably wouldn't stream it though.
Ready to serve! Soldiers of the Empire! For the Empire! Moving now! State troops ready! Take the ground! Launch! Taking that position!
Oh, was that the really old one? Wait, I need to check it out now. What the hell was it named? No, owned games. It was like the other Warhammer game. Mark of Chaos, that's the one I'm thinking of. These are all stuff that I bought for Throwback Thursday stuff. You know, I spent dozens of dollars on these. Ghost Master. Anyone remember that one? Oof.
Yes, General!
Bow, 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 bow. Bit younger. Yep. Yeah, it's like a modern. Well, I say modern, but it's like a 3D Total War at least, which is cool. Which is cool at least. Course. Wow, my entire front line is dead. That's not very wee well of you, is it? You just buy the latest expansion and then you can just play all of it, right? Oh, so we have survived this. Wait, won't these dudes basically murder them? This is not a strong army right here. Except for the dervishes. The dervishes are always bad. Hopefully they're better in SFO though. So hurt.
By the Emperor's will, wise counsel, Sigma calls, the Grey Order, smoke and mirrors, take the ground. Knowledge is power. Algu flows through me.
Dudes like this.
By Ulrich's wrath! Charge! By Ulrich's wrath! I shall unhinge them!
And they're tiny mines! Like, yeah. I can't remember the really old
See to it! It will be done!
Warhammer games, unfortunately. I wasn't really into Warhammer back in those days.
Ready for war!
In that regard. I didn't know what it was, so it didn't interest me much. I knew kind of what it was because I had, you know, played a little bit of Age of Reckoning and stuff. So I knew it was like this parody of Tolkien, basically, that was supposed to be like more fun, but took itself really seriously. That's how I saw it.
We serve the Emperor! Yes, my lord! Ready! I will melt their tiny minds! They will pay! By Ulrich's wrath! The Empire!
Perfectly timed. Okay, that is not good.
We are Sigma's heirs! We are Sigma's heirs! Yes, General! Missiles at the ready! Wise counsel! The Empire endures! Find your targets! Power of Ulgu! Shoot! Very well! Take position! Grey Guardian!
That's working pretty well. Duration is 60 seconds. That's a loss. What the hell? Is that even legal? That's actually really good to use then. What the hell?
Raise Sigma.
Major standard. Standard rampager, I guess.
To strengthen the Empire.
I'm gonna go over here.
Sigma's will.
Get some fancy rockets and stuff like that as well for this place. Not just have the crossbowmen. Seems good. Somewhere. The Mark of Chaos.
Who calls? Cast evil out.
Old line, always very good.
Purge the heretics.
Fervor, and we'll guess Scarred Veteran here as well. Very good.
Not a chance.
Rampage. Everybody gets Rampage. Kind of crazy, that's the thing.
Let us begin. Sigma is with us.
Grom. Not my Grom.
Faith shields us.
A little bit of a down.
The Empire. On it. Yes, that will do. Step to it.
Greetings.
Arkadrin, you're not doing too well.
Are you ready to slaughter the enemy? All right.
Alright. Yeah, so who could I actually get peace with?
The moon seeks to stop your children, Craigmore. It must die.
Wait, you got a new alliance with the Bloody Hands? Gave you a settlement before.
Good news. I'm gonna tenderize you before I eat that.
Have you come to speak your last words, human?
Why are you so upsetty spaghetti about stuff? What have I done towards you? Hit points when defending. Melee attack when attacking. I'll grab this one. Then we can guess. Dope stuff as well. You should also get Ambassador for the Phoenix King. Try to get more of these things. Your rank +4 for Battle Wizards, the Empire Captains, also incredibly good. Alright, I should have gotten those. quite some time ago, I feel.
Summon the Elector Counts. Moving off. I see no other option.
I'm no one in charge round here. No one tells us.
Pretty crazy, gotta say.
We are willing to hear it.
I think the more power grows, the strongest. Yours by like turn 30, something earlier. Starts to hate you for it. Yeah. This is true.
I command here.
You're not right in the head.
So.
Yes, son of Sigmar.
Yeah, get this. One more turn. Yeah, one more turn. I'm very much looking forward to Space Marine 2 next year. There's a lot of games coming out now December that I had like no idea was coming out. Again? Tons of them. Like December is busy. Oop, what the hell? That was weird.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do that then. One of my buttons gets stuck. Yeah. Want to start then?
We are Sigmar's heirs.
Oh, I need a new keyboard soon. Jesus. Buttons are getting stuck and everything.
Yes, General.
Look at this Racer keyboard. Can you believe it started breaking down after 10 years?
We serve friends. The Temple of Luminarch.
I would ask for a refund wherever I bought it, but I can't remember where I bought this.
Lord of Metal.
Or if that's...
Yes.
Or where I bought it still exists.
Yes, my lord. Sigmar guides us. Missiles ready.
Obey.
The Temple of Luminarch. Hellstorm rocket battery. Take your targets.
Fancy packaging.
Awaiting orders.
You regret it?
The Temple of Luminarch. Moving.
Ready for war. On my command.
At speed. Go. Yes, sir. Take the ground. No lingering. The ground quakes.
Silent mechanical. Silent mechanical. I tried a couple of those, but they don't have the right clicky feel. In terms of mod, it's all on SFO.
Armor melts. By my will alone. The Empire endures at speed. Ulrich's wrath on them.
In years.
Volan's staff. Ready for
I bought mine apparently like in 2012. I checked this a little while ago. I've had other keyboards, but they all broke, so I just always went back to this one. But I had this one for at least like solidly like 8 or 9 years of those 12. Or 7 or 8 actually. I did have another eraser that I spilled a lot of stuff on. Here. You have your eyes on any kind of new share? Any special kinds?
Hellstorm! For the twin-tailed comet! At speed! By Ulrich's wrath!
feel my ire. I am supreme.
Crank that machine!
Carry on.
Agents to one wave agent, one wave agent, and one wave.
We're doing well. They're 15 months.
Our steeds are restless.
Simply the best.
Take aim! For Heldenhammer!
For the Empire.
Yes, General! Sigma! Yes, sir, quickly!
What?
We are Sigma's heirs! Our orders? We obey. Sigma!
Sigma guides us!
For Heldenhammer! For the twin-tailed comet!
Balthazar Gelt!
Yeah, 100%. Had a gaming one now for Abyss. It's been good. Like it's held out for a long time. I've been using it a lot as well, but I'm definitely going with an ergonomic one next time.
Ready for war! Taking aim! Fire! By Karl! Fire!
Haste gold magic.
Emperor's might! Yes, my lord. By Ulrich's wrath! Show us the foe! Ready for war! Hellstorm rocket battery!
Where in the world are you getting beat up by this? Oh, Orc War Boss. Yeah, I can understand that then. Honestly.
Withdraw! a priest. No lingering. Cavalry ready. Loaded, sir. Send us out. Whoa! Sigma guides us.
Fallen staff!
Get them! Our weapons are yours. Cannons, fire! Sigma, preserve us! Chant the battle hymns! Halberdiers! I know, ready!
Noise.
Listen up!
Some of the stuff is getting its ass handed to it, but overall this has been going very well.
Mortar for the twin-tailed comet! Find your targets! Yes, General! The ground quakes! Pick your targets!
I am master of Shabbat.
For the Warhammer! Withdraw!
Alright. At least we can get rid of the Doom Diver catapults. The Doom Divers definitely like wrecks a lot of stuff.
By my will alone.
Quick march!
Like, definitely. But now we worked up to this very, very cool moments.
Charge!
I guess that's Archers stop firing as well.
Taking position!
Yeah.
Withdraw! Ulrich's team, retreat! Now! We are
The Empire endures!
Sigma, preserve us! Sigma calls!
Again!
The Empire endures! We are Sigma's heirs! For Heldenhammer! Halberdiers! Charge! To battle! We obey! What do you bid? Quick march! We serve the Emperor! Mortar! Fire! Ordnance ready!
Gonna be fine.
Beware the whistle! Sigma!
Sigma calls!
Withdraw! Hellstorm! For the Warhammer! Cannons!
There we go. Now we're gonna get him.
Taste gold magic.
Cool. I don't know. The armor ability doesn't like up the like it won't change everything. I guess it's just okay. I think Venris. By the way, why is final transmutation so expensive in single targets? Why not AoE? How you doing though? How's your Tuesday going? Yeah, you can guess mods, but it's a little bit tougher. Hawks everywhere. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Especially now during winter times when sickness always gets up a little bit.
No!
I will marshal the band.
That was X17. I thought it was faster. Alright, let's get some of these. Bastards of the Phoenix King, for example. Then we get Purge the Foul. Foul, yeah. Good course.
Our neighbors in the east deign to visit. I hope you bring glad tidings.
Orion! Shield! My lady informs me. Yes, I will.
Liba. Asaf, you come to speak to the voice of the... My consent.
Standard. I very much like both. I think some stuff is way better in SFO and some stuff is way better in vanilla.
To the provinces.
But it's I think it's a nice change of pace regardless. So I always enjoy playing SFO. Which actually Venris, they're in chess, is made.
On march!
Or responsible for.
Take up the pace!
No. You summon me. The Empire.
Harsh bonus to speed, that's not really worth. Take hit points then. Not miserable. Yeah. I still think it's the best way to play the Empire. 100%. Servants are beaten. I have had dinner. Noise. What did you have today? No elemental bears. Maybe you can't get elemental bears. You can get iron breakers in this one though. That's pretty neat. You can also get flamethrowers, which is neater. A very long range army though, so I'm not sure that actually fits well. Oh, exclamation mark SFO is what we're using. Exclamation mark SFO. What should we get here? We lost the borderman. We can get this one because this one is insanely fun.
I am France. They will obey.
Right, we can fight this one just for the lols, but I'm just gonna go and say hello to my family. They just came home, so be back. Don't go anywhere, see drugs.
Where? From the character. That would be pretty nice. Things aren't ready. Oof. Oh, you went to sleep even? Oh, hey, it's on. Well. Hey, we're actually switching over now. I thought we were, this would actually be longer because I got the wrong times sent to me, it seems. But I'm gonna do, the very coolest, we're gonna check out Slytherins. Next. There we go. Yeah, now it's sponsor part, but this is like actually like great sponsors, I think, because it's literally just us checking out Slytherin's new games.
The same thing will happen to
that I really like.
the remake that happened with
Do we have
which is having an amazing modding community.
the chat on?
So yeah, we'll see, but that's the hope.
Yeah. Speaking of modding for the original game, there was a specific modder called the Seravi, of course, who made Castro Magic. And of course, Slytherin a few years ago re-released the Castro Magic as an actual DLC for the original game. And
Small to
Seravi,
read. All right, that's fair.
was invited to take a look at an early version. I believe you were still in alpha, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It was still in
And what was his feedback about the concept and the game?
What is this? You know what? I'll pull up the
He
schedule.
was really constructive, like, so he gave us a lot of notes. I liked his final feedback because he gave us unfortunately, I won't remember the precise percentage, but he gave us
Should be Master Magic.
What he thinks we did.
Oh, you know
pretty
what?
much
This
like
isn't
we
even
did, like 85%
started. Yes, so this is just
original
Master Magic. You know what?
like
We can go back
5%
to
Master
Total
Magic,
War if you guys want to.
and now my maths is not going to work, but the other percent of your own stuff. And I was like, wow, that's actually, if it's true, if other people feel like him, I would be very happy because that's what we actually aimed for. So, I don't know. He's not told us since what he feels about the game now, but I hope he still feels the same.
The gameplay gets boring quick. Yeah, I guess so. But we're gonna be playing this one
so
like
while you were
tomorrow or
talking,
something.
I got offered another hero.
Okay, we'll go back to this one later on. Sorry for switcherooing all the time. This isn't how I wanted it to be. Well, half an hour more. Do. I can something about this. Back. There we go. Spells. House Griffins. Griffins! Well, I didn't know that was the pre thing, but we'll be switching over in like 20 minutes-ish. Ish minutes.
Sorry for being boozles.
Sigma commands! Ranged weapons ready! Our orders? I will not stand idle! Ready for war! For Heldenhammer! For the Emperor! Crossbowman! General! Ready for war!
Ja, förlåt. Men du får tabletterna nu. Again. Shogun 2. I don't think Shogun 2 has aged as well as most people claim it has. So I don't like streaming it anymore because people just come in and say the darndest things about him. The darndest things.
Sigma, show us! That's an order!
God darndest.
Chant the battle hymns! By Ulrich's wrath! We must defend our home!
Oh, yeah.
At speed! Our steeds are restless! Kill everything! My subjects fall! Charge! By Ulrich's wrath! Grey Guardian! Join those who dwell beyond!
That's the leader? What was that? Oh, what hammer ice?
Grey Wizard! Demigriff Knights! Lie in it! Ready for war! To arms, men! Crossbows ready, General! At your service! Shoot it! We are Sigma's heirs! For Altdorf! Ready!
That's right. How does that feel? Monk archers, pew pew. And the warrior monk archers.
Prepare for combat! For Heldenhammer! Sigma calls! Missile troops! Get them!
Karl is actually a beast with all this stuff. Grace. You think that made it Grace? I can understand that because whenever the AI had one, it was like, oh, my lord, the enemy general, we see him. And you see him like coming out of the woods. He's like, yeah, 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 yeah. And it's like, all right, so we see the general. Now just lower The Yari spear wall. Enemy general is like, cha, cha, is frothing at the mouth, bloodshot eyes, cha. And they're like, hold. And he says, cha, cha, dead. And then it's like, my lord, the enemy general is dead. My lord. People be like, the battles used to be so much better. The battles, the AI, I don't think have evolved a single step since this. This is truly peak AI. Then 2 minutes later, the battle commences when the rest of the forces get there. It's running like a whipped dog.
Summon the Elector Counts. Bring me to my men.
Doesn't say anything for the Empire Captain.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Only for the other dudes. The rest can go to hell, I guess.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown. Ready.
Eckendorf.
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
What?
Do not waste my potential. Let us begin. Ulrich's will!
Samurai? No. Well, I know a lot of people see it with like the... I mean, like, it's an okay game. A lot of people just very much go really ham on how much... on how good that game actually is. Like, yeah, it has as much players as Warhammer. There's dozens of us. Dozens. Get out of town.
For Heldenhammer! Ready for war!
Okay, shooting... like so ain't superb.
Hellstorm rocket battery!
Lord of metal!
Command artillery! Ready for war!
I am master of Shamon!
Great swords! Take position! Moving now! Help Master!
Taste gold,
That's trains. I can get behind that argument, honestly. That's actually the most sound argument I've heard. That being the best one so far. Without a doubt. That's based. Like the kids would say.
Balthazar Gelt!
Angle of elevation! Yes, General! Ready for war! Understood? By God, Mirage!
Shooting uphill also has advantages depending on the angle.
I am master of Shamon.
Armies and march! By Ulrich's wrath! Curse the foe! Handgunners! Fire! Fire!
We are Sigmar's heirs. Armor melts.
Now! Get them! We obey! To battle! Formation, march! Halberdiers!
I am supreme. Ulrich's wrath on them.
Great swords!
By my will alone, the Empire endures.
Sigmar, show us! Our weapons are yours! Faster! By Ulrich's wrath! Formation, march! Enrage! Yes, General? They are using dark force against the enemy!
Ready for
Yeah, that was good.
Haste gold magic.
Detachment mode! We're Sigmar's heirs! Mortar!
Well, yes, Stamper, I am.
Shield of fame! Awaiting orders! Sir!
Bow before me. We are Sigmar's heirs.
Okay, cool. Got him. Didn't lose the units. Didn't even lose the units. Off on his own dam. I haven't even encountered him yet. Either I'm not gone south enough or he's just like dead.
Champion of the faith!
He is dead. Bone Rattler's gone. Nice.
You have rejected Grandfather Nurgle's embrace for the last.
By Sigmar's will, come in.
Oh wow, you actually got on Rex. Oh, you have turn 3 as well? Wow, I waited for you guys to have tier 5 on that one for so long, and you actually just got Rex completely.
Summon the Elector Counts. I am the Supreme Patriarch. Let us begin.
protector of the weak. Praise Sigma. Here to serve. This will bolster the nation. Seek out the heretics.
Okay, that's seems good enough. Gonna get a rebellion as well. That's fine. We got the army here as well. Save it. It's cool. So fine and dandy. My daughter came in earlier just to scold me that I had not given her vitamins this morning. Doing that. Monster, yeah. It's like, you had not given me my vitamins. You forgot. You cannot do this. Vital amino acids. Vitamins. Ooh. This is gonna be rough. Really goddamn rough. What the actual shit? Can it feel it's wrong at the moment? Can it feel storm in the morning? This is about vitamins. You saying? No, this is just a song lyric that you're going with. It's nice. It's nice. Filthy himbo.
Hellstorm rocket battery!
Wow. Rough to say the very least.
Handgunners!
Because break the wall, right? Yeah, wall breaker.
Ready to serve! For the comet! Ready! By Ulrich's wrath!
Streamer Sidmar? Think of the kind words. I'm just gonna relish that thought until you find literally anyone else.
Hellstorm rocket battery! Mortar!
What if these dudes can actually do anything against the mammoths? I believe not. Hours on Twitch this year. Honestly, that's not too surprising. I mean, like, a lot of people are just like not watching that much TV anymore. So if they're like bored in the evening, unless it's like some actual TV show that they want to watch, they'll just put on Twitch. So I think it's like the equivalent of having the TV on in the background.
Our weapons are yours! For the Emperor! We serve friends! Moving now! Avoiding combat!
Oh no, 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 no.
Very well!
I did a giant boo-boo.
Handgunners!
Nice, alright. Well, what is done, I guess. Wrong games. Yeah. Here instead the elephants are powered by chaos. Magic. To be fair, look pretty dope. It's open at 12 hours a day. Yeah. No TV. We don't have like channels in the same way. TV for more than 10 years. Yeah, same. I don't think I've had it like I never got like TV channels, I think. Attack walls. Yeah, in SFO they can't. We're getting stupidly wrecked here.
We serve France!
Like thing TV. Oh, yeah. I've always had a TV though, like an actual TV, because I don't know. It's just nice watching movies and stuff like that. I really enjoy movies and like cinematography and stuff like that. I guess I've always been like into movies. Weirdly enough.
Ready? Sir! Send us out! Handgunners! Brace yourselves! By the gods, keep clear! Take it! We are Sigmar's heirs! Pick targets! For the Warhammer! Pick your targets!
Would have been better if we just held out over here, but it's a major settlement, so we would have to have held out over here.
Standing by! We obey! For the Emperor! War! Ready for war! Quick march! And gunners! Fire! Fire! By Ulrich's wrath! Hellstorm! Handgunners!
Guys shooting?
Listen up! Sigma! We obey! For France! Ready! I'll ready the men! Great swords! Mortar! Fire! Great swords!
Well, that's not much we can do here since they had half health as well. I hate them. It was tier 4 as well, so it's a pretty good place. Well, it's fine, I guess. What are we gonna do about this? Mammoths are tough. They have too many of them. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna lose that one regardless. But now it was actually time to go for the Slytherin showcase instead. In 2 minutes. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Master Magic, hopefully. We'll be doing Master Magic this month as well. Well, this week, actually. That's cool. There we go. Now we're going to check out Slytherin for the rest of the stream, which is actually for 3 more hours. So extra stream today. Can you imagine? That's going to be cool, right? Maybe the funnest thing ever. So, as I said, this is sponsor segments. I hope people will stick around for this as well. If not, more Total War tomorrow. Maybe. It's Weird Wednesday tomorrow. Maybe we'll do Weird Wednesday. We'll see. But I appreciate anyone who supports the channel and hangs out for the rest as well. If we don't, I will see that as a personal attack, but I won't mind. Live, unfiltered, unabridged. I don't think anyone super unfiltered. Imagine sitting on Twitch being super unfiltered. At one point, intrusive thoughts will win. There's no intrusive thoughts. It's like this one. It's like Gandalf here. When he just gets his intrusive thoughts. Look. That's what happens when your intrusive thoughts win. You just scare like the little hobbit man.
Be careful, Frodo.
Why would Gandalf do that?
The wizard Arrowman, the head of my order. Be careful, Frodo.
And we're live. We're super live. Now, 45 minutes of Master of Magic that has just been released. So if you, in the meantime, whilst you watch this, you can go and download the game and start playing it when it's been downloaded. We are here in a new studio. So if you want to check, you've just checked the other one. You'll find some familiar things in this studio where we're sitting here with my friend Julia. Right, so Julia, here she is. Well, Julia, we have to do one thing before we start.
Yes,
actually, let me do one thing. Sorry. Okay, let's do this.
Yeah.
Why? Because this is the first outing of our new studio.
So if you don't know what this is, by the way, this is basically a Slytherin, a publisher that does a lot of strategy games.
The last 5 months. So whenever you were asking,
and they just showcase their new games, stuff like this.
Where is Newsroom and all your shows? This is what we were preparing a new studio.
Is the audio good, by the way? Should I have it louder for you?
We'll show you the new office very soon. So we're very excited about all this. We're very excited about the new formats we're going to bring to you. We're very excited about how things are going to develop under this, in this in these settings. There's a lot of opportunities.
Starship Troopers is good. They also do Battle Sector.
These little chairs are actually the only thing that's left from the last studio.
Yes, they're just a memory. But we
of Glory,
have also changed the name
Master
for
Magic,
this huge
Distant
event,
Worlds.
Doing next.
Yes, we are calling this event Slytherin Next. Why?
They do a ton of goddamn stuff.
Really.
But the Battle Sector games, for example.
Main reason is, of course, that the previous events were called Home of War Gamers, and it started to be a kind of an unfitting name for the types of products that we were showing. Home of War Gamers has always been a a good name for anything related to war games, so to Matrix and to what's related to Matrix. Slytherin is, of course, a different thing. It launches, we as Slytherin launch a different type of product. So we have wanted to sort of embrace a wider number of strategy products, and that's why we changed the name to Slytherin Next. Also because, we wanted to brand the event with our company name, which is
Star Galactica as well.
So
that's what they did.
We wanted to start using it a bit more.
Land franchise.
Yes, because it's a beautiful name.
It is a beautiful name, and we want to use it. We want to use it as much as we can.
And today we are ready to show you many things.
So basically, what's going to happen? We're going to show you like a little intro, and then we're going to come back here
as well.
And show the agenda.
Yes, the schedule, and we will also launch some new games during the live. So it will be a great live to
ton of
follow
strategy
games.
Jesus Christ!
And I take the chance to ask you to follow us also on our social media channels, because we will keep you updated.
Loading now. I think it's like overloading.
Ready for launching it?
We are ready for launch the intro. So 3, 2, 1, go!
Intro. That was good though. That cause I worked with like where I had stream in other places and have like
officially
crew.
Officially
It's so hard to time with them.
Next, after many months of preparation, we are so
hate
happy
doing
to
that,
be here. And wow,
okay, I'm gonna tell you everything that went wrong before we actually launched it today. No, I can't. I would take like probably over 2 hours to
yes, it would be too long.
It would be too long. So Julia, this is an area that in the next few hours we're gonna call tea room.
Yes, this is the tea room.
Because this is where also we're gonna broadcast tea time in the future.
Yes.
And also it's close to the other side where you're gonna do newsroom.
Yes. It's like
an Italian publisher, believe it or not.
Of newsroom and tea time, and it's great.
These two formats are going to be back live in the new year, of course. Just after we just go on a break, and then we're gonna be back here. Everything's supposedly working, so we should be fine to go back to our normal lives. What is it that we're expecting for today?
We are expecting many things. First of all, we will have other 2 releases today. As you can see, we will have Warhammer 40,000 games, and we will launch
Warhammer 40,000 games
Sector and Adepta Sororitas for Gladius. Then we will have Starship Troopers Terran Command. We will show you something great also here, and be ready because you will be really excited to know more about the future of this great game. Then Distant Wars 2, then Headquarters World War II. You heard about this game last year, so you will be really happy to see the developments made on this game during this year.
Hey,
then
buddy.
we will speak about Field of Glory Kingdoms, then Ancient Arena Chariots, and then I know that you guys were waiting for it. Broken Arrow, finally, we will talk about it. And then we will end our broadcast,
I can't actually do a good Matt Berry. I wish I could. I would just talk like Matt Berry all the time.
Many things to do, many things to see today.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Or
stuff to do.
Yes.
I have to say one thing though. The biggest and most important stuff you'll see today is David Sharrock's jumper. That's the most impressive piece of
probably something like that.
Brought
Closer, actually.
Yes.
We were supposed to have
hosting this.
people coming from Epsom, so I'm saying a special thank you for staying 24 hours in an airport to Mark, Neil, and Annie, and not making it.
You watched this as well on stream, right? Like checked out their stuff, haven't you?
Yeah.
We are
going to do this. Yeah, it's cool. I like that it's just one publisher that just does stuff like this. There's very few publishers that do actual stuff like that. It's like them and Devolver, I guess.
And welcome back. So I'm here with David and his jumper.
Thank you, Alberto. I'm pleased to be here, unlike anyone else from Epsom.
All right, so as Julia was saying, today is a Sister of Battle Day. Who are the Sisters of Battle?
So yes, it's Warhammer 40K.
This publisher is literally, if this community developed games,
for a long time, but
they would just be these.
Kind of a full faction treatment from Games Workshop. They're kind of an elite sisterhood raised from birth to serve their god emperor, and they're as zealous and fanatical as you might expect someone to be. They're an elite troops. They run around wearing like Space Marine armor despite not being Space Marines. They wield bolters despite not being Space Marines. They are bad girls and they've come to fight.
Sounds very appropriate.
Bad girls who come to fight.
Very much so.
Okay, buddy.
Right, so today the Sister of Battle are being added as a playable faction to both Warhammer 40k Battle Sector and Warhammer 40k Gladius. Let's start with Gladius. So before I ask you to elaborate a bit more on the faction, we do have a gameplay trailer to show you that will introduce you to the new faction in
Sister of Battle. You guys think
here we go.
They should bring back women Space Marines?
Deep in the purest and most holy of Imperium's
Those things are crazy.
Those dedicated only to the worship of the Emperor train their spirit arduously for the task
Their
ahead.
stuff is too loud?
An elite sisterhood of warriors, they step forth from the confines of their churches to do his will. No lesser for the time spent to the task of ridding the galaxy of the alien, the mutant, and the heretic. Warhammer 40,000 Battle Sector is expanding its epic turn-based action with the Adepta Sororitas DLC. Included in the DLC are 15 new, exquisitely crafted units with lore-accurate models, directly inspired by the official tabletop models. The units also come with their own special abilities and war gear, and are primed and ready for
You guys think they should have
multiplayer, planetary supremacy, and the new demonic incursion mode. The Sisters of Battle
women
bring a whole
Space
new
Marines?
dimension to the battle for Baal, as damage charges special abilities, damage resistance, and HQ powers. Combined with potent healing options, especially tough units designed to soak up damage, and the ability to shield more fragile units, the Sisters of Battle have a unique and interesting synergy, unlike that of any other faction.
These dudes are pretty crazy. This is actually like the most hardcore criminals, and we're talking about like
cooking
cult leaders, demon summoners.
Before we get deeper into the faction, well, we can see the chat, but I can imagine
Like-
there are quite a few questions about your jumper.
The worst I found redemption.
Me here in Christmas. Last time I'd
That he just gets crucified on these battle mechs, basically, without pain meds or anything like that, and enough like battle stims, so they basically just keep alive for a very long time, even though they get hurt.
Below the Sister of Battle symbol.
It's wonderful. I will wear it every day till Christmas.
They just get strapped onto these battle engines to seek redemption.
To the store if you want to get this same jumper.
Don't they have Chaos Marines
Well, anyway,
already in
what can
this?
you tell us about the Adepta Sororitas, also known as Sisters of Battle, in Battle Sector?
So in Battle Sector, they're kind of sent in to be the mirror to the Blood Angels. So the Blood Angels is all about going out there, attacking you, punching in the face, getting very angry about things. Sisters are about taking those hits and getting very zealous about things. So they'll take hits, they'll get more evasive and get harder to hit as they take hits. So if you don't get them down quickly, they keep coming back and keep coming back hard. A lot of their skills
I don't know, it's power armored still.
Sisters, they might get more hits than you expect coming from the same place. They have artillery, they have tanks, they have rhinos, the first actual dedicated transport unit that we've seen in Battle Sector. So a real mobility powerhouse. They can bring the pain from all sorts of angles.
Speaking of units, many months ago we had added 3 Sister Battle units originally. We decided to expand these units with more, well, you know, in a complete playable faction. We do have 2 trailers to show you to get deeper into some of the cool new units coming with the DLC. So let's have a look at the first one.
Sister of Battle, unit trailer.
The Sisters
Nice.
of Battle of Baal call for aid, and who better to lead them but the mighty Canoness, a veteran warrior of countless battles.
Wait, they don't
yet
actually have
also
Chaos
a pious
Warriors.
leader with an unmatched sense of faith. The Canoness's mere presence boosts the morale of nearby sisters. Her words of contempt ring in the enemy's ears, shattering their confidence. Ready to give their lives to protect her, Celestian sacrosancts have sworn an oath to defend their sisters. Their mighty sacrosanct shields turns aside ranged fire as surely as it turns aside a blade, with each hit only increasing their resolve to defend the line. returning the enemy's hate in kind. The deadly exorcist fires massive volleys of
battle as
deadly
well. Yep.
missiles. The
I think we would all want to do
plays
this.
to soothe and invigorate the mighty machine spirit with potent worship that seemingly guides missiles to weak points and critical areas. When the time comes to strike, the Paragon warsuit wades into the enemy lines. A warsuit as weighty as any tank, there is nothing it cannot carve with the blessed Paragon warblade.
Nice.
Yet such a mighty weapon may be wasted on hordes of the unworthy. The Paragon grenade launcher is the answer, enabling the Paragon to lay waste to such hordes with ease.
Battle Sector has 84% on Steam, by the way. That's pretty goddamn good.
Well,
yeah.
I really like the work that Black Lab Games has put into these models. They really look amazing. There are some amazing screenshots that you can find on the store page, and they really did a great job. I think, well, I'm a bit biased, but I think they're the best Warhammer 40k models ever made for a computer game, to be honest. But yeah, shall we move on to the second trailer?
Yep.
A sister's duty is foremost to the Emperor, but also to his subjects. No sister understands this better than the Hospitaller. Her presence is a welcome sight as she tends to the sick and injured, returning them to battle to continue to fight in his name. The Adapter Sororitas is an order of mercy, and those that sin may atone for their crimes as an arco-flagellant. Armed with arco flails and with a potent mixture of combat
It's actually, I mean, like, it's winter sale very soon.
Of the Imperium asunder in an incomprehensibly violent melee frenzy. Should a sister commit sin, she may be offered the chance to take the Oath of Repentia. Her war gear, rank, and honor stripped from her, she may seek atonement only through the deaths of his enemies. Each granted a penitent inviscerator, they make devastating, fearless charges into the enemy. Not all those who sin are worthy of forgiveness. For those whom justice must be given swiftly, the pure flame of an immolator will more than suffice. Its blessed twin flamers cleanse the battlefield, while protecting a squad of sisters inside its thick, ornately armored hull.
Flamers. That's a heavy flamer.
Well,
yep.
So, personally speaking, I really like the new vehicles.
Another game.
Most of all, I was wondering, what is your favorite unit from the DLC?
Who made that one?
It's a choice, really. The Exorcist missile launcher is just a whole new realm of hurt. But personally, the Canoness, she is a HQ that gets in there, mixes it up, brings everybody with her, and importantly, if she gets sniped, everyone else gets better because they get quite angry about it. So what more could you want?
Makes sense.
They do Evil West.
This is the new DLC, but there is an update going out.
Oh, this publisher. They're
and
neat.
It adds, of course, the demonic incursion mode. What can you tell us about it?
Yes, so later on today, in a couple of hours' time, the release will go out, and as kind of a free update, you'll be able to play a whole new game mode with any of your factions that you own, so either Blood Angels, Tyranids, Necrons, or Sisters Battle, where you can choose to take on innumerable hordes of the Demons of Khorne. It's basically a survival wave-based game mode. So you're basically going in there with whatever army you choose. You get a small army, a small kill team, or you can take a 3,000 point horde of tanks. It's up to you. The simple job is to survive. How long can you last against innumerable waves of Khornite demons? If you've got bloodletters, and you've seen whole new things we've added of things like skull cannons and all these kind of things, all coming at you from every direction. And you'll get reinforcements, but will there be enough?
Well, I'm seeing something new on the screen because that wasn't in the game.
Demons. No, you'll obviously pick the skull cannon beforehand and the bloodletters at the beginning, but right in the background there is our wonderful bloodthirster.
Yes.
Who doesn't turn up straight at the beginning, but when he does turn up, you're in for a world of pain.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. All right, so we can't wait to see what you guys think about this new update, as well as the Sisters of Battle DLC in Battle Sector. Shall we move on and talk about Gladius a bit?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so Gladius is also getting a new DLC, and they're also getting the Adepta Sororitas as a playable faction. For anyone who is familiar with Gladius, each faction comes with their own unique units, tech tree, set of buildings.
Oh, turn-based? Yeah, it is turn-based.
Unique quest lines and heroes.
It is.
And of course,
40
unique
bucks.
gameplay mechanics.
Yep.
But what can
We'll
you tell
probably be
us
playing
about
as tomorrow, I
the
think.
battle and what kind of new features do they bring to the table? Because Gladius has been around for a few years and there are already quite a few playable factions. So how are the Sisters of Battle or Adeptas Sororitas different compared to the other playable factions?
Well, I said they are the Sisters of Battle. They are built around faith. They are, but for said Gladius is a 4x, and their mechanics are kind of on that 4x scale of each unit can perform small acts of faith, which then, if buffed with their kind of support units, can perform bigger acts of faith. They have a wonderful quest line about obviously suppressing heresy. Gladius is very much their sort of town. It's what they were very much brought here to do. And of course, when they start rolling out tanks and also knight lancers and strike fighters, they really can bring a whole world of hurt.
That sounds great. I'm looking forward to playing them. So before we finish the
40K
presentation for
RTS.
Battlesetter and Gladius, we wanted to show you the new faction, the new intro video.
What kind of
for
RTS?
the
Like a Dawn of
Adeptas
War
Sororitas and Gladius.
real time?
So here we go.
Life is worthless without faith. Faith in the God Emperor. Faith that he will save mankind.
One
The
down.
Adeptus
Yeah, I really like the base
Sororitas
building.
are the guardians of that faith. These people were our people. And when the world was lost, when the cities fell, we defended them from the Xenos, the heretics. But soon we stood against the dark, alone. Others would have lost hope, but not the Adeptus Sororitas. And finally, our faith was rewarded with the blessed Celestine at our head. We will save these people for the God Emperor!
Gladius as well. Those are got for the ARPG as well, which is cool.
So these are the Sisters of Battle in Battlesetter and Gladius.
Yep.
All right, so thank you so much, David, and I hope it was.
Yeah, I did. It's
everyone, if they're available later today, please hope people enjoy playing them.
It's good being a Warhammer fan. Oh, it's
All right,
us.
so
Yeah.
shall we move on and talk about Starship Troopers? We released the game roughly 6 months ago. I believe it was June 16. It's been a really successful release for Slytherin. To be honest, it's been the best, the best release that Slytherin ever had. It was such a pleasure and honor for us to really pay our respects to a wonderful franchise such as Starship Troopers. So I have a special guest with me here today. Is Lucas Neisten, creative director of the Artistocrats developers of Starship Troopers Terran Command. Hello, Lucas.
Hello, Alberto. Thanks for
Welcome.
inviting me.
All right, so my first question for you, how do you feel about the release of Starship Trooper and the path so far?
They told us that at Gamescom, how like.
We're very happy about the reception
No,
of the
as
game.
TwitchCon.
So the success of the game has allowed
That was
us to grow our
Slytherin's
team,
most successful
and it will
game so
allow
far.
us to keep supporting and expanding the game, which is something we have a lot of ambitions to keep doing that, and realizing that there is a community that will support us in doing this is obviously a very good feeling.
Nice. All right, so back in September, a couple of months after the release, we published a roadmap which listed what we were planning to add in Starship Troopers during the first year of development. It's been a successful ride so far. Back in October, we released the first milestone of this roadmap, which was called the Chemical Reaction Update. What can you tell us about it? What were your goals for adding these new scenarios and this new unit?
Yeah,
Slytherin did Battle Sector,
to release this update primarily because we wanted to show to the community that we wanted to keep supporting the game.
But Warhammer is fairly tiny as a franchise
for free
compared to a lot of other things. I say that, and also
it's
like all the plastic that Games Workshop sell is like the biggest industry and export for the UK.
Which is called the Chemical Troopers, and it's another reason for doing this was because we wanted to do some experimental features basically in the game, and we used this as a means to see what the response from the community was. So, for example, all the chemical scenarios have a local high score system, which means that you can replay the scenarios and beat your own score basically. And in addition, we have one scenario that is really experimental. So we have, you can gather a resource there by killing arachnids, and you can then use that resource to buy new units or unlock more areas on the map or get more war support. And it's been very interesting to get feedback from players on mechanics like these, because we're always looking for player feedback and how to basically do more with the game.
That sounds great. What I really like to see, was community members sharing their own high scores on Discord and on the forum and on Steam, and it was really good to see them competing and comparing their own high scores. So that's the type of community content that can really help foster a thriving community, which is very important, I think, for an RTS.
Yeah, absolutely.
Speaking of community content, there was another big milestone in the roadmap. I'm talking, of course, of the scenario editor. That's been in open beta for a while, well, a couple of months, right? Yeah.
Correct.
How has the feedback been so far, and what do you think of the scenarios that people are making?
Yeah, so we are very happy with what's happening with the scenario editor. There is a lot of people who are creating very cool scenarios. So this ranges from really story-based scenarios, which like you take a squad of troopers to an area and there's storytelling. People even added their own voiceovers. And other scenarios are like really the classic defend the outposts, inspired by the famous movie scene of Whiskey Outpost, where you have to defend your base against lots of endless hordes, basically, of arachnids. And the quality of the scenarios has been really high. We're very happy about that, to see basically how enthusiastic people are about being able to use the editor. So it's now an open beta, which means that everyone can use it. If you jump to the beta branch on Steam, and we actually allow everyone to play the scenarios in the live version of the game already.
Last week, if I remember correctly,
map builders.
Lucas ran a very successful stream on our channel where he showed the basics of crafting on custom scenario. If you join our Discord channel, there are quite a few player-made scenarios that some are really good. So if you want to play them, you can just join the Discord channel and download them from there, as well as find the set of instructions on how to install them. But my question for you is, well, there is a specific feature that is highly requested from the community, which
this is a normal do though. I always like
scenarios easier for players. I'm talking, of course, of the Steam Workshop support. So, I
always think about Ubisoft stuff. I'm always disappointed when like Ubisoft
so if you go to the scenarios panel,
doesn't have like their developers come up on stage, because they just like for years have just hated going up on stage. They just go in and just like, this is and then they just talk about something and they just like
the success of the scenario editor. And something to make it a lot easier for players to join this, to get
basically
this content,
forced to be there,
download it, and also to upload it. So that is something we do want to put into the game before we actually put the editor into the live version.
You can see how they're disdain for the common people.
Actually, there is another highly requested feature. I'm talking, of course, achievements.
Yeah.
So my next question, of course, is: are achievements coming?
Yes, absolutely. So achievements is also something we're currently working on. Basically, what we'll do with achievements is every campaign scenario will have a set of achievements. So it's still not entirely certain how many achievements each scenario will have, but it will be probably 2 or 3.
I really like that game. It's my favorite AC.
Basically, there will be.
That being said, I really like Vikings and actually like the Assassin's Creed series.
So by just basically playing the game, you'll be able to unlock these, but we'll also have a number of more
achievements.
Tricky achievements that you can
for
only
AC
get by
Valhalla. I thought they didn't. I thought they were just like, we're not going to do that. Was it GOG? I can't remember.
So we're offering like a range of challenges for these achievements, and that is coming in Q1 probably next year, early next year.
sounds great. Before we move on, I wanted to mention that we are updating the roadmap.
I really dislike the combating in Odyssey. They changed this, the Valhalla one to be more like Odyssey as well later on, which I did not like.
Today. Not even my co-workers at marketing know about this. Marco doesn't know about it. I'm talking, of course, of Steam trading cards. So yeah, Steam trading cards are coming for Starship Troopers. Surprise! All right, so you know, let's address the big elephant in the room. You know, Steam Workshop support, achievements, they're all fun, but what people really want to know about is new content, new DLCs, a new campaign.
Like Slytherin. Slytherin was solid stuff. A lot of like World War II stuff.
All of it yet.
Well, for people who are into this.
I'm just wondering, what can you tell us about this? What do you feel comfortable with sharing?
Yeah, so besides what we've already talked about, one of the things that's currently a big focus in our development is working on a new environment. So we'll have a new environment that is taking place on a new planet.
But unlike a lot of publishers,
it will have a new campaign, new units, etc. But before I
some publishers
we should watch a little teaser that we've created for this.
I've talked to, and I do not like and will never mention them or anything. I did not even think about them. This looks really cool. I like hearing them scream. Ooh. Ooh.
Wow, new lava planet coming for Starship Troopers 10 Command. I'm really looking forward to it. Of course, this small teaser didn't show any new unit yet, but they're being prototyped. You will just have to wait a bit longer, just in order to get an official announcement and a full reveal of what this new planet entails.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So what can you tell us about this lava planet?
Yeah, so as I already said, it will be a new planet. It will have a new campaign, so a new storyline with characters and all that. And in addition, it will have a lot of new player units and a lot of new Arachnid units that are fitting the theme. So we cannot reveal any real details about it yet because we're still very much prototyping this content. But over the course of next year, we'll be sharing a lot more information about this. But we can say that we chose the lava planet because it's an interesting environment. It will not just be visually unique, but also it offers some new environmental
Snow
features.
World. Snow World's
For
always
example,
nice, I think.
There will be volcanoes that
I just miss snow growing.
Units or the bugs. Basically, if you use it well, there are also like these lava geysers which will erupt lava at unpredictable times. Well, you can actually see it coming, so it's something you have to avoid as a player. But at the same time, you can use it in your own advantage by building a defense line beyond the lava geysers and like luring the bugs into them and using the environment basically as a weapon against the enemy.
That sounds great. Terran Command is the type of game in which normally
using the environment as a weapon is always what I crave. When you can't do that, I always get a little bit sad.
I'm just really looking forward to in what kind of different ways your guys can die in this new environment because it sounds really creative. All right, so just wanted to mention this lava planet is part of a new DLC that we haven't announced yet, but it's going to be released in 2023. So lava planet DLC, stay tuned for the official announcement later next year. Anyway, there was a specific asset in the roadmap that people are really looking forward to. Back in September, we announced a new game mode, which will enhance.
I think jungles are probably the hardest thing to do, though. Because you have to have leaves, and you have to like have grass physics, and you have to have like a lot of stuff for it to look right.
How is work going? What can you tell us?
Yeah, so the new game modes is something. Well, game modes in general, more
deserts are like
that players have really been asking
super
for.
easy to make.
And
lava.
We completely agree with them. That
you gotta get lightning gun.
There's a lot of content in the game.
Like
we want
good.
to make sure that they can have more game modes basically than the campaign to use that content in. So while I can't be overly specific about exactly what we're doing, again, because we're prototyping a lot of stuff and we don't want to announce something before we feel more certain about what we're doing, but we do have a couple of specific goals in mind for these new modes. For example, one of the primary things is to give more control to the player to decide what kind of units that they have and what units they produce, and to progress basically through the tech tree to counter what the arachnids are doing. And another aspect that is tied into that is offering more replayability. So it should be a mode that's really focused on replayability. And for example, by giving more control to the player, of course, you also allow them to decide on their own how to beat challenges and try new tactics and new ways to beat all the stuff the bugs are throwing at you, basically. And finally, the third point I would highlight is that we want to make sure that this game mode is very expandable, so that we can add new unit types, new abilities, etc. For example, the new lava planet will be something that we can integrate into the new game modes, so that it is very expandable.
Sounds great. Well, I know that a lot of fans are asking about it, and they're really curious to hear more about this game mode. I can only invite you to stay tuned if you want to learn more, just to quote Fednet. So you can just join our Discord channel or just keep checking the Steam page or your store of choice. Just stay tuned, and we will be saying more about it pretty soon. Before we wrap this presentation, I just wanted to ask you, are there other news for Starship Troopers Terran Command that you want to share with us today?
Well, of course, besides all the stuff we announced today, we're always working on the game, we're always working to improve the game, like small features, small updates. Usually that is based on what we see on the feedback from players, basically what they're asking for. So one example of what we are currently adding to the game, or basically we finished it, but we need to test it properly and then release it, is we're expanding the unit controls,
Like Force, set in Vietnam War, nail the jungle in that one. Jungles are really hard to nail, in my opinion.
A unit to one control group. But with the update, you'll be able to assign it to as many groups.
I don't know, when I felt like, wow, this is a really good jungle. Maybe Bad Company or something.
RTS games. And of course, we want to make sure that it's also available in our games. And it's one of those features players have been asking for. So we're always looking for ways to improve the game.
Better game?
I'm pretty sure that fans will be happy to hear about it. So
like
I'm
a jungle.
wondering if
Which one?
Now we can show the new updated roadmap.
The newest one?
So we can share with you guys. We will be posting it on Steam and our site pretty soon. All right, so this is the roadmap for the basically the first half of 2023.
You like that one?
Roughly. No, there are no dates yet, but we can say with confidence that the scenario editor is going to be released alongside the SteamWorkshop support in Q1, around probably January or February, right?
That is correct, yes.
Then, of course, we'll have extended control groups, as Lucas just said. Achievements are coming. And then we are going into more meaty territory. We have the Lava Planet DLC and the new game mode coming after, well, we don't know yet, but in 2023 for sure. So yeah, that's the roadmap, and we can't wait to hear what you have to say about it. We're really curious. As usual, your feedback is super important for us, so just feel free to contribute and let us know what you think. All right, so we'll be back very soon, and I'm just going to pass the microphone to the tea room.
And we're back here.
I don't like Alienware since I learned that they're not even aliens.
One thing, Julia, I have to say is that it's great that
we're made out of
after
aliens.
all these events that we managed to have with, we started, everything was remote. Then we had first maybe a bit remote,
Far Cry?
a bit of
Nail jungles? Yeah, Real Far Cry had really good jungles actually.
Upstairs in this office we have, I think, 4 developers coming to show their games. So I think this is a great achievement for us.
Yes, it's wonderful.
It's really good. So there are 2 games that you will not see today, and I want to give a little bit of a peek on both of them because of course you know that we care about updating you about a number of things. So the first game we're going to talk about is Terminator. You all know that we have a Terminator game in development, Terminator Dark Fate Defiance. It's a game we really care about, and you know that after all
this game looks really cool last time we saw us.
On the Starship Troopers game, we have delivered a very solid Starship Trooper experience. So Terminator is alive and kicking. The development is going on, but we are really pushing the boundaries of making it a great game, a great tactical experience, a game that would fit the new wave of RTSs coming out in the coming months. So we want to be up there with the best games
these days, so you know which one it is.
That's absolutely awesome. So just
you have to have that at this point.
Stick with the social media channels, and we'll make sure that you know more about it. The main thing I want to say today is that the game is going to enter beta very, very.
It was like within the first 5 years of Donkey Kong, there were like 300 different Donkey Kongs.
Yeah, wonderful news. Yeah.
It's
Donkey
like,
King.
How do you turn a negative news is, the game's been delayed into a good news? Well, you're going to have a beta very soon.
Yes, and we keep our promises.
Sometimes.
No.
Right, so before I'm going to leave my position here, I'm going to welcome someone else, a new colleague of ours.
Yes, a very new colleague.
And I'm going to back here in a few moments.
Yeah, it does. I can't just give that away.
And we are here with our friend, colleague.
Hi, Julia.
Francesco.
Hi, Julia. How is Julia? Such a pleasure to be here.
Welcome to this stage. It's your first time here. Are you excited?
Oh, very, very much. Very, very much.
I like the sideburns with the mustache. It's very...
and I'm really happy to
very
have
70s
a new face next to me. It's
James
great.
Bond
it's really
background
great.
character.
For me too.
And you're also the owner of a great part of Slytherin that is our tournament.
That'll be a wild title.
Exactly.
First Terminator
You want to say
JRPG.
something to our followers and community?
First of all, I would
Terminator
like to thank to all the participants we had this year, and
Thank you, guys.
congratulate once again to all the winners. It was an amazing year, quite busy, lots of tournaments.
Could have gone all in,
So
gotten the
thank you
turtleneck.
very much
That'd have been cool.
to everyone.
Thank you, guys. You were great.
Thank you. So but it's not over.
Every time I mess
23,
with
it's gonna be
Slytherin,
Yeah,
they've
so,
been like
do you have any plan to
insanely nice people.
Of course, our plan is to have more tournaments during the year, more frequency on lots of tournaments on different video games, and bringing some new kind of mode. Like so far, we got all the same system for all the tournaments, and we would like, and we are testing maybe in the first part of the year, we probably bring the knockout elimination format to our tournaments. That could be a good news for some players. We are keeping.
I'm a little bit scared that they want to do
just to have a little
Armored
bit of
Core
differentiation for everyone.
Wow, that's great.
with more
really,
Dark
really
Souls
exciting.
stuff.
And we
That's
also
kind of
have
weird.
some new
That's
games
not really what
that will
that
have
series is about,
tournaments.
but we might see.
Of course. As
It's like the Sekiro dude who makes it now, like the lead designer.
Later on during the streaming, we have a few news and few new games that will join our tournament program.
Yeah, in 2023. So 2023 will be a great year for games, for tournaments, and there are open tournaments now that our user can join.
For the Battle Sector lovers, we still have the Holiday Madness tournament that is still open, starting on the 15th of December. So you still have a couple of days left to join the tournament and play over Christmas and the holidays to have fun.
Wow, that's maybe the perfect way to spend Christmas holidays.
I think so.
I think that's great. Thank you, Fra. And also other news about Battle Sector.
We got a pretty big one. We got a pretty big one that starting from today, we are opening up a new sign-ups for our very first prize tournament of Battle Sector. I'm really proud and really excited about this because it's gonna be super big. And of course, we opening up the sign-ups today. Then the tournament will start on the 1st of February.
Nice. Thank you, Grim.
And it's going to be all themed of the Sister of Battle that is releasing today. So it's gonna be our first prize tournament and our first.
We'll probably stream all of those things.
Then after Sister of Battle, we will have more themed tournament about every faction. And as a prize tournament, Julia, I brought a little surprise. So one of the prizes.
Come see the yells at me so much because the other ones are eating, so he wants to tell me.
Wow, what
comic
is that?
book. Comic book of themed Sister of Battle. This is gonna be one of the. Okay, where is it? Yeah. This is gonna be one of the prizes of the Sister of Battle tournaments.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, I can leave it to you as a Christmas gift.
Oh, thank you.
Christmas gift. Do you want to dance for everybody?
About this, and so if all the players want, they can sign up for both the holiday tournament and the Sister of Battle one.
Guys, I suggest you to join this tournament because
holiday tournament
comic book is something amazing. I think that I will start reading it today and probably we'll finish it tomorrow.
Amazing.
That's probably what will happen.
I wanted to hear. Yes, amazing.
Yes, that's great. And Fra, are you happy being here? You joined us almost.
I'm super excited. It's been like almost 6 months so far.
Yeah.
And it's amazing. Everything is amazing. I love it. I'm not saying because Marco is watching me.
No, you're not.
Be the Fed. I'm well. Look, I have a cat.
He's not watching at all.
He always resists getting kisses. Look.
The tournaments are something that it's really exciting, adrenalinic, and we want to get bigger in 2023.
Yes.
And everything so far.
And also
so good.
For you, we have also added a tournament section to the newsletter.
Oh yeah, just for me. That was my Christmas gift from you.
Yes. Christmas
are
and
super used to the cats, like letting
can we say that
letting them kiss like her kiss them, except for him, he's like no.
He is our Christmas gift in our company.
Too kind, Julia.
Okay, that's great, and I also know that you will speak about
how are you, Barely? How's streams been? How's everything?
Also with Marco in a few minutes.
Yeah, in a few Marco will join me. Yeah, because I got not only the tournament but also a couple of games that we are going to talk in a moment, and I think that we are ready to see our first content.
We can switch. Okay, I'll go away.
Yeah, Marco, please join me. Hi, Marco.
See, I don't think this was prepared to be like this.
Enjoy coffee.
We're fine.
It's live, and this is how it is.
I heard that you're doing very well, that you like working here.
Amazing. Yes, Marco. Yeah.
Because I wasn't there, right?
No.
Was
upstairs.
Nobody can ever do like only the best streams.
So
you can't be 100% all the time.
Francesco is working on 2 main projects.
You only lose when you give up.
Yeah, exactly.
It's gonna be fine.
One of them is Distant Worlds, and the other one is the other game that we're not showing today.
We're not showing today.
And I'm well.
So what can you tell us about Distant Worlds?
Pretty tired.
For Distant Worlds,
I can sleep in a little bit tomorrow.
Very hard.
Don't have to wake up at 6 in the morning.
New updates for the game to fix a few things that happening in the game, and I think that we are going in the right direction. I want to say that 2023 is going to be quite big. I think that if we manage to do it, we can start with a big one on January, February. Let's see. And
that's right, in your face.
I really hope the direction that we are taking is the right one, of course.
We have a little video to show?
Yeah, we got a little video.
Let's start with the video and then come back here.
Yeah.
Welcome, explorers.
Oh, what's this?
When we first met, we introduced you to the new galaxy we had created for you. An immersive environment to let you test your skills.
Oh, is this Distant Worlds too? Nice.
As with all things,
what are they gonna do with this?
There's a long way to perfection, and we have been working every day to make the journey to the stars easier and smoother for you all. Since the beginning of this journey on our shared exploration ship, we have made significant progress. The crew has
It'd be dope if we could have a first-person view.
At your disposal. the stability of our ship is much better, and we've expanded graphical compatibility and also improved performance across the board. We've improved the flight controls by making the artificial intelligence more intelligent and polished some of the quirks in the user interface. We've also made it easier for you to manage your people by making sure your colony ships and passenger ships find their best possible destinations. Finally, there are also major fixes and upgrades to better support you in several other important areas, including exploration, research, diplomacy, and space combat with your fleets, ships, and fighters. Be advised, the galaxy will continue to expand and host new races and factions. It will be your choice whether to become their ally or to fight them. Space is in constant flux. Prepare for new encounters as we are busy at work making distant worlds a bigger, better experience for all of you.
This is cool.
Now, one thing about Distant Worlds is that I won't hide from it. We definitely sort of missed the launch in a number of ways. This was a game that we had, prepared for, I think, 7-8 years. The developers at Codeforce were, ready for a number of things to happen.
A publisher owning up to if they did something not perfect.
The game ended up having some problems that we had to go back and fix. And instead of just fixing the problems, Codeforce hired new people, invested in, not only...
I'm sorry, I'm not used to this level of honesty.
Actually refurbishing the code and making sure that, we could build on it over time. So it's taken quite a long time. I can see that the reviews are going up again.
Yeah. People, the community is answering quite well I think they're seeing that we are working, and I'm really glad that they're still there. They want from us more, and we are definitely want to give more to the community.
I think they had, at some point we had like a patch delivered every week, which was the joy of our operations team. They really liked it, and I think it's still the case in some weeks that we have like a very frequent release of different updates. But it's getting there, and I think that the Q1 next year is going to be huge.
We are on the right path. I think that we still need some work, of course, because as the video said, the way to the perfection is a long journey, and definitely is going to be our final destination. We want the perfection for our community, and we are working really hard to deliver and to give the better experience for everyone.
So I'd say that the galaxy is still alive, right?
Yeah. He's always there. He's always there, right next to you. And in 2023, it's gonna be even more beautiful. And we
I like that. That's actually like I am what do you call this?
I really want to give more details about it, but we want to do it, and we don't want
in awe. I don't know the word anymore. I don't know when people do good stuff and feel like good for them.
Big news. We have to
wait
after the holiday.
Yeah.
What's that word? I'm not used to it in this business.
He didn't want to commit to anything until he was like 100%
not proud
sure
either, because it's not them you're proud of.
Which is coming from another story of history of being
inspired, maybe,
and other things. But I think it's very sensible, and we're going to sort of follow the same path for Distant World. So we're going to tell you more about it as we're more confident about the stuff to come, and meaning that. We know a lot of things are in the works, but before we can announce them and tell a release date, we're going to wait a little bit.
We have to have a quality check first, probably.
Yeah. So, Francesco, elephant in the room. Your second.
We have to talk about it. It's not easy, but I mean we have to.
I think there's again, turn a negative message into a positive.
Okay,
Stargate Timekeepers is the other game that you will not see today. Stargate is in development in our new development studio brand new, just opening in Poland, Slider in Poland. We're very original for naming studios. Slider in Poland is taking Stargate Timekeepers and another game called Ancient Arenas Chariots.
You're literally a drug dealer, mass.
Later on. and they're working on it. Again,
It's like
this is a game that will release next year, and we're 100% sure that this is going to be a great experience. But again, we want this game to be really good.
It's a huge franchise.
When you have
Stargate
maybe
is,
8-9 kids
from the 90s, so we definitely don't want to ruin.
And you're like, yeah, I love them all equally. I'm equally proud of all of them. But one of them kind of sold your TV for meth.
The best, a quality product, and so.
So that when they say it, they lie.
Poland is going quite well. I mean, for something just born, we are working really hard on both Stargate and Ancient Arena that we.
Oh, meth! You never even got to try it.
And so I think that definitely is going to be 2023.
Like, and the other one is a doctor that paid off your house.
You're committing here. Yeah, I'm committing. I'm committing. Yeah. I mean,
my time, sadly,
you
probably,
forced me to commit it when I signed. No, jokes aside, I think that I'm really looking forward to show the first beats and the first graphics and the first artworks in the months to come, definitely.
I'm really excited about Stargate Time.
They switched studios for Stargate. I think that's good.
Taking from the same pattern that we used for other games in the past, we want to make sure that this is a game that you really enjoyed and represents Stargate at its best, and that's why we're doing all the work we're doing on. And although it seems to be like a long process, it seems to be a long process for us as well. But whenever there's a build coming in, we look at it. We're very critical about stuff, right? So we want it to be better.
Stargate. It was like Desperados. It was
and a high standard that I think the community deserves.
Shadow Tactics was kind of like
we are being picky.
Tactical.
But I think it could be
RPG
the
stealth game, kind of.
So what is going to be happening in the next couple of hours? After this, we're going to start a new sort of section of Slittering Next. We're going to show gameplay of future games. What you've seen so far has been updates on Warhammer Gladius and Battle Sector. You've seen Starship Troopers. There's been updates on Distant Worlds. So you're going to see new games, sort of stuff that's going to come later. So the first one you'll see is Headquarters World War II.
Looking forward to it.
Looking forward to it. And again, we have a member of staff. I don't know if you've actually seen Julia before, but Julia is going to introduce you to this section with Mark from connecting from EPSA. And then we'll show you Ancient Arenas and what else do we have? Broken Arrow.
We got Broken Arrow. And, Broken Arrow that definitely the audience is waiting for it.
Check if I'm forgetting something.
Yeah.
Right, and Field of Glory Kingdoms as well. So there's quite a lot of stuff still.
And the game Goblin they're making, is this going to be like Mind Goblin these nuts? Or Goblin these nuts? Is that the joke? Dude always looks very tired. I don't sleep well, singular. That's why I always look tired. Yes, I'll see. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I know. I got really had once on stream. Once I got actually had completely bamboozled in front of everyone, and ever since then I'm hyper alert on stuff like that. Absolutely hyper alert. Nice, this looks good. Flamethrowers. I like the flamethrower graphics. So you're buying it? Yeah, it's good. Prime, you should get it. They did.
And we are back in the studio. Hello everyone. And we are now connecting with Mark Hardesty from Epsom. He's actually Slytherin senior producer. Hello Mark, can you hear me?
Hello Julia, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. Hi Mark.
You have a tree.
Yeah, Yes, it's a beautiful Christmas tree, Mark. I'm missing you, Mark. I have to tell that.
I should be there.
Yeah, I know.
Blame the airport.
Yeah, I know.
There
And
are,
we are also connected with Alexander Sienin. Hello,
that they got me
Alexander,
with?
can you hear me?
Hello, hi
has you?
everyone, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. Hello, Alexander. Alexander is a COO and
Stream.
lead
Should I
game
take a picture so you guys can see
for
my tree as well?
Headquarters, World
My
War
Christmas
II,
tree?
from the developer Starny Games. Speaking of which, we have a little surprise for you all.
Yeah, this is what happens every time you have like a crew.
And maybe not, maybe yes. But yes, here it is.
When we did the Stellaris RP stuff, and we had like a crew that did everything, we were sitting like that, like after the comms, like they were calling us from the bridge to ours. It was like sitting like that. It's like, do you hang up or do we first?
Hi,
Or
I'm Kate. I'm a two-dimensional artist in Starny.
Мене звати Шевчук Олександр, і я займаю посаду Lead Level Designer.
Hello there, my name is Max and I'm the lead narrative designer at Starny Games.
Всім привіт, я Олександр, я лід 3D-артист Starny Games.
Я вважаю, що праця зі Слізером це дуже добре відображається на нашій компанії та нашій команді, що ми зробимо дуже хороший продукт.
I'm really happy to work in the video
And then
game
be its
industry.
handler.
I'm sure that was
I did
probably
not
one of
hit
the
her.
best decisions
Oh, hi, Mark.
in my life when I started working here.
I'm very inspired by the fact that our company is focused on the quality of our projects, and it's very important for
Small
me.
tree.
Працювати в індустрії відеоігор для мене це якби і мрія, яка втілилась, задоволення, натхнення, бажання жити і працювати.
To me, working in the video game industry is about creating stories that a player can inhabit rather than just read or listen to.
Це моя мрія, завжди хотів працювати над розробкою ігор. I'm in charge of all the game design documentation on
It as
the
well.
project,
My wife
and
loves
also
Christmas, so we always have a Christmas tree.
and making sure everyone knows what to do.
In my family, we put up every single goddamn thing we can in the tree, so it's just actually full of decorations.
Headquarters. For example,
And I mean, like, everything that I made from, you know, from kindergarten school basically goes up on the tree.
У мене немає натхнення працювати, але як тільки заходжу в офіс і бачу, як тут кипить.
See the movie? I did. I was just like, out of context, that doesn't sound good. I did see the movie though.
Робочого процесу і
Such a train wreck.
приходить само собою.
The movie about the movie is like genuinely better, but you gotta have like the room you kind of have to see anyway.
Coming up with something fictional, but finding what's exciting about the historical events and bringing it to the forefront.
So everyone here wants to make the headquarters World War II better and better.
And here we are again. So I hope that gave you an insight of the huge team that is currently working on Headquarters World War II. And Mark, can you give us a little bit of an update about the development status of Headquarters?
Yeah, sure. When the team are in the final stages of development of Headquarters, which is a really
Like this guy, he's
exciting
always
time
where
for games
in every
we're
next
now able to play through
Slytherin live.
all the various single-player missions. Actually getting some multiplayer action and skirmish action going is really, really good. It's really coming together. We've had the art pass. It's looking nearly sort of final game. Yeah, it's really coming
More
together.
cringy. You should lean into the cringe so it gets even more cringy.
And Alexander, we
people
want to know
like
more about
just
the game. So,
watch it every time.
Can you give us a bit of context? Where is it set? Why the name Headquarters?
Sure. So Headquarters World War II is a tactical level turn-based strategy game, and that means that you can expect a realistic scale and that your unit's positioning matters a lot, and it's focused a lot on tactics. It's set during the Normandy landings, and we have a 3 plot-driven campaign, the British one, the American, and the German. And it also has a very flexible multiplayer for up to 4 players. So I hope you will enjoy playing it.
We'll see a little bit later what you're talking about, but I think that we can start from the single-player campaign. So we can see the video of the single-player campaign. And Mark and Alexander, do you want to tell us a bit more about that?
Yes. So what we're seeing here is the first mission in the German campaign. You're playing as the Germans, of course. The Allies have established a foothold in this small coastal town. And
I kind of like that they do World War II
during D-Day. All the missions
grid
are
turn-based
that follows different characters, with you playing from the point of view of an officer on the battlefield. The footage we have at the moment,
I think that's kind of cool.
It's the players
I'm not really into like
troops on the map.
well,
as you can see, sort of top left, there's
I think there's too many. It's good to have the turn-based grid just to be different, because there's so many other games that
more objectives sort of tend
you know are real-time based anyway.
Alexander?
Over the top, really?
Yeah. So here you can see like the.
No wonder you look so sad all the time.
Allies who are landed fighting with.
Thanks for hanging out so much, Mass. I appreciate it.
Going to help defend the town. And as you can see, there is some building collapsing, so I just wanted to bring up one of the key elements of the game, that is the destructible environment. So in the game there are a lot of environmental objects, such as buildings, some fences, like, I don't know, tree lines, yards, high vegetation, and so on. So all of that affects the gameplay. But a lot of that could also be destroyed by being bombarded either by the player or by his opponents. And basically the player has to adjust quickly to the changing situation on the battlefield. For example, if a house that your troops were positioned in has collapsed, you probably have to look for a better position and so on. So you really have to like follow what's happening and, you know, think in advance of what would you do if the position collapses and you have to switch it and so on.
15 places though.
So here you can
on
see
one
some
channel. They don't stream
machine gun
anymore.
action.
Nice.
And as you can see, the infantry in the open is like really vulnerable, but there are some.
I haven't gotten my recap.
Hiding behind the truck, so they have better protection, and now they
Sad.
will retaliate with some anti-tank rocket launchers, and you can see the building being damaged. Also, flamethrower units are really effective in close combat, but they better dealt with from afar.
So I guess another important part of the game, especially in the single player camp, is the unit management, the headquarters section of the game. So between missions, the player, you can sort of choose which units get special abilities to level up, new abilities. You can assign heroes to certain vehicles, and there are headquarters skills that you can sort of
Switch a new tab.
And sort of unlock new ones as well. And you do carry an army through from mission to mission.
Yeah, there it is actually. Well,
so it's a nice replay.
Yeah, but we also made sure that this has like no snowball effect. So you know, in this game it's okay to lose units, and like you're expected to lose some units because it's.
I used NRFD most and NRF browse. That makes sense.
Some tank on tank.
I'm on 5 channels, really?
Is like so there are like different types of hits possible, like depending on how good your troops are positioned, etc. So you can see the combat log in the top right corner, and it's really important, especially with armored vehicles, to try to outflank or even attack from the rear, because historically tanks had thickest armor at the front and the weakest usually at the rear. So trying to outflank or get behind the enemy tanks would make your attacks much more efficient. So for example here the tank in the back would have a better odds at shooting the enemy. But yeah,
Nice.
so that's there are actually a lot of factors to take into account. That's why we've added this like combat log feature, and you can also see the extended version for all the details. But it's also really easy to jump into the game, so it's like I would say it's easy to start playing the game, but there is really a lot of depth to it once you figure out the basics. So I would say it should be interesting to both like experienced veteran players and newcomers to genre. So I hope we'll give it a chance. And here you can see the enemy infantry hiding in the high vegetation, so it offers decent protection to the infantry hiding there, so it's quite difficult to take down. And here you can see with return fire they kill a couple of crew members in the scout car, so it's one of the another key mechanics is the crew mechanics. So each unit has.
What do you guys think of this game?
And basically, when
I like that it's turn-based.
any of the crew members is lost, the specific penalty is applied to that unit. So, for example, if your vehicle lost a driver, you lose a large portion of your movement points. If you've lost loader, you have less attacks.
I think that can be pretty cool.
Gunner, you have less accuracy, and so on. So it's really important to understand, like, and we wanted to highlight that, you know, each crew member is really important.
Yeah.
You know, unit functions only as long as
I agree.
there is crew. And here you can see the enemy tanks like taken out our tanks. And the anti-tank infantry crew runs in.
I feel like there's a lot of turn-based games. I'm getting a little bit turn-based fatigue, but I do definitely agree with the decision to make this one turn-based.
To do it successfully. So we've dealt with the enemy armor and now should have easier time defending this town from the Allied advance, but as you know, historically, inevitably, Germans had to do that.
Thank you very much, Alexander and Mark. And that's not all for today about headquarters, because as Alexander was anticipating before, we are also going to see some footage from a multiplayer match. I think this is the first time that we reveal footage from the multiplayer. So, Mark, can you tell us a little bit more about that? What are the core gameplay mechanics of the multiplayer?
Yeah, sure. So the game comes with up to 4-player multiplayer. It's possible to play either through our PBM system, sort of our turn-based system, which can take many hours and days, but the team have also put together a live turn-based
It's going to be interesting to see
so you can play the
how they solve the turn-based for multiplayer against each other.
One after another. I believe we're going to show footage from a live 4-player game. We have edited it down because I think the game was over an hour. I think
Head within, you see judgments.
Maybe someone else too?
Yeah. Yes. So, yeah.
Yeah, so I think that we already saw a little bit of the video, but it's now time to see the multiplayer match. And Alexander, since you were
okay, so they're gonna show it as well.
player of the multiplayer match, can you walk us through? We will not say if you won the match or not. We will find it out at the end of the video. But please, can you walk us through the match?
Sure. So here you can see one of the players setting up the game, so choosing the map, selecting how many players will there be, whether this is like human players or AI, what teams they are in. So here everyone is for himself, it's like free-for-all match. And here you can see like 4 victory conditions, different like turns limit, starting prestige, prestige income, also like you could set up the higher starting level for units, enable heroes and so on. So there are really lots of settings for you to play with. And here we're already in the match. So here is one of the players deploying his units. So you get some starting prestige and you can acquire any units and deploy them. And that would usually be your first turn. So here you can see a couple of other players who've already deployed their starting troops. But that's not the end of it. So as the game progresses, you gain more prestige. and you can deploy more troops at any time. So here you can see
Nice.
my APC bringing infantry to capture this neutral flag, and this allows me to get some extra prestige income. So it's really important, as in many games of course, to control the flags. And here they bring you not only one of the victory conditions, which is like whoever controls the most flags longer wins, but also they bring you extra prestige every turn. So it's really critical
Slenderman.
to control as many flags as possible. So you can deploy more troops and reinforce your position. So here we can see some of the skirmishes around one of the flags already starting. So, you know, the battle for control is ongoing now. So here you can see the red line is showing line of fire, so you can toggle it on and off. And here you could also see how it's affected by the terrain and by all the buildings and tree lines and everything. And you will also be able to see it change as the unit will start to move right now. You can see that it's
I like these houses. All of them have like 2 chimneys on either side, because that's how you did heating before.
Alexander, so there's a number of sort of visual layers you can sort of switch on and off depending how you want to play. Sort of, there is fog of war, there is a sort of line of sight. You can have the grid on and off depending on how much detail you want and information you want.
Yeah, exactly. And here you can see like one of the players deploying in the middle of the game. And
when you see things like this, I always start thinking about like how much stoves have evolved throughout the years. It's kind of crazy, actually. Like, imagine you would have won like a stone thing, like one of the first stoves that people used, which was just, you know, like a grill basically. You had it indoors, or a fire, like, you know, making a soup or like a stew or something that would take like 4 or 5 hours. Or maybe even better part of the day, where you start boiling would take forever. Like doing a goddamn cast iron thing that had to be just good enough so you could just, you know, boil stuff in it. And then you started getting like an actual stove that would actually transfer heat better as well.
Yeah, there are like
and then with those you would like cut that down to like 4 hours, or like half the time.
The camera control.
And then it's just kind of, you know,
it's fairly easy to use.
Keeps on evolving until we have like induction heating and stuff like that now, where it's literally just like a minute, no, not a minute, but like an hour or two instead of several hours. Really cool how technology really changes people's life, but people never think about, you know, the small technological achievements that we do.
Yeah, exactly.
Like stuff like that. Same with heating now as well, with those things, where you had like one on each side with open fires, where everything would just smell a little bit more of smoke. Not too much though.
Sometimes you want to zoom in more.
They did invent chimneys, you know, 600 or 700 years ago, so you didn't have to smell like smoke all the time. You didn't just have a hole in the roof, but you actually made a chimney towards the fireplace.
A full top-down, like tactical view to, you know, better grasp the battlefield and plan your actions in advance.
Like a wooden stove.
So here,
that's like 3 steps away from the like grill.
Skirmishes going on, and here you can see that this car with a machine gun cannot penetrate the front armor of
So the grills you didn't even have like a lid on.
Car because,
so you would just have like an actual fire. It was like a fireplace, but with like a stove top on.
The enemy armor. That's why it's really important to have the right
Chimneys.
gun and, you know, the right angle to attack.
You used to have your smoke holes
Here you could have seen
in the roof.
The scout unit deploying a smoke screen to basically hide his vehicle and give it extra protection as it was damaged, to try and save it from potential enemy attack. And yeah, so here
Alexander,
wait, she actually had like an actual like the stove top with like the open fire, not even like the lid on. Or she had the lid on the stove.
Yeah, so those are the HQ skills that you can see in the game, and Yeah, so
with Lidon, yeah, with Lidon. I was thinking like, where the hell did she live? The 14th hundreds or was? Otherwise, if it wasn't the Lidon even, but the Lidon you can still see in a lot of places. Before electricity was like abundant everywhere. So if you just go back to houses like 60 years ago, it's easy to see those. It's even like you have those like they're pretty common as well to build into to play as well, like the Agas and stuff like that.
They aren't available for a couple of turns, and that means that maybe you should have saved it for a more important unit on a different flank that you wanted to, or like, so maybe now is not the moment to use it, or maybe now it is. So that's really up to you to decide, and there will be more abilities. And
oh, sorry to hear that.
Depend on the scenario.
I was laughing that. I was always thinking that some people always like, oh, I like history, and then they always only talk about Romans and World War II.
Here you can see
and I'm like, did you know stoves?
Flag, so it's like the most contested point on the map probably, because all 4 players.
Do you know how windmills have been better in efficiency in the last 300 years? It's crazy.
Now the other one attacks with.
You don't even use donkeys for them anymore. Or mules. Or even windmill ponies. Can you imagine?
Bombarding it with mortar and killing some crew and lowering the unit's morale. It uses the scout unit with assault attack to take the flag. So assault, it's like a close combat attack where if you defeat the enemy, you also take the tile his unit was in.
What did they do there? Did they just go forward and hit them?
Central flag has just switched hands. Yeah, so here you can also see some battle against the Tiger tank, and as you can see, like frontal attacks.
German history. It's always like that. So many people who say, like, I like history, and then it's only like World War II German history.
Here, I would also want to highlight this building because
nothing wrong with that, I suppose, if you're not hurting anyone. I've just encountered too many who always only say that.
Now it's sort of damaged. And if it's further attacked, it would collapse at some point. So, as I've said, all the buildings in the game are destructible.
Name everything then.
And
History of everything.
The match, and they also offer less protection when they are destroyed. So, it's a good idea to collapse some of the buildings the enemy troops are occupying as their positions.
Yeah, Alexander, you were saying that you can
you go
when you set up multiplayer and skirmish maps.
Even the Dark Ages, and they say yes, all of them.
Switched on and off. Do you want to just
history?
On a couple of those?
I had a really good
headquarters.
History teacher later on with technology. Like I studied technological history, and that was very cool.
Like you can either play it as a skirmish, so without other.
Then I kind of got into other history.
Against the AI. But you could also play all the skirmish maps against other player opponents, and it's really flexible. So you have 4 victory conditions. Those are focused on capturing other players' starting bases, basically HQs. Then on controlling the flags for the most of the time. For controlling flags, you gain victory points, and the first player to reach a certain amount wins. Then there is also defeating all the enemy troops, and also if you reach the turn limit without fulfilling any of the other victory conditions, then the total worth of the enemy units killed by each player is counted, and whoever has the highest score wins. So it's really important, not only how many units you eliminate, but also how expensive are these units. So here you can see the tank maneuvering with backwards movement and also rotating to certain directions. So it's really important to use that, to retreat with your frontal armor facing the enemy.
Plural. That's even more scary.
Utilize this both backward movement and rotation to keep your units oriented properly and to minimize the damage that the enemy could deal to you during his turn or with an overwatch attack. So this really helped to bring to life these tactical aspects of the game. And as you can see, like here, the unit was like unknown, but now we can see it because we moved closer. So this is all like calculations based on, so some units you cannot see at all if they're like behind the building or behind a forest or a tree line. But then there are also 3 levels, so like you either don't see unit or you see it as some unit but don't know the particular model. You know whether it's a gun, a tank, or an infantry, let's say, but no details on that. And then when you fully spotted that, you know like all information about the enemy unit. So if you sometimes saw some red units, those are...
Okay, I think they're gonna go over to the next game in like
with
3
the
minutes.
variety that you have, sort of setting up these kind of multiplayer missions and skirmishes. I think one of the key things that I've been enjoying is the reason. One of the reasons why it looks so gorgeous.
Don't know. History of Danger Pieces.
Powerful map
Things talking about the history
I
class.
believe is going to be released with the game as well. I know I've had a play on it already.
Gotta retake it.
So I think from a multiplayer point of view,
That's fair.
to kind of create your own villages and your own sort of landscapes is quite a big part.
I wish some history would repeat itself, like
Being able to kind of create
the exodus of the plebs. That would be pretty cool.
Placing down your pigs and your cows.
Everybody would just leave.
Yeah, sure. It's a really big part.
I guess that's
of
just
the game
strikes
for
though
us,
nowadays.
And we're really looking forward to seeing what the players community can come up with.
You don't know, like in old Roman times, when debt became too much, housing was too expensive,
And also, you know,
and food and everything was just too expensive, basically. Deaths became a problem for the population at large. They all the plebs, which were people who didn't own land but were free people, basically, they would just leave. They would just go and live in the mountains, like all of them. Not all of them, probably 1 or 2 stayed, but most of them left and just went and lived in the mountains until the conditions became better. So the entire city would just, you know, grind to a halt because nobody could work the menial, the lower jobs and stuff like that. So most of the workforce just
getting closer to one of the starting bases. So, you know, the combat.
Then obviously they just had to fix it, either by canceling all debts or just anything at all.
Well, that's not a fair question. Because
It's a fun little, one of my favorite historical things from Rome.
Yeah, here you can see the Panzer tank destroyed, and I think that's about the
people that weren't good at games. That's fair.
Short version of this game. The game, of course, is significantly longer. And
No,
here in
Alexander,
Dark
you
Zone,
didn't
this is
win.
Our lead level designer, yeah. So good job on this one, but I'll win another time. So.
Yeah.
I see you won in the units lost, Alexander.
Yeah, that's where I'm best at, sure.
Yes.
We will see another match of the multiplayer one or another time, and I'm pretty sure that you're gonna win that match. So before going to the next game, we want to share some important news about headquarters. But Mark, I will leave you the pleasure to tell that to our community.
Sure. Well, I'm excited to say we have literally just opened up the sign-ups for Headquarters Beta Phase. So if you head over to the Slytherin website and sign up, you'll be blowing up buildings and tanks and flaming infantry in a few days. So yeah, check that out.
That's the sororitas in the background, right?
Website and sign up to Headquarters Beta.
Love how
And also,
topical it
Mark,
is with the World War
can we also
II
say
painting
that we are
up
going
above
to
the
release
fire
this game
place
next
as well.
year? Can we say that? Or
I bloody well hope so, yes.
Look. World War One? World War Two?
Kind of early next year.
Not sure.
Yeah. People are asking, so we want to reassure the community that yes, we are going
Maybe not a
to
single one of
release
them.
next year.
Yeah,
So
it's very playable at the moment, yeah.
yeah. In the meanwhile, you can sign up to the beta, of course. And so I think that our time is coming to an end. So before going to the next game, I want to thank you guys. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Alexander, for being with us from remote, of course. And so I want to say goodbye. And we are going to see in a few seconds another big game with Alberto. And it's Field of Glory Kingdoms.
Nice.
Bye.
Bye.
How do you pronounce beta? Fred? What, you need a beta pronunciation? No, if I want to do it for Reeves, I just do it like that crazy dude on the YouTube, so he just goes, beta! You guys ever played Immortal Empires beta?
So, as Julia said, Field of Glory Kingdoms time. Field of Glory Kingdoms, for all those who don't know about it, is a 4X grand strategy game set in the medieval era. It's a sequel to Field of Glory Empires, and just like Field of Glory Empires, it's a WeGo game, which means simultaneous turn-based. We're about to connect with Neil McKenna, who is the producer for the game from Epsom. So let's see if we can talk with him. Well, I believe that they need a few more seconds in order to just make the switch. You know, unfortunately, Neil was supposed to come here, as Marco said before. But yeah, snow got in the way. Yeah, it happens. All right, so I think we are now live with Neil. So, hello, Neil.
Hello, Alberto.
How do you do?
I can see myself on screen. Hello.
That's a positive thing. So, how are you, Neil?
You pronounce it like that?
Okay, I'm disappointed not
I'm
to
an
be
Englishman,
there.
I think.
I'm really looking forward to
Beta. That's what I would otherwise say. How do you guys pronounce this?
And any of the other producers, I should be not
Beta.
only talking
Beta.
about this, but about Chariots and Broken Arrow as well.
Green cheese.
So really disappointed to be missing out on what was a very big date in my diary. But here I am.
Italian.
So we will make the best of it.
Yeah, you know, we are very bummed down as well, but yeah, as you say, let's make the best out of it. So, can you give us a rundown of the game and, you know, how things are going with it?
Well, just as I was plugging in my headphones, I heard you say, giving a very brief introduction to Kingdoms. So
diabetes.
Field of Glory Kingdoms is the follow-up to Field of Glory Empires, which released...
I missed Agent so much. So glad you're here. Finally, somebody can steer this train onto the right side there.
Ancient times. Our game here, Kingdoms, is set at what you might call the birth of the medieval era.
Hey,
the game starts in 1054, right after the Great Schism between Western
you missed
and Christianity, splitting between Catholic and Orthodox faith.
the Warhammer 40k.
Is still having repercussions today.
Sororitas DLC for both Gladius and Battle Sector. You missed the Starship Troopers, Air and Command DLC and free updates. Distant Worlds 2 announcements. Headquarter multiplayer match. So much. And it's multi-tracking drifting. Yep. Okay, let's go. Yep. That also, and how to pronounce beta. How do you pronounce this? Personally, I pronounce this beta.
Not something we do so
Gotta say it in that tone as well. Beta.
Our WeGo games, up to 16 players can play simultaneously in multiplayer.
What do you get for that then?
As showing here at the moment, we cover all of Europe, plenty of Middle Eastern countries.
Do you guess effective coping mechanisms? Otherwise, what even am I supposed to do with that quag?
We have more major nations this time.
Beta.
I think we have about 10 major nations, and the major nations this time, gameplay differs a lot more than it did in Empires. So,
makes sense.
Makes
sense, Crackle.
Off the top of my head, England, Norway, France, the Rus, and so on. They all have very different gameplay styles. Venice too has a unique gameplay style. There's a lot of historical fidelity in the game. We've placed a premium on historical accuracy. I'm sure people will point out plenty of errors in the chat. But it's also worth noting that history here is not destiny. Normandy is not fated to conquer England, whatever happens. The Byzantine Empire is not fated to lose all of its lands. good players will
Do these
be able
address
to,
chess?
Achieve whatever result they intend to achieve.
Great. You know, I'm really happy to hear about this starting date because it's a very interesting period in medieval history. It's curious that you mentioned Norway because, you know, had things turned differently in 1066, maybe the King of Norway would have won the throne of England instead of William the Conqueror. All right, so...
Well, indeed, yes, and that's...
Yes. So that's one of the major turning points that history can shape up in different ways throughout the game. All right, so my first question, you know, in Forex games or strategy games in general, you tend to have this paint the map gameplay in which a faction starts to expand and then steamrolls.
That's pretty cool, XMS.
So big. You
could probably pull that off.
Have any real opponent anymore.
Serious, you probably could.
Field Glory Empires had a specific system to address that. I'm just wondering if you can expand on it and if you can expand.
I think this is so early in development. That's why they have the window.
If I was doing sort of,
they probably haven't put in full screen yet.
I also have mentioned that with Kingdoms, we're trying to take everything that was well received about Empires and build on that. We're not throwing all those things away and taking a new game.
Lesser Poland.
I think that one of the things that people liked most about Empires was the cultural decadence mechanisms.
Oh yeah, I remember now there's somebody who's like, yeah, I named him Lesser Jim, my son. It's like, oh, do you have a greater Jim then? No.
Breaks your ability to,
my only child.
Just roll over your neighbours. More lands to control always brought more problems with you. They place stress on your administration and empire, and that seemed to land very well with players. So we've built on that system for the new game.
All right, sounds good. But you know,
it's like calling somebody junior.
How do you prevent this mechanic to be frustrating for a player? I mean, you want to reward a player for being successful. You don't want to punish him too hard.
Oh, absolutely. And we're not preventing people doing that. Good players will still be able to turn the map whatever colour they want to turn the map. People were able to do that in Empires, and they will be able to do it here.
This looks pretty cool, though. I really hope they can compete with other map games.
Probably more of an integral part of the game than it was last time. There will be the tension between your authority, your ability to control your lands, versus the amount of territory you control, because you will need to control.
I was swooped up by a giant eagle. I was born of the egg laid in incense and Prometheus. Hail all this time.
In order to reach the correct size,
happens all too often.
And grow a more powerful empire, you are essentially going to have to grow out of your comfort zone. So there's always going to be a difficulty between seizing the requisite amount of land and being able to control what you've grabbed.
Just let me get this right. In order to grow from one step of government to the next, you need to expand your country, right?
That Destiny the streamer right there.
If you're playing as a country which historically was very powerful but didn't expand much, I'm talking, for instance, of the Sea Republics of Genoa or Venice or other examples in medieval history. How does it work then? Does the game portray that?
Well, good point indeed. We first announced the game in Venice, didn't we? Venice had some land overseas. I think part of Greece.
VK3 isn't too bad to learn, actually. I did several meme runs where I tried to make a family of only albino scaly giants. Very hard, actually. They changed it later, but it's they were all considered bad traits for some reason, so it was really hard to breed a family of albino scaly giants.
Will not have to grab large amounts of land to expand. They're drivers to expand.
Negative traits. It's easier now actually than it used to.
Basically, it's a type of
now you can guess other stuff. They actually changed
so
this.
Basically, it's a type of government.
But it used to be harder even, but it's still really hard to do.
Vertically. That sounds very interesting.
Absolutely, yes. As I say, we placed a premium on historical accuracy, so it would seem somewhat bizarre for Venice to take control of what is nowadays Italy.
Wisdom of the Gods. My favorite CK3 run, though, is always Giant Cannibal Witchcraft Santa, starting in Iceland, where it's only martial. That's the only trace. All the kids have to be taught in martial. If they don't, I excommunicate them straight away, exile them.
French chivalry, Russian
It's not strong enough.
so on and so forth. So it would be very hard for some countries to expand. For others, it will be essential if they're to keep going.
It was great. You know, the medieval era was famous for feudalism. So I'm just wondering, how does the game handle vassals?
Yeah, vassals are a new feature that we're bringing in here, and they are an essential part of gameplay. I mentioned that
you need vassals.
The tension between the size of your domain and your authority across it is perhaps the central mechanism of the game. Vassals, I could probably spend half an hour sitting here talking about how it does work, but to oversimplify it, vassals allow you to control more territory than your authority would allow. So you can create a vassal.
First one. At certain points, you just don't want to collect more achievements, I feel.
Allow you to evolve your government without stretching your authority. You can also
squirrels.
Things you can do.
That's the next Stellaris one.
Of vassals' armies, for example, if they're loyal enough.
Right, very interesting. You know, there was another aspect of the medieval era which should be prevalent in a strategy game set in the Middle Ages. I'm talking, of course, of dynasties and dynastic policies. So I believe we have another video to show you. But yeah, I want to ask you, how does the game handle dynasties?
So Dynasty, again, is a very, it's a new part of the game. The grand campaign is 220 turns, each turn being a year long. So you're not playing as one character trying to seize control.
Good name here. How's you, buddy?
As an empire. And as an empire, you are going to need
You're doing well.
A strong dynasty. A strong dynasty, the currency by which the success of your empire will be judged at the end of the campaign is legacy points. A strong dynasty is essential to that. I can see we're showing the screen here that shows our dynasty screen. We have sons and we have wives, first of all, rather, before we get to children. We have wives and courtesans. I'm not sure there are any courtesans on screen there, poor in France. Medieval times were even less enlightened than the times we live in today. And women exist in order to produce heirs. And we have sons and daughters too. Daughters, I'm afraid, it is their lot to be married off to other nobles and improve relations with other nations. Whereas sons form part of your lineage, they can succeed you. As I say, a strong, assured dynasty will increase the value of your legacy, which come the final reckoning at the end of the game will be very important.
You know, compared to Field of Glory Empires, I see that characters now have some attributes.
Yes, we touched on that in Empires, I think, but it's a much more defined part of the game now. So all rulers will have administrative attributes, military attributes, and piety attributes.
Feels weird,
we'll
man.
come to religion on its own later on, because it's one of the big pillars of the game, but each is very important.
Oh, nice. You changed the stats?
Each is as important as the other. Administration and military, I think, are fairly
Give them back.
self-explanatory.
I would if I could.
Allow you to run
Lamau! I wouldn't. I would keep them. I would hoard them myself.
Military allows you to recruit more
Like in this
cheaper cost and so on and so
movie
forth. So
Time
the ability of your ruler
with Justin Timberlake.
Success as a ruler and their ability to create a dynasty.
Oddly, not a bad science fiction movie.
So just one
a little bit poorly executed concept, but still there.
You might be wondering about it. In Field of Glory Kingdoms, you play as the country, you don't play as the dynasty. So this is a grand strategy game. It's not a role-playing game, although there are a few role-playing features. But yeah, you do play as a country, and in the case of what happens if you change
Apex?
your dynasty.
Neither do I. We actually did a sponsor stream of Apex. That's cool.
Dynasty takes over. What happens then?
Well, yes, well, the intrigue is indeed part of that. There are many, you have your wife, your courtesans, your sons and daughters, but you also have brothers and uncles as well. Once again, it's very male centric. They can succeed you. They can be nobles to be part of your lineage. You can name them to specific
In the rules now?
posts.
Nice.
I think one of our new features, for example, is that you can create all these people a peer of the realm, when you can group a number of regions into a province. And by putting a peer in charge of that, that brings you various perks and bonuses as well. These people will have their own abilities, their own loyalty, their own treasury, so on and so forth.
So basically, you're saying that the character system doesn't only revolve around,
You sneak attack?
dynasties and your heirs, but it's a lot deeper than that. There are other types of characters.
Absolutely, yes. It's
Maybe they should choose a different part of the map to use sneak attacks on.
Yes, you have brothers, uncles.
Be a little bit less, relevant in that regard, or current.
You need to keep an eye on them overall as well. All of these people will have their own ambitions, their own.
There's Chaz catching up on this.
So you'll know something about their loyalty, but not always everything.
Personal treasuries for these characters. So what can they use this treasury for?
Well,
I suppose
the main thing you can
everybody
use
is like, play cool,
play
cool.
With treasury. They can divert it towards funding their own armies as well, which a disloyal peer or disloyal vassal ruler with his own army can obviously be quite a threat as well. Equally, a loyal, happy peer or noble with a strong army could be a very realistic candidate to succeed you when the time comes. You may not have any sons, for example, or brothers, or you may have a weak son, 2 weak sons, brothers. So managing the succession is important.
Dink.
Managing the dynasty and therefore managing the legacy, which is the measure of success.
All right, sounds great. This character system is very interesting. So basically, what happens is that you need to watch over your shoulder for these loyal vassals and dynasties that can topple your ruling dynasty, which means, yes, you keep playing, but your country can get very weakened by this internal
It's a very good emote. I'm surprised you don't use
NRF
Cabana more.
There's another gameplay mechanic that
it's the ultimate smug emote.
Represents a specific aspect of medieval era. I'm talking, of course, of religion.
That being said, though, once I had
religion. How does the game handle religion, and how is it portrayed in Field of Glory Kingdoms?
Well, religion was obviously
that's true.
A huge part of everyday life in the medieval era, and it would not make sense.
Good times.
Avoid that. We had 5.
When I had like stats over like things like where traffic came from, a lot of people were like in large channels spamming my emotes, or not spamming them, but using them, and people just thought they were cool. So I actually drove a lot of traffic to my channel so that people checked them out. It was, neat, I guess.
Spring up anywhere, including in your own territories, and there are various pagan nations as well. This isn't just, it's a fundamental part of the game. It's not just something to show.
I might actually get a new Cabana emote.
Cultural group and its religion, which is a very important thing if you are seeking to conquer new territories. Religion is just yet another source of friction between you and your neighbours as well. So, religions running up against each other is an important part of the game.
So depending on your neighbors' religions.
Nice, good to hear. Good to hear.
Basically,
that people like the NRFP emotes,
back, right?
Yes, but in medieval times in particular, with a few obvious exceptions, religions aren't generally rubbing up against each other cheek by jowl. If you're playing as England or Venice, then you're not going to be fighting against Orthodox Christians, let alone against Muslims. So unless you're playing really in Spain or in the Middle East,
it's a good one.
You're likely to be against nations of the same religion. Declaring war against them will cost you authority, and one of the big new factors that we have here, given that we're depicting religion, we have holy
What was I gonna
wars
say?
and
Good night.
papacy
Hold on.
are factors in the game.
A specific role in the religious game in Feudal Kingdoms.
Sorry?
Does the Pope play a specific role in the religious game?
Yes, the Pope is, as again you would expect for the time, the Pope's power is extraordinary. The papacy can, for example, declare a crusade. We'll sort of come to holy wars shortly. A Pope can also excommunicate a nation. The favour of the papacy is hard to win, but very powerful.
Wasn't removed.
For example, if you are one of our new colleagues in Poland and you want to declare war against Lithuania, then trying to lean on the papacy.
You can always put up more stuff on tier 2 and stuff like that, I guess, but
will strengthen your hand. But each region, each nation has a piety guardian. You can't simply tell the Pope that Lithuania, in this example, are a bunch of heathens.
try not to have any tier 2 modes, really.
What can you tell us about crusades in Feudal Kingdoms?
So Splain is actually free standard modes for follower modes.
It's a bit wider than that. In fact, we have a system for holy wars. So Christianity can crusade, Islam can declare jihad.
I actually really need to go to the bathroom though, so just be right back. 1 second.
This can happen spontaneously, for example, if there's a large imbalance of power between the two faiths. I think we've excuse me, I think we've seen the religion screen, which shows the balance between Christianity and Islam. We have 5 holy cities in the game. So we have Jerusalem, which then is now being fought over by everyone. We have Medina and Mecca for Islam, and we have Constantinople and Rome for Christianity. When a holy war triggers, it's a bit like a mini world war. 2 big groups of nations can fight against each other, and conflict can expand and keep dragging in other nations until enough time has elapsed and people get sick of it, or until one of the holy cities changes hands. When a war erupts, there will be a lot of special game rules that activate. You'll be able to pass through any Christian nation in times of crusading, for example, because if you had passage rights, equally, you might see either Crusaders or Mujahideen appearing spontaneously in neighbouring territories, in your own territory. They have their own agendas, of course, and we also have knightly orders.
Yes, I'm very curious about knightly orders, actually. They were very influential in the era. I'm thinking, for instance, of the Templars. Everyone knows about them. So what can you tell us about knightly orders in the game?
Yes, I think one of the themes of the game is that everybody has their own motivations, whether they're your own potentially loyal or disloyal peers or knightly orders. Knightly orders are like power groups, almost like nations without land. They can implant over time in your own regions and create commanderies there, which they're both a blessing and a curse in many ways. They will keep you safe.
What did I miss?
If you're on the front line territory, they increase your piety. They will help put down heresies, but equally they will happily draw away all your resources for their own needs. They all have their own agendas. Once the job that they have come to do is done, they may or may not choose to leave your territory afterwards.
Aren't you worried that this type of feature
do you guys want it louder?
Could be a bit invasive towards gameplay and towards the player's agenda?
Well, I think it's a realistic part of life as it was then. They're not invincible. Certainly, you can limit their power. It's going to cost you authority. You can even look to have them executed, as happened against the Knights Templar with Philippe le Bel in the early 14th century. But putting Knights Templar to death may displease the papacy.
Is that a limiter on them?
Make life very hard. Talked about some of the powers of the papacy.
Is that better?
You may not be allowed to join a crusade, for example, if you have displeased the papacy, and simply being a crusader will lend you authority.
Better, nice.
Over time. So
Is it
much
good?
of this game comes down
You want it
to
louder?
authority.
Before we move to the last major topic, I wanted to just ask you something really quickly. How can you raise your piety? What are the ways in which you can do that?
So one of the many new features we've barely touched on today is that we have new classes of citizens and population this time.
Oh, nice.
6 or 7 classes versus only a couple that we had in Empires. One of those classes are clergymen this time around, so they can't really convert from or to anything else. So clergymen in your region will increase your piety. But the main way of doing it, other than pleasing the papacy, is to build religious buildings. These obviously tend to be quite impressive things. We're not talking simple wooden churches or mosques here. We're talking glorious buildings that will inspire awe amongst the populace and please religious leaders. Quelling heresies as well. Heresies, particularly where you have weak piety, need putting down quickly because they can spread like wildfire. And heretics may even kill your clergymen, so they can be doubly bad for you.
Thank you, Neil.
Nice.
All right, so there is one last major topic that I want to ask you about. There is a small scenario, custom scenario.
What's that difficulties?
Which is called
balance, and then it's experience, difficult, very hard, insane, and suicidal.
The
They're sitting there like, yeah, this is fine, but let's just make a couple of extra ones in case they want a challenge.
So
nobody's gonna win this unless
complaints, I say,
unless they really want to.
Empires last time around was we had the huge grand
like how surprised these dudes look with their eyes.
Scenario, and that was about it. Players wanted smaller campaigns that they wouldn't necessarily have to play for the equivalent of 220 years. We have, I think, we have the grand campaign, we have 2 smaller scenarios, and then we have this sort of bite-sized scenario we see here, El Cid in 1087. And you can see the entire map there of Iberia. But just because it's small, it doesn't mean that there is not challenge here. So this feels like a microcosm of the complexity of relationships and the value of alliance and religion in the game. This scenario,
nice.
Excuse me, as you can see, is set in 1087.
It's higher than I am with my salads.
So this is 1 year after the Battle of Sagrajas. The King of Castile, Alphonse, had some success against the Taifas kingdoms in Spain. These were the European Muslims who ruled much of the peninsula in the time. The Taifas, in order to gain back their lands, looked to the south to what is now Morocco, called in the Almoravids to help them, and the Taifas declared a jihad. So this campaign is another illustration of a holy war. The Almoravids arrived, the Christian invaders were pushed back, and here our scenario begins.
If you play as the Taifas, won't it be a bit easy if you can just call your big brother, the Almoravids, to help you and they just win the war for you?
Well, I do keep saying that it's not just your enemies that you have to look out for in this game, you have to look out for your friends as well. There was something of a division of values between the Taifas and the Almoravids. The Almoravids thought the Taifas were too soft, too Europeanized, not devout enough. So once they get there, they push back the Christian invaders, but then realizing how weak the Taifas are, or they feel they are, they start taking their lands too.
Fun. All right, so this is a 3 ways scenario. So you have the Taifas, the Almoravids, and Castile.
Yeah, we're looking at making a 4-way scenario, in fact, at the moment. So yes, we have the Castilians, and we have the Taifas, and we have the Almoravids, but it's called the El Cid scenario. And we are looking to make El Cid playable as well. He plays not unlike a Holy Order himself. travelling around. Something of a joker in the pack, I think. So he has his own. He has no lands, but he has his own goals, his own values, and so on. So there's a lot going on this small map.
It's very interesting to hear you compare El Cid to the Joker. But yeah, I'm just wondering. So each of these factions have their own unique
schedule.
traits,
It says
right?
there's new stuff now.
Really shape the differences between them. What else can you tell us about these differences and these traits that they can gain throughout the?
I still can't get by, I guess.
Campaign.
Well, for example, the Spanish kingdoms.
Guess that they actually just show the sneak attack before. Oh, that's funny.
Three main traits at the start. So they have the Reconquista trait, which helps them conquer back the peninsula. They get a bonus in precious authority when they conquer new regions and build fueros, garrisons in these villages. They have lots of regional decisions at their disposal. A lot of the development work which has been going on over the last year has been on enhancing the regional decision system from what we had in Empires, where we had I think 14 regional decisions.
I like the map edge, like it's you know, cloth here or something.
Important
around here. I like this. That's cool.
The Spanish have many more regional decisions pertaining to the situation in which they find themselves in. And there's also a sort of cohesion bonus between the sort of various small Christian nations within Spain and Portugal, which allows the easy setup of Knights Templar and Spanish knightly orders. So another boon in the fight against the Muslim enemy. However, as we said, knightly orders can be almost as problematic as they can be helpful.
All right. Just one last question about this El Cid scenario. So back to Taifas and El Cid. Are there any more specificities about these factions that you want to share with us? Any sort of unique?
Recording his audio down as well.
El Cid, I think, is interesting because he doesn't play like a normal faction. He roams the land like a holy order.
Good audio is hard, man.
Has the goal, as he did in real life, of making Kingdom of Valencia.
Good audio is very hard to get.
Lands. So he has a few tools to make playing with him interesting. He has no lands, so he can recruit some units directly where he is, as he did. I mean, he's viewed as a national liberator hero in Spain nowadays, but he changed allegiance from Christian to Muslim in the past, and he can do that here, albeit at a cost of authority. And I think perhaps most interestingly for
it's usually like this with developers. Either like they're way too loud, like you heard a couple of times now that it's hard to do.
Most of the time, in a turn-based game, you need to declare war in one turn, and then the state of war exists in the next turn, whereas El Cid can just turn like that and declare war and start fighting.
I remember
cost of authority.
The times I've had like
it's excuse me, still getting over COVID. It's a difficult situation for the.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier as well.
Of the, they're probably an easier choice in the grand campaign.
That's pretty cool.
Because they get a bonus in legacy points. They can build beautiful alcazars, the fortified
because somebody said also that they didn't have accurate measurements to 100% know. It was just like their measurements instruments were broken by the energy race, so very likely they got better.
Which will give them a huge bonus.
Yeah, but this time it's not paywall.
Within the realms of this scenario, I think it's going to be pretty difficult, but for a good player, it will be achievable.
Sounds good. Thank you, Neil. So before we wrap up this presentation, let me just ask you, is there anything else that you want to share with us today about Field of Glory Kingdoms and where we're at with development right now? What can we expect to see in the coming months?
Well, it's an interesting game because of...
it was pretty cool. We talked about that earlier. I said it was probably the most important thing
It was sort of
important technological and scientific discovery during our generation.
Very hard on it since then. A lot of artwork has gone into the game. You saw the
progression milestone, whatever you want to call it. I think it is. I think it is the most important bit.
Has gone into those. A lot of work's gone into creating.
Even though we probably won't have.
We haven't shown an awful lot of games since, so
been benefits of this for a very, very long time.
We're now at a point where we are almost ready for beta. So today we are opening beta signups, and we expect the beta to be available within a few short weeks, so that people will be able to play it in January.
That sounds great. So anyone who wants to hop in the beta, feel free to sign up. We are looking for testers. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to seeing more of the game. Neil, I really want to thank you for taking part in this presentation. I'm really sorry that you couldn't be with us today, but you know, there's always a time, and
me too.
Hopefully next time you will be able to get here. Just looking forward to it.
Thanks, Alberto.
Thank you, Neil. All right, so
that's pretty cool.
It for Field of Glory Kingdoms. We'll be back soon with more news about the game, so stay tuned. I just want to pass the ball back to Julia and the tea room, so we'll be back with more news very, very soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And we are back here. Hello everybody, I hope you're enjoying our live streaming. I'm here with Edmund, that you saw before playing with Master of Magic.
Are they too loud?
Hello Edmund.
Hello everyone.
You must know that...
No pressure.
No pressure, of course. You must know that while we were here talking about great games, Edmund was there to read your comments, to answer to some of your questions, and also to collect some pretty interesting things that we will talk about now. Questions and also funny comments about our live streaming.
First of all, that's probably good.
First question or better say, the first thing that one of our
-5 decibel
members wrote was that regarding Master of Magic, he still have his
you have one of those mugs for doing this? Mugs?
Yes.
They send out mugs?
You best hold on to that because...
Yes, so the 9044 one, of course. 9094 one, of course.
Yeah, it's probably still about 95% accurate. So he's got the Prima strategy guide. You can still use it. So who knew you would keep
on table? Oh, that they have.
Out of that
God, I wish they did.
Wow, that's a great. That's wonderful. Also wonderful that he kept this manual for so long, and actually, Master of Magic is as old as I am. So. Great.
That's a good metal cap.
And
I'm not touching that one, folks.
Cup. I'm getting tired now.
Speaking about the Slytherin team that we are before, one of our member of the community told that this music he's making, he wants to visit a dinosaur-themed park.
Yeah. What? So when it comes to the Slytherin theme tune, we spared no expense.
Nice.
And then a question I can answer. They asked where they can buy Master of Magic, which would have been the price. Of course, you can buy Master of Magic and all the other games released today, Sister of Battle and Adepta Sororitas, on Steam and on our third-party store like GOG and so on. And so have a look on them to buy Master of Magic, and also on our website, of course. And you can also check for some interesting bundles. So have a look to Steam and our website to know more. And then another question, maybe Edmund can answer, that is about Warhammer. What improvements will come to Planetary Supremacy?
Master Magic? Yeah, Master Magic. We'll be streaming that a bit tomorrow as well.
We can't talk about what improvements are going to come just yet, but the development team, and they've also said this on our forums, they're going to make that a strong focus in the near future. So those of you who are holding out for more Planetary Supremacy action, it should be coming in the near future. So I hope you look forward to it.
Great, that's great. And then you also collect something one of our followers said about the Starship Troopers Terran Command. He wrote, sounds like a really good fun. Much love, Slytherin. Thank you, thank you. You made Starship Troopers franchise proud, in my opinion. That's something really huge. We are really happy about that. Thank you.
Yeah, it's they really focused on making the game fun. That was the thing. And
remake? Well, it is a remake, to be fair.
The film, so it's great to hear those kind of comments, because that's what the developers
Had it been a remaster,
really
not so good, but remake.
So to hear those comments really powers them along as they continue to add and improve the game.
Yes, that's great, great. Thank you, Ed, and thank you guys for following us. Keep following us and to follow us on our social media channels, on our Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, everywhere you can find us.
Sadly, yes.
And now I will pass the ball to the main stage. So we will see you later, and bye-bye, Edmund.
Bye-bye.
Let's go with Ancient Arenas Chariots.
Nice. Ancient Arena Chariots. This game is so weird. I love it. I love that they do concepts like this. Coming soon.
Now, I'm the biggest, I'm the world biggest fan of Quadriga, so I'm super excited to be here with Patrick now.
Hello, thanks for having me today.
Patrick is running our studio over in Poland, in Warsaw, and so you're looking after Ancient Arenas and, of course, Stargate as well. Before we jump into the game, let me
That's pretty good, honestly.
a couple of things. Now, Ancient Arenas Chariots, of course, is a game that starts on the back of the success of Quadriga, and we've been working very hard to make it a very modern experience. And instead of just following on the original one, we're sort of try to bring it to the next level. And bringing it to the next level means that
I've been watching too many interviewers.
I think sort of noticed from the little trailer,
the unit design for the chairs. Wait, what?
Trying to make it fast-paced and super exciting. The chariot racing wasn't really boring, and somehow it wasn't a very strategic race type of race. It was gritty. It was fierce.
Last night, a customer came back.
Super.
Saying people that were in before her took her car. Her son turned out to actually be her ex brother, depending on when you asked her.
Just put together
not
with
other
our
customer.
Team in Ukraine, and we have
nice.
What we're trying to achieve here
is your store open and nice.
Trying to give it a modern feel and also sort of take it to a NASCAR type of look and feel as well. Because that was the chariot racing at the time. It was very fierce and very hard and gritty as well. Lots of dead people, lots of injuries. It was a real sport, but it was not a sport that you would practice nowadays. Now, Patrick, what did you bring to us today?
So today I would like to show you footage of one of our game modes. It's called Quick Race. It's a game mode where we can set up everything from every kind of detail we want to do in the race. For example, we can choose the region where we're gonna race during this one particular race. It's a one-time race, and we can set up mostly everything. If we can see the footage.
Yeah. Let's try and run the footage and see
Blender,
what you have brought to us.
Yes, so this is the main lobby of creating
for free time, I'll probably try to learn Blender.
Race. And for the start, we choose one of 4 main regions. Regions differs between them with the pool.
No, wait, I want to see the different arenas again.
There.
Go back.
As we can see, races differs mostly in amount of lanes we have on the track. So here we're gonna choose Spain. It's one of my favorite regions because of.
Do you guys know that Johnny Essex is actually from Essex?
The Spain region has by itself, and I think we going for the 4 lanes track. So,
Chariot racing, yeah, this game is actually so weird. They talked about it a couple of times, and I still like seeing gameplay and everything. And I still like don't really understand.
How many laps?
I don't know actually. I don't keep up with
sometimes
people I saw on panel shows years ago. I should.
Chariot racing.
Then I would know.
Surviving is a key part. Also, here we can set up if we want to have some obstacles on the track, because not always the track was in a pristine quality.
What is an obstacle on the track?
It can be everything, like a puddle of water or maybe some kind of stones falling from the track itself, because they didn't usually take good care of it.
Okay.
So if we could pause a bit the video a little bit. We were picking as well if we want to play in the dynamic mode or a turn-based mode. In the turn-based mode, we play the game in the turns when at the end of the turn time stops, and in the dynamic
I do not
mode,
understand how the turn-based chariot racing works. I need to see. I am hooked.
Make quick decision. So here we have footage of how we pick a chariot. There are a few different setups we can pick, and the differences between those setups are 2 major things. One of them is a set of skills that our Auriga has. Some of them are able to maybe crash into another chariot in the lane next to it. Others are able to whip the enemy horses to make them go faster.
They go off the track
some of them are able to be the fastest one driver on the track.
That was pretty good, yeah.
Other difference between them is the basic flat stats.
Most chuckle this month.
How fast they will accelerate, how well they will brake, and how much damage will they actually do to the enemies while attacking them. So yeah, we decided to go with a setup that has that cool wolf pelt helmet. It's one of my favorites, so I decided, why not? I will go with it. This one particular Auriga cannot go too fast. He cannot double whip the horses to make them go faster.
Chasing that high. After that chuckle,
really
once again, rest of the week.
Enemies, which I will use later on in the gameplay. So when we choose our Auriga, we also
that's pretty good. Oh, that's good, but very good.
The AI players that will take part with, during the race, and we are ready to go. So,
did you have COVID? Do you know? Because you didn't have taste and stuff, you said? Obviously, none of you guys have taste, or everybody's like, oh yeah, you were my 1% on Twitch.
Our opponents right here, we can
sleep. Yes, I'm always sleepy.
What is their sigil?
Pick it up at 6 in the morning.
And this particular one outlined guy, here we are. And now I'm choosing the first order. It's we can see
6 in the morning isn't that bad, dude. It is if you go to bed at the time I go to bed.
Normal acceleration and whipping. Whipping is.
I couldn't fall asleep until like 2 in the morning.
And faster, but whipping your own horses may.
Then I was like, it's time for SFO Karl France.
I don't want that, and I will start with a regular acceleration. Here we can see that we have a dynamic camera. We can change angles of it. We can see everything from behind of our Auriga. I will have fun a little bit with it to show you that you can adjust it however you want
don't sleep,
to capture the best moments.
Just sleep faster during the time I have.
So after this, I have to make the decision because the corner, the curve is coming to us, and I have to decide if I want to accelerate to go faster, or maybe this time I will decide to take a fight because I cannot go left.
Partly in Blender while playing.
I cannot change.
I mean, all the 3D models are made in Blender, right? Then you just put them in.
It worse for my opponents. So I decided to
whip him.
My enemy because
whip him.
As because the curve is close, and sometimes going too fast is not good for them. Oh, this time I slowed him down because I can decide if I want to make him faster, to make him maybe roll over on the curve, or make him slower this time. Yes, and now we are going to one of the most important decisions in the game. How do I want to play it on the curve? Because, as I said before, going too fast may cause me to roll over. I don't want it, so I've decided to pick a control stance, which allows me to control my horses, because when I go too fast, my horses might slip to the track next to me. And here I am again, stuck between two enemies. What I'm gonna do? I decided this time to slow down the right one, because I'm faster than the chariot on my left. I eliminated the enemy on the right, and now I'm gonna do a little trick. I will try to block the enemy on the left. This way, he's not gonna, for sure, not gonna pass me in his next turn. But now I'm going really, really fast. What I'm gonna do, because I'm on the most inner lane of the track, it might be risky for me to go this fast on the track, but sometimes a little bit of luck is really needed. And I'm just taking a risky decision, because I know that looking at the mini-map, I can see that most of the competition is behind me, but there are these two
do the risky
guys
business
that
and
can
fail.
catch
God,
up
I
to
love
me,
when they do
and
that
I'm
in
trying
streams.
to take that risky decision.
That's like me. I'm just always like, oh, you can just do this, and then
just
just, you know.
I wish the best if I
Oh,
manage
look at
to
that
survive
drift.
it. And luckily, I did it. My chariot got a little bit damaged. I lost a little bit of my speed, but that was the risk I took in order to gain advantage over the enemies. Now, I tried to block my enemy again, but he was smart and decided to go to the track on the left. So my decisions are, he's going fast. I need to block him again.
That's just in Gladiator.
And this time, again, I managed to do this. He's whipping his horses, but because of me blocking him, he's not able to pass me. So yeah, I was trying to catch some cool
I feel like I need to play this to
dynamic camera. It's one of the features I really like, because catching the cool moments is what we like in
formulate thoughts, I
racing.
think.
And why don't we do this in our way of racing with the chariots? So this guy really decides to pass me. So this time I need to take a risky moment again. And this is one of my favorite moments of this footage. We can see me going on the curve.
Oh, look,
really
the wheel is also
a
up.
little bit
I
to
like
the
this.
right, trying to hold on as much as I can. And with this move, I will ensure that I will be the first one. That's the one, two more straights, and the eternal glory is ours. Right now, I'm trying to, that's my favorite tactic actually, to block the enemy
This is Ancient Arena Chariots, was this?
To go past me.
Yeah, Ancient Arena's Chariots, which is a turn-based chariot racing game. And it's a concept that just blows my mind every single time.
To block him, don't let him to pass me. He was forced to go outside, so it's really good for me, because going outside, most outside circle, makes him go a much longer way than it's gonna be with me. So once again, taking the curve this time is much safer, because this is not the most inner one, and the final straight.
Bonkers idea, yeah, that's why I like.
Eternal glory.
I love
just this. In a 2 more moves is ours.
2 more moves and Eternal glory. Crazy.
For us. We are whipping horses a little bit just to make it much faster. And victory!
Oh yeah, that's really cool. Patrick, I will tell you one thing. It's really looking exciting, and I have to say, it's really cool to see the AI working against you. But you know, that is one question, and you know that's the most important one. What you're working on for multiplayer?
Yes, the multiplayer, we will have the multiplayer implemented. We will be able to race with our friends just as I raced with
I think Lionheart was in like the actual racing last year or something.
Every detail of the race we want, and we can create our own, I don't know, league even. If we want to race with our friends, take some notes, everybody agrees to certain setups, and we can race with them.
All right, well, that's great. And how far are we from the end of the development cycle? Take a guess.
Take a guess. I believe in the next year, at the beginning, we will try to do some testing. So, yeah, in the next year, beginning of the next year, the game will be there to test it, and in the future, soon.
So beta testing coming soon
for yeah, it's
Chariots. It's a really exciting game, something that goes a little bit outside of the boundaries of our traditional games, but I'm really excited about it. So good luck also for Slitherin in Poland and all the new exciting adventures that you have ahead of you. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
And we're going to have Broken Arrow coming next. So we're going from horse chariot racing to something a bit more modern and contemporary. I can see Felix waiting on the other side of the room. So without further ado, let's take a look at Broken Arrow.
Bye. I can really imagine like somebody is going like, engine chariot racing, eh? I got right the exactly right tune that I can cook up for you guys. Like I hit really hard, man. Seeing TJ slaps, yeah.
And welcome back with Broken Arrow. I'm here with a special guest, Felix Haber.
Hello.
So, many of you might remember when we showcased the Broken Arrow last year, we had an amazing response, such an amazing feedback. There is so much anticipation about the game. So my first question, Felix, how is development going? So what can we expect to see next and where we're at with development?
Well, actually it's going really well. We've made a lot of progress since last year. We have almost all our gameplay mechanics ready at the moment. And we have almost all the maps as well. We are now working on well, improving the UI, the user experience with the interface.
Which one was the Broken Arrow? I can't remember. Was that like the big war game or the submarine game?
To do to work
Steel
on
Balalaika, that's a good studio name.
The improvement of the performance of the game, the multiplayer performance and stuff like this. This summer we have conducted a multiplayer playtest with our Patreon members, so they have been able to put their hands on the game for a bit more than a week. They have tested a basic multiplayer situation, and this was an important milestone for us because this was the first time people external to the studio had their hands on the game. And so you're losing thoughts. Yeah.
No, please don't mute the microphone.
So, yeah, it's an important milestone for us because we wanted. Well, we had feedback from them, and the feedback was really positive. So this has reassured us that we were in the right direction. So we continue to work in this direction, and yeah, so that's where we are now. And finally, I think we can announce that everybody will be able to play a demo version of the game.
I saw the confusion in his eyes.
I'm not telling too
Am I
much
supposed
now.
to fix this?
There will
Can
be
you?
more information coming
You?
early next year. So yeah.
I know that feeling when everything just goes bad.
Yeah.
The great giggling.
I finally fixed my microphone. Sorry guys, dangers of a live show.
Really?
But
You
yeah,
just
fix this.
dropped your microphone. Is that what happened?
Sometimes this happens. All right, so without further ado, what are we going to show today?
So first we are going to show a small trailer video about, this is the first video of a series of 8 videos we're making about deck specializations. So deck specializations.
I always like when
they are one important
they
part of the game.
like, you know, when somebody has to help and they go like this instead of just going like this.
Select units.
So they would feel like you just need an adult.
During the battle.
Steel Division Modern Times. Oh yeah, it's the war game. That looks really cool actually.
Units, the roster of unit that will.
I remember we watched that one last year.
Depends on the specializations that you have selected. So
yeah,
the first one is the U.S. Marine Corps that we will present.
I think it's this one that looks like insanely cool actually. United States Marine Corps. Was it them? I think it was them. Is it me? Me? Oh yeah, it's not me. Good. That's all I care about. I don't really care about if it's like laggy or anything like that. Nani? Other people are also having problems. Yeah. At least it's not just us. This game looks really goddamn cool. I really like how you get like a little bit of the Supreme Commander feelings of it. You know what I mean? If you know what I mean? Huh? Do you know what I mean? Huh? Huh? That's how I talk nowadays, by the way. Huh? Do you know what I mean? Huh? Huh? Broken Arrow so popular it actually is breaking Twitch. Huh? That's not how a chopper flies at all. System. One of the Marauders. Marauders of Corn. PowerPoints. That's what I like. That's what I crave. Crave. That is what I crave. Crave. You guys want to watch the video without lagging? I like that one of the moderators gave that. You can do that. United States Marine Corps, sir! Masquerading as a video. Noise. I wonder if this is the same engine that they did Starship Troopers in. That's not how you stand in formation. 1 meter back, 2 meters to the side. Or was it 2 meters back and 1 meter to the side? Can't remember. But that wasn't correct formation in shooting and how you shoot. Oh, she's certified at all for a soldier. Peekaboo. 2023. Great. Thanks so much for that raid. Appreciate it, buddy. Welcome, everybody, to our STELLARIS showcase. How's the stream, buddy? You have a good stream? No, are they doing it again? What were we doing today? I actually saw, when I was checking it out earlier, you were doing like, I'm gonna try to remember. Is it Battle Sector? Is that what you were doing? Good evening, friend. How fares thee today? Chaos Gate, god damn it. Chaos Gate is cool though. It's a 40k game anyway. Dang, they are not showing the best of this one. But welcome, buddy. We're doing a small segment of showing STELLARIS Next Fest. Next live event, actually, is what's called, not Next Fest. Yes, and Battle Sector. Oh, you were actually doing Battle Sector. Nice. Ah, nice. You were like, no, I don't want to watch this lag. I'm gonna raid Fred. He can watch the lag. You guys should go watch Frame, by the way. He knows a lot about around 40k. Lost. You can ask him anything. Anything at all. I'm like, do psychers ever be made? Are they ever made into servitors? And they'll be like, yeah. It's a Battle Sector. You can't say it's poorly. It's just exciting content. That's what you call this. Time. It is very good hydration time. Oh, shizzles! Shizzles! Bum 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 da 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 da. I don't know why I'm doing this. You guys ever drink water? I'm just gonna try to like do those read a relatable questions. Always, you gotta ask chat like these weird stuff sometimes, right? Like, you guys ever drink water? You believe in the power of curses? You know what would be a good thing if you have a bunch of milk? Wait, it ended? It died? We're coming soon. All right. Do you ever think that if you like just have milk and you just put cereal into this. And then you freeze that into a shape of a loaf. Then you can just cut that into small toast bits, like, right, little slices of your frozen cereal milk bread, right? And then you can eat that on really, really hot days to cool down and have your breakfast. You ever think about that? Do you ever think about that? Type 1 in chat if you ever think about that, and I'm just gonna go fill up my water.
All right, so we're back. Sorry for these technical issues. They tell me that it's related to Twitch server issues, so it's not even up to us, but yeah, we're in the process of finding a solution. Apparently, we were live anyway on YouTube and Facebook, so that should be fine. I'm not sure if everyone was able to look at the video, but we're looking into showing it to you as soon as possible. In the meantime, I believe that we have some
I do not. You never think about this?
From the trailer from
You
the
ever?
US Marines units, and I wanted to ask you to elaborate a bit more on the
Now I do.
Marines
Thanks, Fred. Nice.
specialization
Sounds like
and
heresy.
the different
I'm a
units
baby cow.
that they can have.
Give me a badger as well. They also drink cow milk.
So generally,
Birds also do.
The marine specialization is very versatile specializations. They are much more specialized, but we will reveal them later. They have, so I go category by category of the deck. So we have in the recon, well, let's go by screenshot in that case. So this is a V22 Osprey. That will be in the helicopter.
You know what? They're doing pretty well here. I think that when they just have to show something, they can just do the best of the situation. This is actually good broadcasting. Honestly, if things just don't work, you just fix it anyway.
These troops on the battlefield, like it can transport infantry to the battlefield. This is the fastest in the game. So if you need to make an early deployment, this is the helicopter to go. So
I like
helicopters that are present.
Kudos to them. Kudos, I tells you. But it feels like they're getting lag anyway.
We have the series of the H1, so the latest version, which are more like the H1W, which is the
Presentation isn't any more demanding than the last 5. We just suddenly face Twitch issues. Yeah, that's this is quite literally how Twitch is sometimes. It sucks so badly. I've had so many, like, you have no idea what kind of anxiety I've had throughout the years when Twitch just like hits the bed and it's just it just doesn't do well. It's especially when you have a sponsor segment and Twitch just like dies,
with different loadouts.
Or your internet specifically dies. It's like literally every time that happened, it took like 5 years off my lifespan. You start running more.
Rocket pods, 70mm Hydra rocket pods in the unguided version, also in the guided version, which is called by the nice nickname of APKWS. And you can also put the Hellfire missile.
Good timing.
So it's a top attack anti-tank missile. And depending on the version of the Cobra, you will have some extra flares or countermeasures that you can install on it, and eventually some M9 based missiles, so either anti-air missiles or also.
Wait, are the push servers actually down?
So the sidearm anti-radiation missile.
Well,
So
I mean, like,
we have
we're
these
still
kind of
live, so
helicopters. We also
that works
have
at least. That's cool at the very least.
Heavy transport helicopters like the CH-53 King Stallion.
Suffer less. Always look on the bright side of life. Doo-doo. At least you will not suffer anymore. Brandish his knife. I think about that joke every once in a while in The Office when Creed comes into the office and he's like covered in blood, and then he just goes like, "Oh, it's Halloween. Oh, that's fortunate."
Turret that can be installed on top, so that's quite an upgrade for this vehicle. So these are the main transport. You also have trucks and stuff like that. I won't go in the details of absolutely every unit.
Yeah.
And they transport with infantry. So what kind of infantry does the Marine Corps
Bird milk?
Bring? They have mainly
Wait, isn't that like
backbone of
they don't have milk? Don't they throw up stuff?
The Marine Rifle Squad, which is a 30-man rifle squad equipped with M27 rifles, plus Carl Gustav and designated marksman rifle and stuff like this. So, but mainly like the new rifle that they got recently, plus the Carl Gustav. We also have more specialized units for that. So the guy carrying the small rocket launcher, so a smaller squad with dedicated to support, like it's both anti-tank and anti-infantry.
What do they make it of?
So you're a bit of a glass cannon with this guy. Less people, but much more firepower. And then all the support stuff that you can get usually. And interesting enough, also the recon is quite good for them. You have dedicated infantry recon with the Marines Force Recon. We also have the Scout Sniper unit, which is super stealthy. People imagine the sniper as the killing machine, but generally in practice it's not. You just have a good rifle, but just a rifle. So when you're fighting tanks and stuff like that, the role of the sniper is mostly to stay as stealthy as possible, sneak in the enemy lines, use laser designation to point bombs or missiles very precisely on the unit to ensure first shot kill on them. And once again, I mentioned the LAV-25, which is in the recon section. We also have an interesting drone in this with the Fire Scoot. It's a little drone unmanned helicopter that is used for recon. And we also have the Triton or Triton, I don't know how it's pronounced in English, sorry.
Probably Triton. I don't know, I'm not sure though.
Which is like much more high altitude drone, unarmed, that is really here to give you information on battlefield. And finally, very interesting category for the USMC is the number of planes they have. Because in fact, for the USMC, we have also added some units of the US Navy to them because it fitted very well together. And so you have the US Marines planes, so the old Harrier planes that are currently being replaced. You have the F-35, so F-35B in the case of the USMC.
Apparently, the bird's milk is like gelatin that they boil over, like to actually make it like bird's milk.
They just have
chocolate, so it's not actual bird's milk or crop milk.
They need a plane that is able to take off vertically or on a very short runway.
But it's just gelatin that they make.
And so we have added a few more planes.
Sugar.
That was a bit meager for them, so we have some Navy planes. So we have the Hornet, which are Marines planes starting from bases or from carriers, but we also have the Super Hornet, so the biggest version of the F-18 that is normally used by the Navy, plus the different version of the Super Hornet, like the Growler, which is a seed plane, so suppression of enemy air defense or destruction of enemy air defense. So it's a plane dedicated to the destruction of enemy anti-air. So a bit of a counter to the counter. And we have, speaking of the Navy SEALs, which are I guess that was a good addition to them. And yeah, that's it. Oh no, I forgot support. In support we have stuff like, let's start from the basic. We have the LAV M for mortar. So 80.
So they start like the artillery fire in the background.
Platform. We also have the LAV AD. This one is a prototype that's never made
it's actually
into production, but we included it anyway because it was working. It was in testing phase. It just got cut because of budgetary reason. So LAV AD, it's a LAV platform.
Yeah, we were actually Captain Grim.
25mm Gatling gun plus 8 Stinger missiles. So good anti-air. It's a SHORAD platform that the Marines will have. And in terms of artillery, we have the HIMARS that got a lot of publicity recently. Plus we have ground-launched Tomahawk also that are very interesting to play. So it's cruise missile, ground skimming, sea skimming, and ground skimming missile that will be able to follow the ground while staying low to avoid enemy air defense and to strike wherever you want on the map, as long as the enemy doesn't have some SHORAD of its own to intercept it.
Sounds great. I mean, that's a lot of units for one single specialization, and there are 8 of them. And as you were mentioning before, the customization system.
I mean, strong job just explaining the units though on live stream.
Such an amount of content.
Good job, actually.
But yeah, those screenshots
switching gears
really
to doing
good,
this.
But people are still waiting. Some people are still waiting to watch the actual video. So I believe that you are now ready to give it another try. So shall we try again?
Third time's a charm.
There we go again. My Twitch Training Academy, yeah. This keeps nodding yes here. Still say that's not how you run with guns and shooting formation, but you know, I'm gonna be okay with that anyway. Yes, yeah. We did watch it on YouTube as well, though. Actual trailer. But still. Sleep, thanks for the long stream. Amber, stay out of buddy. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Long stream. I was like, oh yeah, it is a long stream today. I forgot. Hanging out with you guys every second feels like pure enjoyment, like relaxing and sleeping. Is what I would say if I cared about what you guys think. I was kidding. This is how I guess in the evening.
Back. Yay. So we couldn't see the comments from the chat, but I can only imagine that they are going crazy. Felix earlier, he spoke a lot about the Marines units.
Dictatorship, yeah.
So as you could see in the video, the game is getting there, and those were the Marines. So we have 7 more videos like that planned in order to show you the other specializations available in Broken Arrow. But that's not all that we want to show you today, right?
Absolutely.
Absolutely not. This was just the starter.
Yeah, that was the starter. We have the main course coming because we have a 35 minutes gameplay video, so it's really real gameplay. We recorded ourselves playing, not a trailer this time, so you will have the occasion to see the real thing, get your opinion on that.
Yes, it's an adulterated single player
35
mission
and a
from the single player
F14
campaign.
Tomcat, bro. The F14 was
So, before we watch it, what can you tell us about
my
the mission?
immersion. My immersion.
Well, I think we can start rapidly. Generally, it's a mission with the Marines, so you will see them in action. All the units that have, well, maybe not all of them, or at least a big part of all the units I've described earlier. We will see them in action, see how the playing works and plays. And I think we will comment over the video when something's interesting happening.
Yes.
You do not hesitate to ask questions.
Yes, of course.
I'm here to answer. We'll do that.
All right, so let's start the video and let's watch this single player mission.
Ooh,
so,
mission.
what can you tell us? What are we looking at right now?
All right. So, well, first thing to mention is that this entire mission has been made with the mission editor, the scenario editor that will be shipped with the game. So everything you see, the camera movements, the cutscene, spoiler, everything you see is made with the scenario editor. So as a player, you will be able to
I like it that you guys are spamming
And
everywhere.
Also, second disclaimer, as you can see, there are still work in progress elements.
There are some placeholders, but that's fine.
We don't have
I'll tell
the
you what,
voiceover
this is actually a
because we record
secret that I don't
so everything will be voiced.
talk about often. But every time I wake up and there's like several messages in the Discord,
So
I get very happy by getting more and more active all the time.
What is the player going to achieve and what are the objectives of this mission?
So, you're forcing me to spoil a bit.
I mean,
The situation is the following. So you have the main Marines force that are waiting, that are in fact willing to land to make a shore assault on this on the peninsula that you can see in the background. The problem is that there is a coastal artillery battery.
For a long time, the Discord was just
approaching with the ships, with the landing craft.
me in singular
So
spamming memes.
Your mission is to destroy.
Now it's getting better, which is very, very fun to see.
This artillery battery
Warms my heart quite a bit.
It would be very
Also, what was
simple
that,
to
gas
send
grenades?
just
Like
send
over here?
The planes and bomb it, except that's not so simple. There is an anti-air
Which rate are they doing this in?
protecting the artillery battery. So what's happening is that a group
Wanna
of
see statistics.
an infiltration has been sent on the other side of the peninsula to take out the anti-air first. And once it's done, this is the goal. This is the moment to send the main fleet. Once the anti-air and the artillery have been destroyed. So for the moment, it's a mission that is rather early in the campaign. So we're still bringing the players slowly to the mastering of a full big army of troops. So here you start with a few units
7.2K.
on a small area, and your objective is to progress
Interesting.
through the different building, to move from building to building to get your way through your objectives. And so what this mission is teaching is urban combat here at this moment. You are facing, there was a tank that was just destroyed in a
I think it looks really cool, actually. I'm really this one I'm hyped to try.
It's completely suicidal to go head on with a tank, with infantry.
Because it looks like
and infantry. So the good way to play, the right way to play is to go around on the left side. You
like these things are usually pretty like skill based, right? You can like these type of games. It's usually like they can end just as fast as they can, like whatever you want to, basically, because you can just rush into a little bit too quickly. I also love these giant particle effects. Like that's something I really, really like.
No, right now it's the debris of the buildings.
Yeah, it's a bit different,
that are taking. For the smoke, it's like it's white phosphorus. So you see the different particles going on the side. Here you see the infantry using their own smoke grenades.
Okay.
So using the line of sight, it's a very important part of the game. You hide behind buildings, you hide inside buildings, you can move through them and stuff like that to gain a position advantage over the enemy. But that's not always possible. So in this case, you have artillery, so like the mortar that can bring smoke rounds on a position to break the line of sight even more. And the units themselves, they have like defensive smoke that can be used. You see it used again in the middle of the street to block the line of sight and let the unlucky vehicle that took a hit anyway try to go through without being hit.
Well, you know, sometimes things don't go according to plan.
Yeah, as you know. And so that's the first part of this mission. So you can see it's infantry progressing from building to building with artillery support, vehicle fire support are also here. You can see here there is a javelin being used. So top attack missile, it goes in the air and arrives from the top on the vehicle to inflict a maximum of damage. Because we have a system of armor. Generally, the vehicles have more armor on the front, less on the side, even more on the rear.
Yes.
And the top is.
What are they doing over here? Why is that one just shooting against something there?
With exceptions, as usual. So this is the top attack missile. It hits the.
What if it would be actually good to have
the frontal armor that they can have? So pretty strong unit that we have here.
Like a system where they would shoot like ineffectively at an armored vehicle, and these dudes would shoot into the building, which would also be pretty ineffective. Those systems are usually pretty hard to get right, because otherwise, like, one of them is going to have a bigger health pool, and one of them is going to get hit more, so it doesn't get skill-based anymore. I guess that's why you can't just have health pools to simulate that kind of conflicts. Like having a prolonged firefight for, like, you know,
we're not making a
somebody has a firefight for, you know, 2 or 3 hours in real life. That's not super duper uncommon.
Real vehicles, real weapons that are put against each other. But this remains a fictional war that we're doing, a fictional conflict, because, in fact, even simply with the list of units that you have, you can have units that have been retired today. Like, oh, I forgot to talk about it earlier, but for instance, the tanks of the Marines, you have the M1A1 Abrams in its
F-14
version, like AVP, HC, stuff like this. But we also included the M60, the old M60 Patton tank, so in the latest variant, of course, but this tank was retired after the Desert Storm in the 90s. So we have side-by-side units that have been retired today, units that are prototypes that were tested but cancelled for generally for financial reasons, and also some units, some vehicles, some weapons that that haven't yet been accepted into service. They are currently being tested or currently being produced. I mentioned like the ground launch Tomahawk. This is something like that is being developed at the moment, like 2 Tomahawks on a unmanned GLTV platform. So this remains a fantasy war in a realistic setting. We have included all these elements because one of the core of the game is to give the creative tool to the player with the scenario editor, and we want people to be able to create what they want. If they want to create a simulation with only the vehicles that were available this year, they can do it. They use what they want. If someone wants to make something really crazy with which, like having units side by side that never met each other, this is possible too. Each person will really choose in fact the level of realism they want to put in their scenario. And for us, we are avoiding the most blatant anachronism, but we are not making a historical game. We're not trying to tell a period of history. We're not making a simulation game, even if we have a lot of elements that are very accurate in the game.
It's the A10 Warthog.
This is not objective of
Is that from Halo? I actually, like, I always talk about technology and like how much I like technological progress and how things evolve and stuff like that, but I do not know anything about modern like vehicles at all.
Beautiful. These things are really important to us.
That sounds great. All right, so while we're talking about this, the scenarios continuing, what can you tell us about what's happening on screen?
So right now, yeah, we skipped a bit the mission, sorry. So what happened? So the anti-air battery, the surface-to-air missile battery has been destroyed, so the player now get access to helicopters because they won't be shot down in the distance. And it's not me playing, the guy. When I mention he, it's the person playing. So he's using the helicopter to snipe the artillery with a Hellfire missile. He could have used an airstrike. There are many possibilities, and at the same time conducting an assault with the amphibious troops through the canal.
Wow, I really like this scene. It's really really
by the way,
cool.
you can see here the countermeasures on the helicopters.
Troubled minds.
Because
Jesus
in
Christ.
the game, you basically, if you're being shot at by a missile and you don't do anything, generally the missile will hit.
It's a little bit
very
harsh.
little probability that you will be able to avoid it, unless you have special jammers or stuff like that on your vehicle that will change this. But generally, if you're being shot at, you will be hit. But there are elements like
Damn there! God damn it! I was gonna raid you.
Countermeasures of the helicopters that will allow you to shift the advantage.
What the actual shits?
To shift that to your advantage and make the missile miss.
Okay, everybody.
These elements are.
We're rewatching. Well, we're restreaming.
So that
Slytherin live,
countermeasures,
which is pretty cool.
You'd better be away from the enemy air defense.
So we're watching Slytherin, the publisher's new things.
By the way, I really want to
How's you guys doing? How was Anno? Was it good? Did you like Anno?
Specific map that we're looking at. You can see that the map was built with a few landmarks in mind. For instance, here we're seeing a star fort dating a few centuries back, I guess. Which was aimed at protecting the arbor, I would imagine.
I feel like after that he should just be like, Tunnel Snakes rule and just kick mass while he's laying down. Simple Kusker. Yeah, where's he? At work, probably. Little bastard.
A good level of realism with them. We also, so the place we're choosing always places with landmarks, like here
Rates
you can
me
see
for
it's
talking too much. I never braided you. I said I was really happy that people talked much. Everybody else braided you. What the hell?
The place where you put all the containers.
Mano. Head hurty.
I guess.
From all the resources. It's a lot of stuff. You really go like really ham with stuff like that.
Put them in the ship.
Some Qigong
we
exercises.
select places that really matter at the scale.
Qigong is pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's right. You were like in some I can't remember which style of kung fu you were doing. Yeah.
It's big, and we have all the stuff like this, like power plants.
Qigong. You would be like, oh, you can be just as buff if you just try hard. Because you're always gonna get max out if you just work out like this.
They are the map, and that was
the Qigong into the Magong. Gotta do it all.
Yeah, to have maps.
Sitting there, horse stance.
The player have to play and say, oh,
what's the longest you ever been in horse stance?
Or the refinery, they don't have to learn the name or whatever. Everybody will instantly understand what they're talking about. Because if it's let's play on the map with the river, with the trees and the roads, that's not so exciting.
That's so sad.
Well, it's a gimmick, you know. Each map has one, but
they can be one like that.
I hope you feel better. No, wait, you're actually not having a headache. You actually just.
It's not very cool.
Okay.
Here, what you see, it's an airstrike. So you've seen the interface. The planes have been selected. The player has defined a strike area. You can define the length, the orientation. So here it's a short strike, so the bombs will land precisely. But if you drag and drop further, the bomb will be spreaded along all this area, and you can orientate it. So if you want your planes to make their attacks coming from one side rather than head-on in the enemy air defense, you can do that.
No, I always think about like when they just go like
here they come.
Ivan at New.
So
Ivan, enjoy.
the objective here was to
And they just
destroy the building, but it's
that boy
big,
band in The Simpsons, where in the end they just go like, Ivan et Njoj, and it's just backwards. Just join the navy.
They're not big enough to destroy, but you will see later in the video, there is building destruction, and the bigger the building, the more resilient it is, and also the more troops you can put into it. Like this one, you can have up to 64 guys inside, which means that you can put different squads and mix them all together in this building. And this system works for vehicles too.
Sorry, I didn't even do this. Man, I'm such a bad streamer. Here, hold on.
The biggest helicopter of all, it's the Mi-26, the Russian giant helicopter that can that can carry other helicopters.
If you haven't checked out Damders, he's a cool dude.
You can put more than 100 people in this.
I like him.
Helicopter.
You should too.
So if we were limited to a single squad inside of this helicopter, that would be totally a waste. We have a system of
I don't know. It's weird right now with the pixelization. It's really weird, like how pixelated it is. Is it better like on the actual one?
If there are casualties and you've lost people in a squad, this is taken into account. So let's say you have 20
like
slots
this.
in a
No wait, they are live.
In a vehicle. You have 2 squads of 13 Marines. If they have taken casualties, and you have
It's kind of the same, doesn't it? I don't know.
20 slots in a
There's
vehicle.
pixels. Yeah. That's just
2 squads of 13 Marines.
graphics is in everything, etc.
And you have after that a squad of 9, squad of 10. That would be 19 people.
You can put both.
Yeah, you can put both in the vehicle.
That's really nice.
This is
I wonder how long I could be in horse stance now.
That's really
Now that
cool.
Borg is talking kung fu stuff.
It's not taken for granted because not all games do that.
See somebody watch somebody play games.
Again, done with the editor.
Yep.
It's a
That's
cutscene,
no, we're watching somebody
once again, you script the fade to
talking
black,
about
script
watching
that launch,
somebody play games. All right. No, god damn it, Twitch.
Cutscene. So this is a recorded video that this is an extra. You can record an extract from the trailer.
Yeah, damn it, Twitch. You little shits.
That is in there. This will be part of the mission. And you play your trailer, you play your fade, and you're back in the mission. You have cleaned a bit the script in the back to create the new situation, and that's it. You do that with the mission editor. This is our tool, and this is the tool.
If you recall, pasta would be appropriate now.
To the players.
I really like these aerial duels.
Well, here it's a 2-on-2. It's a double duel.
Yes.
Shall we call that a quatuor?
Yeah, we can.
Well, no,
I wonder who is going to win.
They are not playing together.
Yeah.
So, air-to-air combat. So there are several things that you can note. The interface is still.
We stream read corner creators. Yeah, it has.
Elements, but
I'm even. This is spawn segment, so this is just living the life now.
So you can see the buttons on the right when the plane is selected. You have the possibility to switch the altitude. You have the possibility to activate the afterburner, and you have bombing, striking, stuff like this. And you see here, this plane is changing altitude, for instance. And the afterburner is a way to.
What is the afterburner?
Faster, but at a cost which is consuming more fuel, because there is one green bar that you can see under the picture of the plane, which is the fuel gauge of this plane. Once the plane is reaching a.
We're going over
limit,
time here. A loss.
It will evacuate automatically, but you also have the possibility to override that and
Where's
say, no, don't evacuate, stay on the battlefield until the end. Imagine you're in the middle of a dogfight and you're running out of fuel.
It's our
in 30
podcast.
seconds. Well, I don't
I
care.
don't want suitable food for.
if you go away from the turning fight, you
frozen
you
canned
lose.
tuna. Frozen canned
Prefer
tuna.
to finish this fight, beat the enemy.
I need to buy some
and
tuna.
The plane will be lost.
For my
And
cats
the
for Christmas, they
interesting
love
part
tuna.
is that when a plane is being shut down and when it runs out of fuel, there is a probability, which is 100% when you run out of fuel, to generate a pilot. And if you manage to bring back the pilot to the spawn point, which represents your base, you will get a refund for some of the cost of the plane. So
finishing the fight
Okay, that's
at
cool.
the cost of the plane.
Save the pilots, get a refund on the plane,
Totally
a little bit.
loss if you manage to bring back the
That's cool
helicopter,
because it does
creating
cost to
some
actually train a person as well.
during the mission that are really nice, like
A bit less
okay,
than
here you see
the
there are
200 million
there's
for
one
the
pilot on the ground, in enemy territory. This will be my
plane.
one of the things that will be done after this moment will be okay. Let's send
Wait,
helicopters to save this guy. And
what
get
song
the
is
guy
it you're
back.
your copy pasting?
That creates a dynamic that is based on your performance in the air fight. Okay, so here, what you must do. The enemy fighters have been shut down. There are waves of strike fighters that are being sent to try
Roads lyrics.
to shoot at the LCACs, so landing craft, air cushions. So
Already on color. Oh yeah.
Ships carrying the vehicles to the shore. So you escorted them and you make a little a little
Sativa?
flyby.
Nice.
I don't even know what that is. I just know like salvia when Eric used to do like things like I'm gonna do gardening on salvia.
Really cool.
He sits there and then he is like takes the salvia and then he is goes into
By the way,
fetal position
you can see-
basically.
So the camera can be either free like this, like you move it with the arrow keys or WSD, whatever you want. But it can also be attached to a unit. So during the air fight,
Big money salvia, you know us.
attached to the plane.
So it follows the unit.
Big money
Follows the unit,
salvia.
and then you can move. You can move around it, and it's also possible to.
It's honestly my
have the
favorite
camera
YouTuber.
Not moving, but focusing.
Don't tell the
on
other
unit
YouTubers that.
itself. So this is what was done when moving around the air cushion stuff, because, well, you can create your own little nice shot. It's nice stuff to do when you have a bit of time. During
Oh
the mission.
yeah. I can imagine fans going crazy with making nice cinematic videos of this.
We don't have the sound of the video here, but you have
Yes.
the engine roaring when it's passing next to the camera.
Anyway, don't worry. I mean, everything will be uploaded later on YouTube,
Yeah,
so
I
no
know.
worries.
I guess people will have the sound.
Yeah, especially the trailer that maybe some of you guys weren't able to see. No worries, guys. It's going to be uploaded on YouTube in full quality, so no worries if you missed that. You can just pick it up later.
Yeah. So here,
right. So here, all hell is breaking loose.
People anxious? Do you ever people ever ask you if they want to get anxious or what should they guess? Like I want to have a really bad trip, man.
So the objective here, there is a peninsula that is in front of us.
Call him by new.
The
Yeah.
enemy has been
Basically.
Dragged by the
I do Brian Blessed.
group that was defending the fort, and now your objective is to cut the peninsula in two, trap the enemy troops that were trying to trap yours.
But yeah, it's Broken Arrow, which seems pretty cool. I'm hyped to try it out later on.
Surrender. So it's, as you can see, the scope of the battle is increasing. You have much more units. Here, this is what I
Love your acting in
you see, you take the helicopters,
Realm Slayer,
you
by the
grab
way.
Pilots, you send the helicopters with the pilot back to base.
That's really
And you
nice.
get the refund for everybody. So this is creating this kind of micro objective, like that is nice to see.
Yeah, I totally agree.
So yeah, so upon landing, we have taken some multiple rocket fire from the enemy, which was not a very warm welcome. So
that looked very impressive, by the way.
Yeah, it's like 40 rockets
Yes.
times number of
I've-
MLRS shooting
I've
at
had
you.
delivery.
That's quite a high number of explosions.
Yes.
So
Without
progression. You can see once again the smoke being used. The tanks are being
Nice.
threatened
I
by
get it. Nice.
enemy helicopters. So you pop the smoke to be able to.
Yeah, but it
break the
does
line
look
of
pretty
sight.
cool. I'm just tired. I just don't have feelings on the outside.
And,
My
here
feelings
it's
are
with
inside,
combined arms, you see.
where I
You
can
have
keep them,
the
and I don't have to.
progressing from village from house to house. You have the tanks providing fire support. And
I
at
was
the
kidding.
same time,
You know
have
way too much about Total
anti-air
War
units that are here to protect
to be
everyone from
an actual
the
rock on tour.
And this here, what's happening is that as a secondary objective,
The actual rock on tour.
destroy
Oh.
the artillery battery that has been
Android confirmed.
welcoming
Yeah, a little
you
bit.
on the shore.
Aren't we all though,
For
if you
that,
think about it?
You can use the Tomahawk.
Everybody just
missile
goes
that
around
is
like,
fired
I
from
want to
the
have a soul.
destroyer that is that is in the background. So this is the sea skimming and
Nice.
land skimming missile. You see it passing above the buildings, following.
It's like when I
following the
laugh most
ground,
of the time, it's on the,
and
just on
at
the inside.
end, crashing in the, it's the equivalent of a 500 kilogram bomb landing on you. So
I can see it being very dangerous.
Contrary to the popular belief, it's not painful at all. You don't feel it.
Well, I mean, you're just
it though?
The blink of an eye, I guess.
You're just becoming the atmosphere.
Yes, you're just pulverized.
So
Or did you just rest for a week?
Of missiles to
Hope your COVID is getting better, by the way.
They had enough and won't fire at us again. And here we're starting. So
You should just go like,
we've been going through the village. Now we're starting to enter the big building. It will be really a building-to-building fight. Infantry is really important. As you can see, the maps have open areas, but there are a lot of buildings, a lot of big things. It's really important to position your infantry right, to cover it, to move from one position to the next. You have an ability that you see being used from time to time on infantry, which is a sprint. So you have the possibility to momentarily increase your running speed at the cost of not being able to shoot and
reduce
move.
respiration.
And this allows you.
How long does this sprint last?
Oh, well, several seconds. I don't know yet. It's something we will tweak in the game, but generally it's limited in time.
Death buff. Thanks. Recently, to not make people feel bad. When they say they love me whether platonic or not, I like the most of death. But thanks. That's fantastic.
You see when the units are getting hit, you see the label starting to flash yellow or red. This is the stress mechanic. So basically when a unit has taken a lot of damage or a lot of fire, their efficiency is being reduced by the stress level. And in the case of infantry, so by default the infantry runs and shoot. The guys stop to shoot and then catch up with the squad to maintain a bit the formation. And if they are stressed, they are starting to not to crawl, but to kneel a bit, like to move more.
But so you mean like under fire?
Yeah, under fire. When they're under fire.
Like suppressed.
Yeah, when they're you will see there is like a yellow level of suppression where they're starting to go more slowly, to crouch a bit more. So they gain a bonus of defense.
See what happens. Slap me out of the service.
Themselves, they make themselves smaller targets, so it's harder to kill them. But on the other hand, they also lose speed.
Yeah.
And at the final level, the red level for infantry, they are crawling on the ground, so losing really a lot of speed. Once again, making themselves a smaller target, so they are harder to hit. But basically, if you're in the middle of a street and crawling, that's all for you. It's no. It's no use to try to protect. Oh, the camera almost took a missile in the face.
Then it's game over.
Can we see the camera going down?
If the player gets hit by a missile, it's all, guys. Sorry.
You lose game over.
Yes.
So yeah. So when they are crawling in the middle of the streets, it's not really useful to stay there. You will be shot.
Me and Hannah have been together for like 14 years, I think.
Makes sense.
So you have these smoke grenades that are here to block the line of sight of the enemy, and you have the sprint, which can be used defensively as well. Like, okay, we are. I was going to say to swear.
Oh, but please don't.
It's a mess.
A very bad situation here, guys. And so we must get out of here. So pop the smoke, hit the sprint button that allows you to momentarily run, and go back to a safe position where you will be able to recover and back to the assault.
Pow, pow, pow.
And by the way, we have a system of supplies. You can see here supplies being brought by the helicopters. This is creating the white circle on the on the ground. So these are this is supplies. This is a not a currency, but this is a
resource.
A resource in the game that you buy, and you can drop it on the ground, and this will rearm, repair your vehicles. To
Okay, so I'm just feeling like we're
to avoid having to sacrifice your units.
I should have had just
what happens if a unit is damaged? So you have two choices, well, three actually. You can send it forward, sacrifice it, but it's not very efficient. You can bring it backward a bit.
YouTube actually works.
Give it back ammunition.
I really shouldn't go for that one.
I don't remember the scene exactly.
Sing the national anthem of the Philippines while it's lagging, so we know if you lag or they.
Yeah.
I was so close to just to just like freeze every time it does as well.
Mention is, since we're talking about supplies, that units can have critical effects. So it's vehicles actually. So there are 4 types of critical effects that are.
I would say that to people about kids. They're like, yeah, of course they have tantrums every once in a while. Like they're really short. They can't reach almost anything. They have no money and they don't speak the language very well. Like obviously they're gonna be stressed. Obviously they're gonna be, you know,
the targeting mechanics,
have a load of tantrums every once in a while.
Something like that. That will make you shoot much less.
That's just how it works, isn't it?
There is also the reloading.
It's like a game stream completely of this game.
Can be damaged, and so you reload slower. And the final one is the mobility, so you can get track damage or an engine destroyed. So there are always 2 levels. On the you can see in the middle there is a vehicle full of critical effects. Oh, it's dead now. Problem solved.
Maybe parents should teach their kids language faster.
And a little blue on blue with the helicopter and the shooting the rockets in the building here.
That's like a joke we'll have to start explaining to people in like 5 years, unless we have to do that already.
The enemy and the building passes in the way, and the final rockets are hitting the building with a bit of dispersion, and it's sadly the Marines in the building that took it in the face. So yeah, critical effects, they are removed by the supplies. So you put your units in the range of the supplies to remove the critical effect, or in the case of a unit that has mobility critical, maybe it's more interesting to bring the supplies to the unit rather than the unit to the supply. It could take less time.
I was seeing another landing there on the beach.
Yep. So final part of the mission, all the key buildings overlooking
changing the quality did nothing from 480 to 1080.
Leading to the tip of the peninsula have been taken. So this is triggering the reaction of the enemy to fall back from one side, try to pierce the blockade on the other. So here you between the hammer and handle, and you must defend from both sides. A second wave of reinforcement is coming with the LCAC that have made the way back. And so, yeah, a bit of a stressful moment. LAV AD, like the anti-air defense, being shot by enemy tanks. So we call the airstrike as a support. These are Harriers equipped with Hydra rockets. So once again, you can see the ergonomics of the stuff. You click, you drag and drop, and the plane will do all the rest. It will align with the strike, shoot. Like here, it's a very long distance that has been made because the tanks are on the move. So you don't really know where they will be when the plane arrives, so it's better shoot on a larger area to
that they're going
to get
640, 480 gaming. It's never better than that anyway. Yeah. Get your 14-inch CRT out. It's fine.
We discussed about what was happening. The plan is like.
I remember when I started making, like being worried if my computer could handle like 720 gaming.
Let's send the tank, the 3 Abrams that we can see in the middle of the screen.
I didn't want to go below 720.
To engage them with the advantage
Never felt
of being
good.
fresh while the enemy are stressed. So here, first rocket pass was ineffective. It was behind, and this one works well. The enemy tanks are panicked. They are flashing red, so they will be less accurate, aim for a longer time, etc. You send the.
So, what's everybody got planned for the week?
To finish them, and here we go. Finish move.
I've got anything cool planned.
Wrong game. That's looking really impressive. You know, I'm really
going to Stockholm. That sounds nice.
I would love to see the comments in the chat.
I thought you lived in Stockholm.
We're going to check them out later, but yeah.
So yeah,
it's looking great.
So that's it. You see, well, the enemy. Well, the enemy.
Live in Norway. Yeah, actually, that's confused me quite a bit.
Repulsed. The enemy is surrendering on the peninsula. This is a victory. End of the mission. Congratulations, Commander.
Funny, interesting.
All right, so this was simply amazing, Felix.
Answers, yeah.
Really, really mind-blowing. For all of you who might have joined late for the stream or who might not...
Used to live on the borders in Norway.
The Marines.
Good times.
That we showed.
Also worked in Oslo for a little bit.
At the beginning of the stream. No worries. We're going to put everything on YouTube. We're going to put everything on the Steam page. We're going to put everything on Discord. So no worries. You're going to be able to catch up. You know, it's been a long stream, and we showed a lot. But
expected.
yes, of course. You know, some things you know are unexpected, but we got there. Anyway. My point is that there's still a lot to show about Broken Arrow.
5 minutes?
But this is it for today, because I mean, this was just one of the available specializations. There are 7 more, so in the next couple of months, expect more videos, more communication. Of course, soon we'll have the Christmas break, so the team is going to take a dessert break. But I have one last question for you, Felix. How is development going? When can we expect to get the game out in one way or another?
Well, first we will make playtesting. We will have a much broader audience to test the game. We will see what the response will be. Well,
England.
So far the response has always been positive. So we hope it will continue like that. In the case something's wrong.
Another one falls into the trap.
Maybe some ergonomics element. Well, we will go back to the work to improve that. We really want to offer a quality.
Yeah, Scandinavia is actually the name of the linguistic peninsula. That's how it's easy to remember which countries are actually in Scandinavia.
Generally, you
will for us in Scandinavia, yes. I guess it's Finland in Scandinavia.
More stuff to show. Everything will go.
Is Iceland? No.
There will be a lot of stuff to show.
All right, so
it's planned for 2023. We are keeping us a margin to make sure that we release a good game.
Some roads.
It's really no use to
in Sweden, if I remember correctly.
To move it, or if it's to force us to reach this date and have problems because we do that. So it's better to continue to work at our pace, and when it's really ready, we will have really.
Well, the linguistical region. Is that what I said? Did I say peninsula? I don't know. Linguistical region.
You will like the game. That's for sure.
That's awesome. So, of course, if you want to know more about Broken Arrow, just follow us on Steam, just follow us on our social media, and please join the Discord channel. We'll be in touch with more news about Broken Arrow.
It's really fun to see like how languages evolved around 500 years ago when we started like going really ham.
So, thank you a lot, Felix.
Really hard time with Scandinavian stuff. Don't learn much about the US.
With
Pop.
Thank you so much.
History because of Vikings. That's fair. Oh, it's done. I thought it was going to be tea time with them. Okay, cool. Is this like starting over again? The rerun? Anyway, seems that we're done so for today. That's cool. Thank you, Slytherin, for sponsoring this segment. So thank you everybody for hanging out, and enjoy the rest of you guys this evening. Thing with the subs, resubs, and you know, it was good. Just hanging out, chatting with you guys. Vikings were cornrows. Oh, Break is conquer most of the West. Now I'm gonna go eat, watch something, and then probably go to sleep straight away. Sleep, energy, vitamin D. Yeah, I really need vitamin D, honestly. Probably should get some of that. Nice. Do we raid somebody? Do we raid somebody? Finding somebody. Cha-cha-cha. I don't know what I'm doing. It's fine. I'll find somebody to raid. Maybe I'll see. Maybe I actually just want to go and eat. So I'm not gonna raid anyone. Actually, I'm gonna just no. I don't raid like large streamers. That feels weird. I even feel weird just going into large streams. But that being said, stay out, buddy, and enjoy the rest of you guys this evening. We'll raid somebody tomorrow. Love you all.